Jacksonville, 911, Archibald.
Yeah, someone reported a car stolen. It's a 95 Honda Civic.
You know who stole it?
No, I don't. It's a 95 Honda Civic, and somebody just took off.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just check and make sure it wasn't towed or anything, all right?
It couldn't have been towed, not that quick. And it's my kid is in the back, still in the back of the car. My kid is in the back of the car.
Okay. What color is it?
It's a bright orange. You can't miss it. 95 Honda Civic.
Which way did it go?
I just seen it. I tried to run towards the street, but it looked like it went left, but I couldn't tell, man. By the time I got from the back of the neighborhood, I think had already.
Okay. Okay. Which way was the last scene going?
It looked like it was going left towards University.
Okay. Is your kid?
What's that?
Your kid is in the back seat, right?
Yes, in the back seat.
Can you describe the suspects?
I did not see. I went inside real quick, put on a movie, and by the time I came out, the car was gone.
So you parked your car out front, left the kid in the car real fast, went inside, came back out, your car's.
That's got some nastiness. Yeah. You don't want to be in there.
Have a seat right over there for me, okay? My teammates here, Eileen Simpson, with us. She's kind of getting late into the game, but she's all brought up to speed, okay? You know who I am, right? Okay. I know this is hard. Just before we start, okay, we just have to go over some paperwork. We're going to go over the paperwork and we're going to show you what's going on, okay? All right. You can read and write, correct? Yes? Make sure you say yes or no from a partner because she's got to hear you say it. Just show me. I'm going to go over your rights form because the last time we talked, we had to clear up some inconsistencies, right? Okay, so I want to make sure you know how serious this is. Okay. Just read the first line of this for me, Lana.
You have the following rights under this United States Constitution.
Good. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Thank you. Anything you say can be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have the lawyer with you during any questioning. Do you understand that? Okay. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'm old. Come on now. If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You know where you're at. You're at the Police Memorial Building. I'm going to put PMB. Today's date is the 29th. What time?
1940, which is 7:40.
7:40 p.m. We put all these lines beside these dots, and that's where I read each line to you. I want you to put your initials in each line, indicating you understand what you read. Okay? If you don't, let me know before you sign this. And once you've went over that and initial it, just put your signature there saying you understand that.
Okay, now this don't mean I'm under arrest.
Not under arrest. This just means that, you know, if you don't want to talk to us, you don't have to. But I'm sure that's not an issue. Right. So sign your initials right there. And just make sure, you came down here voluntarily, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nobody twisted your arm and nobody made threats to you to come down here, right?
No.
And even though we've had some discussions at time, but we treated you fairly? Okay. So, all right. Well, just, you understand that, just sign it and we'll get on with this. You got any questions? What about the form?
Oh, no, I got it.
Okay. You just sign this. want to show you a couple photographs, and we also want to go over some things with you. You all right with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you real quick. Are you under the influence today or anything like that?
No,
Any weed,
No.
Anything other than prescription medication?
not even that.
Okay. And so you're
I'm
perfectly coherent.
Yes, I'm
So
very
you're
clear-headed
aware
and
you're aware of
sober,
what's
yes.
going on, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
This may not be something you
Yeah.
recognize,
These could be or could not be anything.
but only you can tell us that. Right. I mean, he does have a green shirt. Was it in the laundry? Yes or no?
Was that the one that's used in his pictures on the news and stuff like that?
No, that shirt was yellow.
Okay. I'll check on that, but
That
you
was really
know,
yellow.
does that look like anything relative to this?
That looks like. I mean, he has a green shirt. That's it.
Okay.
My son has a green shirt, so.
And that's what I want, is I want fair responses like that. Okay. Sorry. You recognize that? What is that? How sure are you?
I'm pretty sure we have a blanket like that.
And what's the characters on that blanket?
That's Cars, the movie Cars.
Okay. Like Tow Mater and on the other trailers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he has a blanket.
That we
If
have.
that's not it, it's almost exactly like that, right? Or you're saying it's
yes, as
same pattern and everything?
yeah.
When
was the last time you saw the blanket? Honestly, last time I saw it was it could have gotten took out the storage. I believe it was in the storage, unless he got it out and washed it.
Okay. Now, I've been straight with you, have I not?
Yes, sir, you
Even
have.
when I've been hard on my question, I've been straight.
Yes, sir.
I've been fair with my questions. We need to clear some things up.
Okay, well, let's get to clearing.
All right. First of all, I want to go over your timeline.
Okay.
Okay, I want to start with when you got up Thursday.
Okay.
All right. What time do you remember Thursday? This is July 23rd on a Thursday.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I remember we slept in for a while, got up.
When you say we, make sure you
Me
say
and
names
Ruben,
instead.
Me and Ruben and the kids.
Okay. When you mean
I-
slept in,
I mean, like, laid around and watched movies. We didn't go nowhere or nothing like that. Time.
best estimation.
I know we woke up probably around 12 or so or I did, and got some Pop-Tarts, some cereal for the baby and stuff. We went back up there and was watching movies. Went to the store with Brittany, to the dollar store with Brittany.
When we say Brittany,
Kelly.
okay.
Okay.
And did she
And-
come over or did y'all pick her up?
She came over. We
What?
took her vehicle to the dollar store.
What's her vehicle?
I think it's a Pathfinder, a gold, either a 4Runner or a Pathfinder.
Is it hers or belong to somebody else?
She said it was hers.
Okay,
And then,
let's wait for.
And you said the dollar store? I'm sorry.
yeah, the Family Dollar.
Family Dollar. Is that the one in the Winn-Dixie Plaza at Bay Meadows and Old Kings?
No, it's the one that's right beside my house.
So,
Right, and right when you pull out, you can
To the
see
right?
it. To the right, the one on the right.
So that's actually on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what time about that y'all went there?
I would say maybe roughly around one, like, it was towards the evening. It was in the evening.
Well, I mean,
I
you
would say
said
around
1 or the
5.
evening.
Around a little after 5, like 5 or so, I would say. I know I went back. I went twice. I went by
Okay.
myself the second time. I got the Alfredo sauce and a 2-liter and some stuff. So
Well, let's start with the first time. What was the first time you went up there and you
I want to
went
say
with Brittany?
yeah,
Obviously.
lunchtime. Around lunchtime.
Around lunchtime.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what you bought?
Yes, I bought some eye drops,
Mhm.
and I bought some pain reducer, the fear reducer stuff,
And this is the first time your eye drops.
and then I bought the fever reducer for his teething.
Okay.
And some drinks. I think some Nutty Buddy bars, something I mean, just a few like items like that
The eye drops were for,
for the baby.
and you said the fever reducer was
Was
some.
for-
Okay.
For his teeth in?
Yeah, for his kid, and he's cutting in 4 teeth.
Are you saying he's cutting teeth? Now, is he just? Are they just pushing through, or is his mouth bloody when he's cutting teeth?
No, they're coming through.
So it's not a bleeding.
No, I could tell his mouth was irritating him or whatever because I was trying to get him to. I noticed when he was
Right.
chewing, he was acting like it was kind of sensitive.
So it's just regular
Teething,
cutting.
yeah,
It ain't
yeah.
like his teeth are pushing through. There's got bloody mouth.
gory. No, nothing like that. Just
Okay.
a baby, cutting teeth.
Just baby cutting teeth. All right. You got those items, and where'd you go next?
Back to the house.
Okay, so
I went across the street to the store. I'm sorry, from the Family Dollar, the store right across the street from it, and Brittany got gas, and then we went right there to the house.
Now, is the store across the street? Which one is that? Is that the Kangaroo store or what's? No, it's the.
It's a different nationality.
Yeah,
store.
I got you.
But she
Okay.
got gas, and we went back to the house. to the
Now
apartment.
when y'all went there first, were the kids with y'all or not?
Yes.
Which
Mine.
kids?
And Zane, which is her little boy.
How old is Zane?
Zane's 3.
Okay. Any others?
No.
What was doing? Was she awake?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was awake. They were all awake.
Was awake and Zane.
Yes.
All right. You went across the street.
She got gas.
You know how much gas she got?
I don't know.
All right, did y'all buy anything else there?
Yeah, I think I bought the kids a juice.
Okay.
That was it.
Did you know where you parked at, or she parked to get gas right there by the pumps, or she pull in, or she pump gas and then pull in, or?
No, she just parked right there at the gas pump.
Okay. Who all went in?
She went in first and then come back out, and then I went in once she got back out.
And the kids go in?
That's why we took turns.
All right. Next, from there.
From there, we went home, went back to the apartment, and the kids were watching a movie. I made some shrimp Alfredo.
What time frame you talking about?
I cooked probably about 6. So after we got back from the dollar store with Brittany, we watched some more movies. I remember getting woke up around 5 something. So to the door, someone at the door ripping that up and answered the door.
You say when did Brittany leave?
Brittany left a few minutes after we got back.
Okay. What was the purpose of her visit?
She was there when I woke up, so she said she was just getting out of the house.
What side of town was she
coming out.
coming from?
Marietta. From my understanding, this where she had left from was her boyfriend, I guess you would call him, dad's house.
Right. All right. So you're at the house, and you said, what are you doing between that, getting home from when Brittany leaves? What do you do? You cook?
No, we laid down and watched a few movies first, and then when I got up at 5, a little after 5,
We do.
me and Ruben
Okay.
and the kids. Then I went back to the dollar store, got some Alfredo sauce and a 2-liter, and believe some mango twist punch,
Okay.
and some feminine items.
Okay.
And then I went back home. I cooked the shrimp Alfredo.
All right. Let's let her catch up. Make sure she's up. She's good. All right.
Okay, cooked the shrimp Alfredo, and we all ate. Everybody ate and was going back and forth between mine and Ruben and eating off our plates. We were getting bites off of our plate. And
Was y'all's roommate home at this time?
no, he left sometime or another around. I think he left around like 3 or 4 or something.
So he didn't eat none of the shrimp?
Not to my like,
Okay.
nothing. I don't know if he did later.
He
but-
took his daughter with him, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then I went upstairs and took a shower and everything, and went to work.
And when you say, let's talk about work. Okay, so you took your shower.
Mhm.
you get ready to go to work. Tell me about that, because we got to let Tecca Simpson. She's wasn't here the other night.
I don't know. I mean, works normal. I mean,
No, how'd you get to work? Let's start from leaving your house.
Oh, okay. I drove. Me and Ruben. I drove the car to Wacko's.
Okay.
And I got out and kissed the baby, and they told him I loved him. I'd see him when they got there to get me from work. And then Ruben got out. It was raining. Ruben got out. Like basically, I guess like bump knuckles with this guy that he knew, and then walked around to the driver's side and got in the driver's side. And I went on in.
Kids were there?
Yes.
They awake, asleep, or
They were awake. He was drinking his bottle.
what kind of bottle was he drinking?
Had fruit juice in it.
How'd you get to the store? I don't think I got this. How'd you get to the store when you bought the Alfredo?
I drove the car.
The car being
Mine and Ruben's car.
the orange car.
Yes, the orange car. Sorry.
We're walking her through it.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I know you've been through this a million times.
Well, I just assumed that she knew what car I was talking about.
When you went to that store, who was with you?
By myself.
No kids, nothing.
No, I left them with Ruben.
Okay.
That's a Honda, right?
Yes, Civic, 2-door.
Is that an automatic or
It's an automatic.
is that got like power locks on it or anything?
It does. Yeah, that's what we use the key for. Is just to unlock it, not to crank it.
Is it like a button that you push to lock
Yes,
them
sir.
up?
Inside. Well, actually, you have to pull the handle on the driver's side
Mhm.
and press the button down, and then it locks both doors.
And how do you get out of the door?
You
If
just open it.
it's locked, it'll unlock it as you're pulling it, or
Yeah, as long as you're from the inside, most of the time. It's the kind of
most
doors.
of the time. I mean, does it? If
Well,
the lock
the
button's
door
down,
keys-
or if it's got one of those switches on the handle, or if
It's
it's right here.
It's a little silver one right here. And sometimes when you press it, you have to press it a couple times. It's messed up, is why I say most of the time. If you pull it, sometimes it'll flip back and it'll let you out on your own like it's supposed to.
Does it ever
But
stick?
what was it?
Does the lock ever stick if you're inside, or you have to play with it?
Yeah,
or-
that's what I'm saying. Like, most of the time it'll open up like you're supposed to when you go to get out. It'll unlock itself for you, but a lot of times it don't. So you have to sit there and pull the handle and jiggle like the little.
How's the door though? Does it open pretty easy once it opens?
Mhm.
Okay. You ever done that herself?
No.
Honestly,
No, I don't think that she has. I've never seen. I mean, I know she knows how because I've told her, unlock the door.
But just, I mean, I appreciate that, but just that's pretty important to me.
Yeah.
You've never seen her unlock that door herself and get out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She knows how. Yes.
I don't. Well, have you seen her do it, or you just know she can do it?
I've seen her do it.
Okay. I thought you said never seen before. That's why I want to back up.
Well, what I meant was I've never don't leave her in the car and tell her to. But she did lock me out of it the other day, and then I had to make her unlock it and let me in. So.
Well, now remember when we was talking with Ruben, he said that y'all commonly left the kids in the car because the
No.
car would run.
No, I don't commonly leave. No, I left the car running, not
Not
with my
kids.
children in it. No,
Good. Good.
I haven't never left my children in the car with the
Man, I
lock.
sure hope that. I'm glad you told me that.
No, I mean I have locked it. It's hard to crank up something.
Yeah,
It won't crank.
So you've never seen him do that?
No. I'm not leaving the kids in there. I've seen him leave it running and us lock the doors and go into the store, get what we're getting, and then come back out. But never with the kids in there. We always take the kids out.
That's kind of asinine to even think that, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so you go to work. After you drive, you get out. He jumps over and gets in the driver's seat. Kids were
Bumps
there.
knuckles with somebody.
You know who you bump knuckles with?
Guy that works there drives a golf cart. I can't remember his name.
Okay. White guy, black guy,
Who's white?
big, short, fat, skinny.
He's fairly tall, but he's thick too. He's not skinny. He's not real skinny.
Color hair. Where's he got
Brown.
here?
Brown
How old does he look?
hair.
If you had to guess.
30s.
All right, so you go to work, and what time do you say you get into work? You got into work Thursday.
About 8:30.
Did Ruben say where he was going from there? Did you talk about it along the way, or as you was
He
getting
was
to work?
supposed to just be going back to the house. He was going to give the kids, so I told him to give the kids a bath maybe and lay them down at least there, and then wait till she goes to my mom's because they were going to my mom's.
Did he need a bath too? Was she?
Did she need one? Yeah, but I don't let anyone bathe her but me, so I told him to just hold off on her, and I'd give her one in the mornings before she went to my mom's. I was gonna get one before I went to work, but I was already running so late, I just didn't.
Okay.
Did you say they were supposed to go to your mama's?
Mm-hmm. They were gonna be going to my mom's.
That was the plan, is that he was gonna go home, wash the baby.
Want
Not
me to get
wash
him ready
the
for
leg.
bed, yeah.
Right.
And
But
told
then
him
they were
just
gonna
to hold
drive
off
out
on
to your
them.
mom's.
To the next day.
Okay.
They were supposed to go out there Friday.
What time do y'all normally set them down for bed?
They're normally laying down by at least 9. We have them on their pallets or in the bed with us watching a movie. I mean, they're not, always asleep by that time, but they're laying down.
Okay. All right. So you're at work. Do you send messages or do you have a phone call with Ruben at any point during your shift?
I think I talked to him once maybe, but I was very busy that night. I know I didn't really message him or anything like that.
What about anything at all? What about dealing with Brittany?
That towards the end of the night, yeah, but that was after I was off work.
Do you remember any phone call you had with him during your shift at all?
Yes, I think that right before Brittany had gotten there, I think I talked to him.
What do you remember him saying as exact as you can remember?
I'm trying to. I think that we talked about the movies. He was about to put on a movie and get somewhere to eat, and I told him I had customers that I needed to go, and I was telling him how dead it was in there, that there really wasn't no one in there, and then I told him, oh well, Brittany just got here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off the phone. I'm gonna go back out there and work because I went to the dressing room.
You know what time Brittany got off work?
What time she got
Same
off?
time as you?
Same
Or?
time. Yeah.
All right. During this incident, up until you got home, did you have any more phone conversations with Ruben?
Only the one where he told me to get a ride, and then I called him and said, get a ride. And you just said you were on your way up here, but I told him, just give me Brittany's number. I need to call her. She's done gone.
All right. Did he say anything else at all?
No, he told me the number, and I told him, all right, well, I'll be there in a minute. He said, all right, well, come home. And hung up.
Give you Brittany's number?
Mm-hmm. Because that number that she's been using isn't her phone.
Okay.
And so she had, I guess, lost her other phone. It wasn't the same number, is what I'm saying.
Okay, and let me, and I don't want to be confused here because this is pretty important. So you guys get off work around what time?
Like 2.
Okay.
2:30.
Now, at this point, did you already have arrangements to go home with somebody?
At 2 o'clock?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Ruben was supposed to be there.
So Ruben was already supposed to be there, and how do you know that?
Because he always picks me up. He told me when he dropped me off or when I got out the car.
Is he usually on time?
Yeah.
Is he usually on time? Is he early or is he usually a couple minutes late?
Sometimes he's there, 5 or 10 minutes before 2, and 1:45-ish, somewhere around in there, and he'll sit there and wait on me. So, and sometimes he's there 2:05, 2:10 maybe possibly is pushing him. That's him running late to pick me up.
Okay, so at 2 o'clock when you got off, was he there waiting on you?
No.
Okay, so what happened then?
And then I texted him, asked him where he's at. Yeah.
Okay, what did he say?
And he said on my way.
Okay.
And then a couple minutes later, he texted me and told me to get a ride.
Okay.
Did he say anything else?
Uh-uh.
Did you
I
call
didn't
him
talk
back?
to him again until we got to the apartment.
So So you end up didn't. I know you didn't get a ride with Brittany.
Mm-mm.
You end up getting a ride with Christina.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell Detective Simpson how that unfolded, and the stuff that we later found out. But just run through that till you get home.
Okay.
So you get a ride from Christina because he tells you to get a ride.
Yeah.
At this point, do you know anything's wrong?
No. And I called Brittany and asked her where she was, and she said off of Atlantic. And I told her, well, I guess I do need a ride. And then I spotted Christina and told her to hold on a second. Told Brittany to hold on. I'll ask Christina if I can get a ride with her. Then Brittany was already gone.
Okay.
Christina said yes, she would take me home. So I told Brittany never mind.
All right. So you and Christina get together in a car.
Yes.
You drive down road.
We go to Pine Brook.
Okay.
Do you know the way y'all traveled to get there? By chance?
From Wacko's.
The interstate, I do believe.
Did y'all go to university and?
To the
Okay.
got off on.
I-95 to university.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You'll go to University of Powers, and you end up going to Pine Brook, which is anywhere else before Pine Brook or after?
Pine Brook is the apartment complex you're talking about.
It is, but I don't remember if I don't want to tell you I took the interstate for sure. That's not.
Yeah, let's get past that.
Right.
Okay, well, we got
So you're at Pine Brook.
Yes.
Any
yeah.
other stops that we need to know of?
No, that was them.
And you go to Jessica's.
Yes.
What was her apartment? Do you remember her apartment number?
139.
All right, so you went to Jessica's, and is this for a particular reason? I'm assuming to get something.
To get $20 from her.
Okay. What was the purpose of the $20?
I loaned it to her and her sister at Wacko's for them to be able to stay there. Basically, she had to have it open beverage. They didn't have any money.
So you loaned Jessica money. So
Mhm.
Jessica's a dancer too?
No.
No.
She just comes in there. Her and her sister come in there daily, pretty much. They come in there a lot.
All right, so you loaned Jessica money and you were getting the money back.
Yeah.
All right. So you leave
Do
out.
anything else with her?
No, I didn't do anything else with the shot. She offered it to me, but I told her no, I didn't need it because
She offered you
she offered to sell me a dub of Coke.
a
And
powder or hard? Or,
powder.
Okay.
But I told her no because I needed the money.
Is Jessica gonna say that? Or is she gonna
I
say
don't
you
know.
got the dub?
No, she gave me $20.
she was going to give you the dub in place of the 20, or did she offer that, or did she just?
No, she was just telling me that she had something if I needed it, and I told her no, I need my money.
So she was gonna offer you a dub of soft, but you said, no, give me the 20.
Yeah.
You get a $20 bill.
Well, it was after she'd already gave me the $20, but she was just informing me, I guess, that she had some if I
Right.
needed something, and I told her no.
Okay, so you turned her down.
Yeah.
All right. Now is Christina with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's in the car though, right?
Yeah, she's in the car.
And you get out.
Yes, I got out with Christina in the car.
Unless I'm wrong, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
But does she know you were there to collect money?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so where you go from there?
Officer pulls up and
Inside of Pine Brook, or
mhm, blocks us in basically.
Like you're walking to the car, if I remember right, and he pulls up.
And he asks us if we had seen the orange Civic. We told him no. He informed us that there was a kid missing.
and I want you to slow down. He asked you if you had seen an orange Civic, and you said no.
Right.
And there
Right.
was a kid missing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else?
And then we went to I told him at first no, that I didn't really recognize that, and then I told him, yeah, that's my kid. I think that might be my kid. And we go, and he tells me to show him where that he would follow me to the apartment.
So he followed you, or y'all
He
followed
followed
him?
no, he followed us. And then we're there at the apartment.
Followed and Christina into the apartment complex. Okay.
Where do y'all
But
park
no, I
at?
did correct myself after I told him that I didn't had recognized that description. But then
He gave you the name also.
yeah,
And you
but
told
then
him
yeah,
at first.
and then I told that I corrected myself with him and told him I think that's my kid, and I live in Ravenwood.
And just because she wasn't here, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, tell Detective Simpson, why you initially did that? Because you wanted to.
I wanted to get there and find out what was going on for myself. I didn't know what was going on, or, it was just crazy sounding that my kid could be kidnapped in a car. I wanted to get there and see for myself firsthand what was going on before I spoke to him any further or anybody. I didn't want to.
So the officer telling you this information is the first you're hearing it?
Yes.
So you're there to just collect the $20.
Yes.
And you get locked
looking,
in.
Yeah, and he was looking for the orange Civic, and in the process of looking for the vehicle, he had blocked us in.
Okay, so you're basically lying to him because you want to find out if it's for real?
Yeah, basically.
Like you thought the officer was bullshitting you?
No, I didn't think the officer was bullshitting me. I just felt like, what the fuck is going on? Let me get home and find out what the hell's going on, and then I can answer anybody's questions that needs me to. But at that point in time, I just wanted to get there and, talk to Ruben too, and, ask him what the hell happened, what's going on.
So he followed you around. Christina's car she drove it on?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, so you
And
get
he
back over
followed
to the
us straight
apartment.
to the apartments after that.
All right.
What kind of car does Christina have?
My maroon Altima, I think it is.
All right, so you pull up. Where do you pull up in your apartments?
On the other side of the Grand Prix.
In front of yours or side of the building or?
It's not right in front of mine. It's in the here's my apartment. It's right here is where I pulled in at, on the other side where the this apartment is. It's not on the other side of the building. It's
To the left of your apartment?
Yeah, to the left of my apartment instead of directly in front of it.
Okay.
All right, what happened next?
We got out of the car.
All right.
And,
I mean, Christina get out, or?
Yeah, me and Christina got out, and she gave the officer her driver's license and I guess her information or whatever. And I was talking to Ruben, asking him, what happened, and he told me that that he ran upstairs, and at first he told me to lock the doors, and then he come back downstairs and the car was gone, and told me it was trying to see which way it had went while he was calling 911, or he come back to the house and call 911. And he told me that he was kidnapped, that he was sorry for leaving the car running with unlocked, that he shouldn't have left the baby in there. It was very convincing that the car had gotten stolen with the baby in it.
Well, but it's unusual that even he would leave the car running with kids
With the kids in it, yeah.
So that's I mean, you say it's pretty convincing. I don't know how convincing that is.
Well, I mean, I was just saying the way he was acting with the
Sure.
whole situation. That's what I believed at the time.
Okay.
Until certain points and details facts were pointed out that obviously that's not true.
Now, your conversations with him are critical.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know to the best of your ability what was said, because we got some information.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You understand? You have to be honest.
I am being honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna do that business we did the other day.
Absolutely not.
I mean, neither one of us want to yell and anything like that. But we have some information,
Okay.
and we need you to help cooperate our information.
Okay.
Okay. So it's not for me to talk; it's for you to tell me some things that you may not have told me about your conversations.
About mine and his conversations
Mm.
was that he told me that he went upstairs to get some coke to serve Lapita, that Lapita had called.
Who's Lapita?
The lady that we looked up.
But who is she in all this? I mean, is she a dancer?
No, she used to date Danny, if I'm not mistaken. She used to mess with him.
Does she live nearby, or
I don't know where she lives. I've never been to her house.
does he serve at the house, or does he drive around and serve, or does he do both? Or
Both. I mean, most of the time you go and meet someone though, because to keep them from coming to the house, which he told me he was meeting her on his way. He was supposed to meet her on the way to pick me up from work.
Okay, so you knew that he would do drug sales.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes.
And sometimes that included with your children present.
Well, no, I told him not to have anyone up there at the house like that, not to do that around my kids. If he was gonna do it, to keep it, away from the house, away from the kids. So, wasn't supposed to be doing it in front of them.
All right, so what do you remember more of the conversation? I'm sorry. I'm going to give you the starting point with "I'm sorry." I'm almost sure there's more that he told you besides "I'm sorry."
No, he told me that he was sorry about everything happening like this, and I'm telling him what's happening, about
what's happening.
Yeah, what's
right?
happening.
What happened?
And so what happened? He just told me that that was so stupid. I'm sorry, for leaving the car running. He at the house. He's still telling me that the car got stuck. He didn't know how he let this happen. He's sorry, and I have to know that he didn't mean for my baby to get took. That's what he's telling me. And that he loves me. And told me that he was sorry. That was stupid of him. He was telling me, but look at all the times we've left the car running.
You remember him saying that, and you're telling me that didn't happen.
What?
He said, "Look at all the time." Now he didn't. I remember what you're saying. He didn't just say, because he was trying to convince me that we would always, because the car had a bad, it was hard to keep running or whatever. He said that y'all did that routinely with the kids. He didn't like it. He didn't like it, but that's what was done. Do you know that to be true or not true?
What, that he said that?
No, I know he said that, but I'm talking about, did he actually do it? I know what he's saying.
No,
but I want to know if he
leave
did
my
it.
kids in the car, and
Okay,
he don't either. We always take them out.
Okay, so when he said that
was a lie. We don't never leave them in there with the car running. We don't leave them in there at all. We get out the car, we take them with us.
So what does that mean he's doing?
Lying.
What do you think happened?
What do I think happened?
Right.
I think that he wasn't watching him well, and something happened to him. And I think maybe he got a hold of something, out of his drawer or off the dresser or out of the floor somewhere, or something, and maybe, accidentally overdosed or something like that, and he freaked out and he come up with something quick to, make it look like something else.
Who did your son go to before? Who was his doctor? His pediatrician?
Sarah Combs.
She go to anybody? She from McClenny?
Mm-hmm.
She
Sarah
a PA?
Kennedy.
Sarah Kennedy, right.
Yeah.
I went to school with her.
I was his pediatrician.
So she's like a PA, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And did you ever take your son anywhere else for any other treatment in the recent past?
Mm-mm.
So, Sarah's got she's got your medical records at her office. Where's her office at?
It's right by the railroad tracks beside Napa. Or not Napa, Mixon.
Mixon Tire. Okay, on the opposite side, or it's right around the same one as Mixon Tire, and right across from the Chevrolet used car. Okay, I got you.
Right.
And what's the name of the business there?
McClenny Pediatrics.
Okay. Who is Aunt Tina? Do you have an Aunt Tina?
Do I have an Aunt Tina?
Yeah. Do you know anybody has an Aunt Tina?
I don't have an Aunt Tina.
Do you know anybody close to you that's named Tina? Close to you?
My cousin's wife.
She's close to you?
No, we don't talk regularly,
Okay.
or not. I thought you meant like close kid or whatever.
All right. Have you talked?
Which one? No.
I'm just asking. Is that what it is? No.
No, I don't talk to her.
Has watching.
She went Yeah, yeah, I guess you could say she watched her. She took her to the mall with her and the other kids, their kids, Ruben's kids.
How did she get?
She come over and we had the kids and we'd had them for like a week.
What day was that?
I don't remember. It was.
No, I mean during all this.
Oh no.
So you haven't during any of this. You haven't seen or talked to her, and has not been with her any.
No.
Has he been over to Ruben's parents?
No.
Have you know?
She's been right there at my mama's.
Okay, well I need to know that.
Yeah, Miss Donna knows where she's been.
That's why I'm asking on this case. Have you talked to anybody that you know was going to talk to Ruben?
That is gonna talk to Ruben? No.
Gonna or has?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I haven't. I mean, I know I've talked to, Jake and just asked him, what he, I said, what do you think? What do you do? Where's places that, you and Ruben hang out or whatever? Because they would shoot pool together and golf together. And just trying to get an idea maybe of somewhere I didn't think of or something like that. But that's it. He's not going to see Ruben. Yeah, I mean that's just a mutual, like a common friend.
Where are you staying at?
Where am I staying at? I'm staying right off of University. Well, not University. It's Phillips and University, I guess. The Super 8 across from the racetrack, right there. And room 120.
Super 8, okay.
And 126.
Who's you?
That's my cousin. My mom and her dad are first cousins.
Okay.
She have a phone number?
When did you first learn about the car getting stolen?
When I got there, well, at Pine Brook, where the officer said it.
Oh, okay. Did he say the car was stolen, or he said there's? I think back up, Eileen. On that note, didn't she? I think you said he told you there's a missing kid, right? Or did you say it's a?
He said there's an orange Civic a Honda Civic's been stolen with a possibility of a child in the back.
Did you call anybody?
No. Not from there to. No, Jessica called me while I was in the park, but the Jessica Rodriguez.
Yeah, Pine.
Called me while
Rodriguez or Hernandez. One of those.
One of them.
Okay.
But she called me and asked me what was going on because she had overheard things. Remember, I told you she was standing right around in the parking lot.
Did you talk to Brittany at all between Pine Brook and?
No, not in between that gap. I talked to her while I was at.
What'd you tell Brittany?
And the officers were already there.
All right. What'd you tell Brittany?
When I first got there, I told her that my ex had come and took my kid, or stole the car, with my kid in it, and I thought.
What made you think that?
Because he wants me and him back together so bad that he would do almost it wouldn't surprise me for him to. For him to act that way. I thought he just lost his ever-loving mind and.
Are you sure?
Stupid shit. But...
Well, let's go back and think now. What other conversations did you have with Brittany at Wacko's? Think hard about this, because we got your phone records. Come on. You're
about
holding out a little bit.
What about the Roxy's?
This is when you asked her for the ride.
Oh, a dub?
No. When you asked Brittany for the ride.
The money?
When you asked Brittany for the ride, and this is after you already got the money from her at work.
Yeah.
When you asked her for the ride, you also told her.
Oh, when I called? What did I tell her?
I want you to tell me that, because there's more. You told her more than, hey, I need a ride.
No, I told her I don't know what's going on. Ruben's not here yet. Then I don't remember, because that's it. I don't remember.
Let me refresh your memory.
Because I don't remember telling her anything.
Now, you told her.
I needed a ride.
You told her that Ruben had told you that the car had gotten stolen. You told her that.
No.
No, hold on. Listen, look at me. I'm not asking you that. You told her that. Okay? You told her that.
While I was still at Wacko's?
when you
I
told
didn't know that the car was stolen until I
you
got
told
the
her,
car
hold
broke.
on, I'm just telling you because Brittany, who's a friend, Brittany's got no reason to lie about that.
You might want to call her again, because yes, sir, I didn't know that. And when I was at Wacko's, I didn't know that.
Let me ask you this: why would Brittany lie?
Why would Brittany lie? Because Brittany was nervous as hell yesterday when I did see her. I seen her for a split second when it was when we were all at the entrance of.
Let me ask you this: you think Brittany stole your child?
Do I think Brittany stole my child?
That's what I asked you.
No.
Okay.
But do I think that she would leave bits and pieces out? Yeah.
Hold on. Why? She's not leaving bits and pieces out. She's not the one leaving bits and pieces out. She's telling me more than you told me.
Well, no.
You're leaving bits and pieces out.
No, I'm not.
Now hold on. Now you have left bits and pieces out.
I have, but that I did
What
not
makes
say
us
to her. I did not tell her that. I told her that when I was at.
Brittany has
I
no.
didn't even
Hold
know
on.
that.
Tell me why.
I didn't even know that the car was gone yet. How am I supposed to tell her that when I didn't know?
Listen to me. When you start talking, that's whenever you start going
I'm
on
sorry.
past the question, gets me worried.
I'm sorry.
Because this is a repeat of the other night. You did this and you were lying through your teeth.
I'm not lying to you.
Okay, well, Brittany's not lying. I can tell you that. Brittany has no dog in this hunt. You tell me why Brittany will lie on you, first of all. She's driving you to the store.
Maybe she got my time, her times messed up from when I talked
No,
to her.
no. I'm telling you.
Listen.
Don't try and guess. I asked you a question. First of all, answer me this. Does Brittany have a reason to lie on you? Yes or no? And if you say yes, you tell me yes. I mean, you tell me the reason.
I think that she would lie.
Why?
Why? Because she was scared to death that she said they come and got me a personal vehicle and I'm not going back down there to talk to them again. And she said that she's like, I got she said she had some drugs on her, whatever. She couldn't afford to be mixed up in this.
Okay, that's still no reason to lie.
Well, whatever.
That's no reason to lie.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
I can tell you this: if Brittany lies in this, guess what happens to Brittany? The only thing Brittany's got to worry about is lying. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was
Okay,
saying.
well, but that's why I'm saying she don't have a reason to lie. It's not her child. She's your friend. Y'all have kids stay together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, she's driving you with her gas money from the other side of town coming to pick y'all up because y'all are friends at work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she gives Ruben money to watch her kids while she's working sometimes, and she doesn't have a problem.
Regardless of all that, I still didn't tell her that.
I'm just telling you, okay? I have a big issue with that. I have a real big issue with that. I know it happened. Because she was talked to fresh after this. As soon as we found out through your phone, we talked to her.
You know what else doesn't lie? We could argue all day whether she lied or didn't lie. What we do, and that's why these things have to be cleared up. What we do is we do look at records. And there's a timestamp. Well, we have.
And I'm not denying that I called her from Wacko's. I did call her and I asked her for a ride home, but I didn't even know that anything was wrong with it.
You said that. We knew that you had told. I mean, that's all been said. That part has been said.
Yeah.
It's not her leaving out bits and pieces. It's the other way around.
There's nothing else to leave. There's nothing to leave out.
I'm telling you, we got some big
issues. When I spoke to her at Wacko's, that is all I knew was that I needed a ride at that point in time. I didn't know that the car was gone. He didn't tell me that. I did not know that until I got to Pine Brook.
You didn't have a call with him?
To Ruben? We're asking for Brittany's number.
Right.
That's it though. He didn't.
Hold on. That's where I got the problem.
He didn't tell me over the phone that anything.
Listen, you are way too smart to have this man go out of his routine, out of the blue, for no reason.
Yeah, I figured
hold
something
on.
was wrong.
Let me make myself. You just said it. You felt something was wrong. You're way too strong of a woman to even just in passing ask what's up. Whether it's your car is fucking up or something, you're gonna ask. I know this from being around you already, because you didn't
tell me. I honestly.
Well, that's why I'm telling you. Brittany knows that because Brittany told us fresh out the chute because she didn't know what was going on. And she just said it by saying, yeah, she told me, she said, old man told her that the car got stolen. She needed me to get her ride home. I told her I was somewhere else.
That is not what happened.
Where was she at?
Off of Atlantic.
Off of Atlantic.
Okay, but I still didn't.
And it was going to be a few minutes, right?
Hey,
but I still didn't.
There's a text message that says it.
Yeah, that text message came from. I was already.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
The time suggests differently.
Yeah. And you know what? Listen, here's the thing. Listen.
I don't remember telling her that. I really don't remember.
Well, just because you don't see, that's where I know you're wrong. Because if you didn't remember that, you wouldn't have jumped my shit for saying that. No, you know what? No, you jumped her shit by saying she's lying. She did that. She would just tell you bits and pieces. No, she's not. I'm telling you. See, if you don't remember it, and I bring that to you, that's probably true.
Okay. Well, I don't.
Listen, that's probably true.
Okay.
Okay. Don't jump my shit and her shit because you're saying you don't even remember. I'm telling you right now. There's a text message when you're at Wacko's that has this.
Okay.
Okay.
So that means you knew.
You told her.
Trying to say.
No.
Okay.
So you know that's true. I'm telling you right now, that's true. You better figure it out. Okay.
Okay.
Think for a minute.
I'm thinking. I really am thinking.
The text message is there because I know what time he called you. I know what time the 911 call was. I know where you're at. I know where he's at. I know about the stop. And what bothers me big time, hold on. What bothers me big time is you got to look at me. I'm going to stay calm as I can. This thing's getting done tonight. It is getting done tonight with you. You got knowledge that something happened. Don't
protect
do that.
him.
Please don't do that.
Don't protect this man. Don't go down with the ship.
One thing I can tell you, his phone recordings and everything like that help us, and it paints a picture when we finally get all these phone records back.
We hadn't been sitting on our ass for 4 days.
No,
you know that. You know that.
And here's the thing.
I know you guys haven't.
Here's the thing.
And
I don't care.
I'm trying
What you're trying to do? No,
No,
you're not. No, you're not. Listen. I'm going to try to say this as easy as I can. Okay. You are going to get your dumb ass in a lot of trouble over. I'm gonna protect my man. I'm gonna have my man's back. That's what you're telling people. I'm gonna have my man's back. You can't listen. Who cares if you said it or not? But here's what I see about you. I see you. My child is missing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a rat's motherfucking ass who's got to go to jail. Somebody better go to jail. And you know what? Here's the thing. We haven't been sitting around for 4 days for nothing. So I can tell you what you've done when. Right now, what you don't understand is everybody you talk to comes and tells us.
Okay.
And everybody that you've been around comes and tells us.
Okay.
So to sit and tell people that you're going to have his back, it kind of makes me a little sick.
I didn't say I had.
No, you had his back when you came in here that night. We're hopefully past that.
Yeah, that's why.
If you came in and sat down in his lap, did you come in and sit down with him?
I did.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you something. I love this man to death, but if he hurts my child, I'm fucking going to wring his goddamn neck and kill him.
That's no accident. That's no accident. I can tell you this thing everybody knows, and even you're street smart enough to know that fucking stolen car is bullshit. We know that's bullshit.
I told you that.
I know. We know that's bullshit. We know that's bullshit.
I do.
And you know it's bullshit because there is more that you have to
Let me ask you this. What are you doing at Super 8 Hotel?
What am I doing there? Staying there.
Where are your kids at?
Where are my kids at? They're with my mom. I mean, I'm
Why?
staying at my mom's tonight. Why?
No, you're staying at Super 8 Hotel. Why?
Why? Actually,
Why are you not? Why aren't you with your kids and holding on to them?
Honestly, because me and my mom are close, but we're not. Me and her after a few minutes together.
Why aren't your kids? Why aren't you with you?
Why with me? Because Miss Donna said that she's fine right there. She has to stay the night at my mom's.
Miss Donna's not your baby's mama.
I know, but she said that they needed.
And why, if it's not a good idea that she need, hey, if it's not a good idea that she don't go to Super 8, guess who also shouldn't be going to Super 8?
Oh, she can go there, but Miss Donna, my mom said that Donna said that she needs to be there.
I don't care who said what. Sleep. If that's my child, I want to be with my child.
Your son is missing.
I know, and that's why I'm
your other one.
over
Your
here.
other one. No, your other one should be with you. What are you doing tonight? Are you doing anything tonight?
Actually, I was on my way to the visual that was being held in McLean, and I was going back out to my mom's to stay.
And what else were you planning tonight?
That's it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
You
sure.
can't even tell the truth about that, can you?
What are you talking about? That is what I have planned for tonight.
Are you supposed to be working tonight?
No, I'm not working.
You sure about that?
I'm positive. 150% positive I'm not working.
All right.
I was going right back to my mom's after the vigil. And that's where I was staying. You can call her and ask her. That's where I was staying at tonight, was with them.
I was at the vigil.
The one in McClenny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. When Miss Donna called me, she told me to come here. I told her I was on my way to it.
If you had gotten there, if you were...
No, I hadn't gotten there yet. We were making the
You weren't going to make it on time.
Why wasn't I?
You wasn't. But,
I was on my way there before I came here. Yes, I was.
You weren't going to make it. You weren't going to make it.
Why wasn't I going to make it? I was making a poster and
Hold on. Do not get that attitude with me
I'm
today.
sorry, but that was
Hold on. I'm telling you right now. Look.
That was offensive?
Let me tell you
Your
something.
baby's fucking dead and that was
Let me
offensive?
tell you something, okay? This is done tonight.
I know that.
This is the fucking tip of the iceberg.
I know.
This is the tip of the iceberg review. Where was that blanket at when you left?
At home.
Where? At home.
I don't know. I guess in
The
the
last
room.
time you saw that
In
blanket.
the room.
Right.
Okay.
Mm.
Is that
It's closing in.
what?
You're going to find out where that blanket was.
Where?
No, I'm sorry. I don't even have to tell you that. We know who that blanket was with. But I think you need to get on board. How was your son feeling the last couple of days? Or did he have any?
He was fussy. And
Did he have any injuries or anything like that on him?
Bruises, maybe.
Well, from right here, he had a little bit of a mark on his lip right here from where he was gnawing his lips, and that's why I know.
Hello there. They are very good, aren't they? They are. Well, that's what they're saying, that the baby's dead. They're trying to scare her into speaking, right? So, I'm going to pause right there, and I'm going to show you what was going on and what they were talking about when they said that they were in there together. Okay? Okay. I just wanted to give you a taste of how good these officers are, because they're really good. I love them. And I've watched them in several different videos together. So. Okay. Here they are together. And I didn't play these first because the sound kind of sucks on them. And I don't know why, because the other sound is so good. But
Thinking of, I mean, for one, I was thinking about water, but I mean, if I came down voluntarily, can I just go back to the house and you guys contact me?
Like I said, you're not under arrest. I can't make you stay here, and you can leave anytime you want to. Let me put this to you. If you ask me what I need, this investigation needs you right here.
Yeah.
Critical. I mean, right now, there's nothing more important short of finding that child than having you here. But if you leave, that's on you. I'm just telling you, to help this investigation, I need you right here.
I understand. I mean, I'd rather just you guys call me or whatever.
I'm just telling you, if for me to say, hey, I need you, it takes away critical minutes from when that child needs medical care. For me to go get you and say, hey, I got a picture, look at this. Hey, I got some video, look at this.
Talking quick.
Yeah, I told you that's going to happen, but right now she's in the bathroom. So
I mean, because honestly, I want to talk to her and see what's up. Otherwise, I'm just ready to go.
You're ready to dip on this investigation?
Not dip on the investigation.
Well, that's what you're doing. I need you here. If you want to leave, that's all. I'm going to guilt you. But if you want to leave, That's on you. But to me, leaving right now would be breaking this case. Would be breaking the back of this case.
Not
it is
it.
no, dude. How long you been doing missing person cases?
0.
Okay, I've been doing this for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, you leave, you're killing this case.
I'm not trying to do that.
Okay, well that's what I'm just telling you. I need you here. If you want to leave, leave.
I'm just ready to. I would at least want to talk to her and see what's up.
Do you know what the condition of that child is?
I have no
Okay, that child right now needs us to find him. He could be hurt or whatever. You are the last person with that child. You're the person I need to have be able to get my hands on in a second's notice, not phone, my hands on. Say, hey, let's go here. I need you to drive me around here. I still need that. I need you to show me your routes. I mean, I need you here. If you leave, you're killing this case.
I'm not trying to.
Okay. If you need to nap, take a nap. I'll get a blanket. If you need to use a bathroom, walk you get a bathroom. If you need food, I'll get you food. I need you here though.
This stuff is nerve wracking.
Dude, what about it for me? This kid's not mine, and I've left my family to come find a kid that's not mine.
That's why I said I want to talk to her first.
Okay, but we're gonna do that. She's using the bathroom and everything. But dude, I'm telling you right now, you leave, you will kill this case. I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I'm not either, because it's not funny.
It's critical that you're here.
This is a frustration line.
You can't do me no good out searching. You can't do me no good out sleeping or being anywhere other than Command Central.
I want to talk to her like right now.
Okay, she's in the bathroom, dude. I can't go get her out of the bathroom.
We could walk towards the bathroom.
No, this is a security area. I can bring her here. I will do that. Okay?
Because I'm ready. I'm ready to just go.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll get her here. Okay?
All right.
All right, listen to me before you start all that. I need both y'all here. If you leave, it makes it a lot harder for us to find him. Are you listening to me? I need you here, okay? I'll feed you. I'll give you drinks.
I'm not worried about that.
I'll do whatever I need to do. You're not locked down.
I know. At this point, it seems like it's shifting more towards, honestly, like if I'm looking at, like I need a lawyer or something.
Bro, if you were a suspect, that door would be locked and I'd be going at you a lot harder than I have.
The way I've came over here, I've never been in the back of the car, right? No handcuffs, no nothing. But it's just that way. You're talking about you got witnesses saying that car was there, but I know it wasn't there.
Well, I believe you. I'm just telling you what they said. They did a neighborhood canvass and there's 2 people in that neighborhood that said they saw that car there. Maybe they're mistaken. I gotta ask you that.
They said yesterday that car
listen to me.
was around.
Stop. We're not going to talk about the investigation.
Sorry. I'm just ready to go. And I think
All right, dude, then I'm going to tell you this, just like we told her. If you leave, us not finding him is on you. It's not on me. It's not on that detective. Because you're the last person that's on.
I'm willing to cooperate 100%.
Then we need you to drive around with us and show us your routes and show us where you went.
I mean, I told you everything.
I need you to drive with us and show us. You telling me I'm not there.
I mean, can I get my phone I'm ready to go.
So
you don't want to help.
It's
hold
not
on a
saying
second. Can I talk to him? Can we talk by ourselves for a second?
That's fine. But I'm telling you, I need you to drive me around and show me. If you don't want to help, then just tell me you don't want to help.
Can I come with you?
No, you can't come with us
Why?
because you weren't there. You're not going to control the investigation. We are. That's the way it is. If you want us to find them, we know what we're doing. We're good at it.
I'm 100% with you.
No, you're not. You're telling me you want to leave.
Call me.
What's your pressing urgency to leave? Where is it you want to go?
I'm ready to go back to
Do
the
you have a
house.
job? You can't go back to the house. The house is locked down. It's a crime scene.
Well, then I can go other places, but I'm just.
But why would you not want to be here to help? I don't understand
At
that.
this point,
That blows my mind.
conversation.
Just talk to him for a
Yeah,
second.
talk to him.
The way they tried to twist it. What's up? I'm ready to go. You can go. You're not under arrest in any way, shape, or form. The last one seen with him was me. I don't like this shit any more than you do. But when I'm sitting there trying to help out, cooperating with everything. I'm the ones that called the cops. I didn't fucking wait at all. But yet, the way he just tried to twist that shit on me, I'm like, come on now. Cut the bullshit. We would sleep the whole fucking day, pretty much. But I'm like, I don't have time for that. I'd rather, if you're going to twist it and take it down that route and you're telling me pretty much I'm, without saying it, suspect, well, then I think I just need to go and get a fucking lawyer because it's bullshit. That's why I'm saying I'm ready to go.
So is that what I need to do too? Not talk to him no further?
I'm ready to go. I cooperated as much as possible, not saying fuck him. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. You got my number, you got every fucking contact. I'm just ready to go.
Maybe we should.
I'm ready.
Just like you not know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Well, I'm gonna give you.
Come on.
Stay.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready.
We're just gonna, we're just gonna get an attorney.
And deal with it there. So I'm going.
I'm gonna go with you. Yeah. Stay near our phones. They got your phone?
Yeah.
I just need, and I need to check on them. You want to need to call her mom.
Trust me.
Don't want anything to drink?
I'm okay. Can we sit in the other room?
No, we're fixing to use the other room.
Okay, sure.
Trying to stay low key and this shit. And it's like everything racing in my head. Your mom, your dad. Eddie just Jacksonville. It's like fucking everything. Client's only so big. So that's the one you can talk to. Grandparents, I know everybody saw this shit. Four more every time. Only 8 2. Sweet. Yeah, on the street up. From one street over, no further. I don't know if it's now. It's like, are you fucking serious? I'm like, yes, I fucking sleep. And I told him that, and that's what I was like when he said that. So I was like trying to get a reaction. I'm like, man, I see the way this is going. I'd rather come back because I'm not gonna fucking deal with that shit. And I told him, I said, I guarantee you, that car sticks out. So it's no mistake in that car. But it shit wouldn't. We were sleeping the whole fucking damn near the whole day. And I told him, got up early. I remember Paul. I remember when Brittany came. I drove her car. Came back. I woke you up. You guys left. So I said, I remember it being 5:30. Sleep, whatever. Like, well, at this point, after that, the last time when I came in the room, last conversation. And even then, we wanted to go outside to get some privacy, talk real quick. We were still on us about something else. It's just like, and they don't want us to leave. No, we ain't sure as only turn our back on. It's just like, if we're leaving, Why would you not get the phone? The house ain't ready. Where are you gonna go? Well, I don't know. I would rather walk the fucking river walk than be detained in a little ass box. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I know you said stay a little longer, baby. I'm ready. This picture I sent, I'm just like broke down. I'm like, shit is. Oh. I gotta get fucking fresh. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Just everything racing through my head.
You went and did laundry? At what time?
1:45-ish. I mean, time is all fucking blurred, but I wasn't fucking just checking. Sorry about the understand all
No, 83 is Cold King.
Cold Kings, yeah, sorry. Huh? No, we're getting video and stuff pulled right now, so we're trying to.
This is why we need you here, because I need that. Are you sure that car went left? Or could it have gone right?
out of the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Thing went left.
All right. This. Which one's your apartment? All right, you come in. Y'all are like right here?
Right there.
You're back there?
This building right there.
Okay. How far up did you run?
The mailbox is here. I was about there
Mhm.
when it went left.
Mhm.
I got all the way up here.
So you made it all the way to the front?
I didn't
Did
see-
you look out on Old
I didn't
Kings?
see no car.
But did you look out here?
That's what I'm saying. I came all the way to the front. I didn't see anything. I didn't see.
You
which
looked
way it
left and
went.
right, you didn't see
And I
anything.
came back and
Just down the main drag there too.
just no, it was just like right around here.
But
And I was
you
like-
ran down the same way the car went
I
and ran
I
back.
kind of stopped a little bit. Like I said, I thought I was in a lot better shape than what the fuck I was.
Me too.
But you didn't see the car turn
I
here
didn't see it.
or turn here.
Where's the office at in that complex?
Right
in
there.
the pool.
That's the office.
That's all.
All right.
And where was the car found? I know it was found like-
Close by.
Yeah, why they said.
Cesperdes.
Not an eighth of a mile.
Cesperdes.
6/10 of a mile. 6 blocks basically.
Okay. So then they
Alright.
probably went up,
We're just trying to get an exact route.
yeah, well,
The
that's what
car
I'm
went,
trying to think too.
because
is
we
like
gotta
maybe
do-
what subdivision it might have been in. You know
Well,
what
the
I mean? I
patrol
wish I
officer's
knew
gotta
where.
do foot searches
Yeah.
of every backyard if we can figure out the route the car took. You follow me?
All I seen go left.
Because if
I
he's
didn't see
mobile,
the
which
car.
you said he is,
Yeah.
If this person, normally when this happens, and honestly, it happens more often than it should, when someone steals a car and there's a baby in the back, they normally bail out and haul ass and leave the baby there. Because it
That's
freaks
what
them
I
out.
was telling him, you know, why didn't they just leave the baby?
But if he's mobile and he could have gotten out, that's why we got to check these backyards.
There's no way he got that far if he got out.
He was secured in the seat.
He was in the seat.
Secured. I mean, click, whatever and he's not able to do that, right? He's not able to get out of it.
He doesn't have the
I haven't
next.
seen it.
Does he have the
No, I've
dexterity to
never
do it?
seen him get out of it by himself, but I mean, not to
Can you open doors
if
and
he's
stuff like that?
distressed
I think
or
it was just the seat, but I think I've seen him get up.
But you said he was asleep, right?
He was asleep.
Okay.
What about and the door handles inside the car? How do they work?
They just, you pull open.
Are they like close to the front?
Yeah, they're closer to the front. You pull it and it kind of like
It's
folds.
a two-door or
Yeah.
four?
Ooh.
All right, and so you were upstairs, you knocked on the door, and you heard the car leaving.
Knocked on-
You said you tapped on
I tapped on
next
his door and I just ran down.
Did, when you said you heard the car leaving, was it like hauling ass?
No, I
Marking
heard it.
tires, or
I
you just
just
heard it
heard
leaving?
it seemed like the car was taking off. I went down and I'm looking at it going out. I ran towards it and
But it wasn't hauling ass, it wasn't barking tires or anything.
it was going fast enough. It wasn't no screech or anything.
Okay. No,
It was going fast. All the
It was going
potholes,
fast.
all the normal potholes that we know to avoid, it was just going.
what about, isn't there a big speed bump? Did
It's a
it
speed bump
spark
at the
up or
end.
anything on that?
No,
And the car's that low though?
It's
Like a
just
low
low.
rider? Has it got bags on it or anything? Or
no bags. It's just low.
suspension?
It's just got the springs.
Springs.
Redone. I think the front one, no, the rear ones just got redone. That was it. But it's just low. It was flooded earlier, so we kind of had to take it a long route around the water. Instead of being right on the road, you got to pull it up towards the cars where it's not so much water. Otherwise, I think probably would stall out. But by then, it had kind of receded.
How much gas was in, well, you said you had just put,
Okay, so that one only had 1 minute left on it. So here is him. This is all within that day and the next day. Now he's getting his phone examined. Okay, so they interview him several times. They interview her several times to try to get what the hell's going on. And so the way things happen here on this channel, I know the outcome of the case. Some people may know the outcome of the case, but what's the point in watching it all together if we're going to talk about the outcome of the case? So that's why I don't. That's why I always say no spoilers, because we can watch the whole thing together and then see the end together. I know a lot of channels tell you right up front what happened, but I find that weird. So either we're watching it all together and gonna see the outcome, or, go read about it. Google it, go read about it, whatever. We don't do spoilers here, ever. Okay? All right, so here is the boyfriend.
It's not racism, ladies and gentlemen. If that's the red that they're talking about, that what they're saying, that's not it. And when everybody gets all of it.
I'll turn this music though. Yeah, well.
you need to swap them around. Need to swap them around.
Room?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, at the very beginning, you can find out what is going on. Lana is the mother. She was at work. Ruben, right there, is the mother's boyfriend and called 911, the 911 calls at the beginning of this, and said that he ran upstairs before going to get Lana from work. And when he was coming back down, his car was taking off, that it was stolen, and little Lonzie was in the back of the car. That's what he said happened. And these are his interviews.
When you sit over there, sit there. What was that? Vapor smoker thing?
Yeah.
You have a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
I see it. You have any issues with me looking at it?
I mean, it's dead.
It's dead?
It's dead. This is the one I got back to the house and called the police
This one's
with.
totally dead. That's the one you called the police with?
Yeah. That, I initially called them with that. I probably got a word or two in.
Can I try charging it?
Yeah.
Do you have a charger? I'm gonna go stick it out and charge it, okay? You're okay with that?
That's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Look, Ruben, let me get your full information. I know you've given it a dozen times already. William
Ruben Ebron Jr.
EBRON
Yeah.
Jr. Date of birth
4783. 83.
Oh, man, all right. What's the phone numbers here? With that number on your
That one's
Samsung?
out of minutes, but I knew for emergencies it'll go through. The other one is 945-0810.
0810. And what is it?
That's mine. This was my old phone. I believe it's the 651-3105. Like I said, it's just
Who's service through?
this is T-Mobile. The other one's AT. That's AT&T. That's T-Mobile.
Just for the record, whatever that is just nothing illegal, right?
No,
It's just
no,
vapor.
I wouldn't.
And it
No drugs.
can't affect your ability to think straight,
No,
or
not at all.
as long as you don't
It
blow
just
up my
has
face,
nicotine.
if it
It just has
calms you a little
nicotine
bit.
in it.
But there's no weed or anything in there, which you obviously like to smoke a little bit of, right?
California. You know what I'm saying?
Not quite legal here yet.
Not yet.
You mind if I go through this?
You go through it. It's an old phone. I'm not sure what's in it, but
That's fine.
Let's since I got your information here, and you go by Ruben. I've been hearing
Yes,
Ruben.
sir.
Ruben, I won't call you Bill or William. I'm Tex Sullivan, Sergeant Corsi. We're here to find out what's going on in this case, okay, and to get back home. Obviously, we're talking to everybody, and the detectives, and maybe they talked to you first. Got there as well. Why don't you just go through the story with us?
okay.
Let's just start from yesterday.
Yeah,
If we can, you can start whatever time you want to yesterday, and and we'll fill in the blanks there with our questions.
okay. We start with yesterday. Like what?
Waking up.
Woke up.
That'll be Thursday, so we'll say Thursday.
I think I initially woke up at about 9. Woke up at about 9. I'm trying to think what else. She was there. She was asleep. The baby, both kids were asleep. I think I went back upstairs roughly 10-ish. Went back to sleep. I think a friend stopped by at around 11.
Whose friend?
Brittany, my friend. Well, me and both.
At 11.
At about 11. She was trying to sell her car. I told her, let me take a look at it. We went outside. We hung out inside for a while. Went outside, got in the car, drove it around real quick, came back, and that was pretty much that. I think she was trying to get me away the whole time. I told her no, because she gets kind of pissed getting woke up too early.
Or the night before, or yesterday as well.
Yeah,
It's about the same hours, or
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I finally did wake her up, it was 2:00-ish. No, well, it might have been 1:30 because I think they went to Family Dollar. They all got in the car, went to Family Dollar.
And who's they?
Brittany, her son Zane, and the 2 kids. So they all went to Family Dollar. Came back. She might have hung out another 30 minutes.
And what time was that?
I'll say about 2:30, 2:45. Me and her dozed back off and woke back up at about 5:30. I think. Not the best schedule, but I mean, I'm just tired.
So when did you go to sleep?
The night before?
Yeah, we're talking about this Family Dollar trip and.
Oh, the Family Dollar. So when they got back, we probably went to sleep right around 2:45, 3:00. Woke up at about 5:30.
Real quick, what are your two cell numbers again? What's the one I'm charging?
904-945-0810.
945-0810. Who's that through?
That's AT&T.
0810.
The one right there.
904.
I believe 651-3105.
3105?
Yep. That's T-Mobile.
Who do you bank with?
Bank of America.
You have checking and savings?
Yeah.
And ATM?
What was that?
And an ATM?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So we're at 5:00. Y'all wake back up.
About 5:30, woke back up. I believe she was kind of rushing to get to work the next day, but she went down there, cooked.
So what time is she going to work?
She was gonna go in before 7, but me and her went back upstairs, hung out, did some things, and left before. I'm trying to think. She left about 8:30 to go to work.
This is today.
So between 5:30 and 8:30.
Yeah. She went back to the store to. She forgot some Alfredo or something. She was making shrimp Alfredo.
Did she take the kids or
she left?
Okay.
So can she just show up at work whenever? Or she have a schedule?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a set time. If you get in there later than a certain time, they give you a higher bar fee or whatnot. Range from 0 to I think 30, depending on what times you get there.
So out the house until 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
I dropped her off.
By yourself?
Just me, yeah. Or me and the kids. Then we swung by. Then we went straight from there. We went to McDonald's. Just grabbed some peach pies and a sweet tea. That was it. Got back to the house. And they just
Which
watched
McDonald's you go to?
One on University. Right heading in between St. Augustine and Powers.
Got what? Got pies and nuts.
Sweet tea. Just 4 peach pies and sweet tea. Not much, but we had already eaten dinner.
Okay. All right.
Got back to the house and they just watched movies. They gave him a bath, dozed off a little bit, and pretty much got back up, ready to hit.
Slow down. Okay. Watch movies. Gave bath. You know about what time?
If we got back about 9, maybe 9:30.
Okay.
She didn't take one yet. She was still watching Rugrats or something.
Watching TV.
Yeah.
Cartoons.
Yeah. I pretty much stayed upstairs, dozed off a little bit. When I headed back out, it was close to 12:40, 1 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Headed back out. Approximately midnight to when?
I'd say about 12:45.
Where'd you head to?
Went to the gas station, got some gas.
Which gas station?
Bay Meadows, Kangaroo.
It's 12:45 this morning. AM.
Yeah. Just got $8. Pump number 1.
Did you go inside, pay cash?
Yeah.
Or was did you actually go inside, or was it a window?
I went inside.
Okay.
From there it was.
Were you by yourself then?
No, I had the kids with me. I know that doesn't sound too good leaving that car on, but we've been doing it for the past like month and a half.
Hey, there's nobody perfect in this room.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've, if we turn it off, it's bound to not start up.
Okay.
And we gotta always pop it, and with it raining and everything, I just left that thing on.
Okay.
But
Left car running then.
yeah. But if we stop it, it'll pretty much. I mean, if we turn it off, it pretty much won't start up.
So this is you had the orange Honda then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we got a little jump start in the car, but like I said, with it raining, not getting out there.
Okay.
What was it? I left. I was going to the what was it? To the laundromat. I think I forgot the laundry detergent. Stopped by the house. Hung out for a little bit. Tried to recharge the AC because I think it runs out and it gets real foggy. And I guess headed back out about probably 1:30.
So you was heading from the gas station, just going to the laundromat, and you got the detergent. Which laundromat?
Someone Powers in Toledo.
Did you make it there and then say, "Crap,
No,
I forgot
went
that"?
Went back to the house.
Okay, went back to the house. Okay.
What was it? Got that stuff. By the time I went and actually dropped the load off, it was close to 1:30, 1:45.
So you went back to the house, got detergent, went back, put a load in.
Went back to the house, and that's when all this happened.
Did you leave laundry there? Was you going to go and come?
I was going to get her and coming back and drying it.
Put a load in. About what time?
So it was close to 2 because by the time I got back to the house, I had a friend messaging me on Messenger and trying to see what was up. And I remember seeing hers said 2:07, and then that was when I went upstairs. Coming in after, I told her, "Why'd you do that?" Whatever. Her had put on Aladdin for her to watch that upstairs, and was telling Danny to just watch her, and me and going to get Lana.
Did you talk to Danny?
I had tapped on his door and I was doing all that stuff and I could just hear the car. I ran downstairs and the thing was gone. And I tried to run up the street to see it was going to the left, and by the time I got to the front, I didn't see it.
Which way was the car facing in the apartment complex?
It was parked facing the apartment. Facing
Pulled
our
straight
apartment.
in. Pulled straight in.
What was the reason you went back in? I don't remember.
Went back to the house.
Well, you were at the laundromat, then you went back to the house.
I went back to the house, yeah.
What did you go back to the house for?
To get some stuff.
What'd you go to get?
Some stuff.
Which is what? I mean, if you're going to be honest, now's the time to be honest. Some what?
Cocaine.
Okay. So you went back to get cocaine?
Something like that.
Powder or crack?
No, not crack, powder.
All right. For who?
For me to wake up.
All right. So what time was this? And look, I don't care about your drug use. I really don't. What were
I just never want to say that.
So you left laundry, you left it there.
2:07, went inside. She came inside. I put the
Did you do a line?
The phone was already or the TV was already on. I had a movie in, so I heard it, put it on Aladdin. I was going to tell him to go ahead and watch her. And as I said, went out, ran up the street, and that car was gone.
But you didn't do the coke?
No, I didn't do it.
Is it still there? You got rid of it. When did you get rid of it?
As I was on the phone,
What'd you do with it?
I just flushed it.
So you called.
I
At what
called.
point did you call the police?
Once I got up to the front, I didn't see the car. I'm coming back. I was trying to call. I got on there. I told him his car was stolen. It clicked off.
Mhm.
Ran back to the house, charged it up, got on the other phone, called him from that one. So as my regular phone was charging up, she was calling in. I just told her I didn't want to alarm her. I just told her to get a ride, and that was that. I mean, she kept asking me what's going on. I was like, oh, just get a ride. And as I'm on the phone with the operator telling him something, she was what was it? She was trying to talk to me. He kept saying what, and
She was trying to talk to you. She was
trying to talk to me too. No, she was on the other phone. She was on my regular phone, and I was on the phone with the 911 operator.
Okay. Do you know where the car was found?
No, he didn't tell me. He said a couple blocks up the street.
How familiar are you with that area?
Are
you from Jacksonville?
No, I'm from California. No, I say California, but I bounce around military.
How long have you? Oh, you're in the military.
My dad was
How long have you lived here?
here since off and on since 2003.
Okay.
But I used to live on the other side of Bay Meadows and that's pretty much the only area I've actually stayed on.
Do you have any friends in that area?
Where?
In the area that you live in?
Yeah.
Where do they live?
People bounce around so much. I got a friend, Slim or Dennis. He lives around there.
Where's he live?
I'm not sure. I mean, I've never been to his house. He's been to mine. And his cousin was actually at my house last night. She was. I didn't know she was down there. I told her if she would have told me, I would have at least went down and talked to her, said hi or whatnot. But
Who do you buy your dope from? You can give me a nickname. I don't need his real name. I don't really care. But who do you buy it from?
oh man. I would say it. I don't know, it's just various people. Honestly, you go to the club.
Who do you buy it from normally?
I'll go to the club and somebody might have it.
What club?
Man, any club. I mean, you go to whack.
I've been doing this 20 years, and so has he.
Yeah.
I know you got a hookup.
I mean, I don't get it like that. Every now and then when I use it.
Do you buy it from anyone around that area?
No, I don't. I don't know anybody.
Do they bring it to your house, or do you go get it?
I'll go to the club and get it, or I might go to the club and get it.
You understand where we are right now, right?
Trust me.
And what we're trying to do. If you're untruthful about one thing,
I'm being 100%
then
truthful.
that makes you untruthful about everything. So I
But
need you to be
the
100%
last
truthful, even
stuff
about your drug use. Like, listen to me.
Mhm.
I don't give a shit
The
if you
last
snort
stuff that we
cocaine,
got-
if you freebase, if you smoke crack, if you shoot heroin.
The last
I don't
stuff that we
care.
got, she brought it back
Listen
from the
to me.
club the night
He
before.
doesn't care.
Mhm.
We're not the dope police. I'm not here to put you in jail for doing cocaine. I don't care. What we care about is finding the baby.
The last stuff she got it from the club the night before.
And that's the stuff you were using. But you don't have a regular hookup
No.
in the area. You can't
I don't-
call someone and say, hey, I need a bump.
I don't do it like that.
Well, that's what everybody says,
I
but
really
they all
don't.
do.
That's true. I really don't.
So there's no one you call.
It's people I can call and get something.
He was very, Ruben, up until that, man, you had flow, man.
I understand, but
when we start talking about something that gets
somebody's-
uncomfortable,
yeah,
man, and it doesn't flow. It's before, man, I couldn't keep up with you because the truth was just flowing out. We get to this part, man, all of a sudden you're like,
The phone that is charging, were you using that throughout the day?
Yeah.
Texting and talking?
Yeah.
Right up until it died? Yeah. Did you call anyone from the laundromat? Text anyone from the laundromat?
No, I was in and out.
Does that phone have GPS?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be able to, it's going to tell us where you were,
Yeah.
basically. Is there anything that you may have forgotten that it's going to tell us where you were?
Nothing.
Can you walk us through the routes that you drove? Line it up with your GPS on that phone?
Straight up and down.
And that's it. You didn't deviate at all from that. You didn't go into any neighborhoods, didn't stop anyone's house.
Nobody's house, no nothing.
What's the route you use to go to and from Lanca's?
Sometimes we go straight down Old Kings to Powers on the go straight through that light and come out the backside where you'll end up where Centerfold is, and then just take Phillips, or sometimes we'll just go over the bridge, go left on Phillips, or go on 95. So it's 3 different routes, but that time we took I believe we took 95.
To take her to work?
Yeah, dropped her off at work and then came back the same route.
To 95 to Emerson?
Yep, and then went straight over there to McDonald's.
So he was getting ahead of me, but I want to go back to the laundromat.
Yeah.
Okay, so you put a load in, just do one. You didn't have
not
the
20
truck
on me.
on
I
you.
still got a shitload of change in my pocket. I was mad because that's all I had on.
Did you
$8 at the
okay,
gas station?
Let me ask these, okay. Did you get anything in the dryer?
I didn't get anything. I
Okay,
dropped
so it's
everything
all-
off in the wash.
Okay, in the wash.
That was it.
All right. So at one point, you said, I'm going to leave because I need to go get me a pick me up.
Honestly, man. I went from there, dropped the load off. I think I used the bathroom real quick in there, got back in the car. I had a friend texting me, whatever. I told her I was doing laundry, this and that. Went right back to the house. And I was going to do something. I didn't do anything, but like I said, it was just, I couldn't have been in there more than 2 minutes.
In the house?
There's no way I was in there longer than 2 minutes.
But you left the car running when you...
I always leave it. That thing, I'm telling you, when it's raining, you don't want to be out there.
I know that, but I mean, I understand the gas part. I understand you can see it and all that stuff. But if you leave kids in there in a car running for more than 10 seconds, that's unreasonable. No, you ran, but you said couldn't have been more than 2 minutes.
It could not have been because I went in there. Next thing you know, she came in.
2 minutes is, I mean, I want to sit here and time it. 2 minutes is a lifetime, man.
It is a long time. And I regret even leaving it like that, but we've left it like that countless times just because of that problem.
You heard anything about the car?
No. He just told me that you guys found it. It was still running. He didn't tell me where. And that was that.
Obviously, he's not in the car.
Yeah.
So you run up. Give me exactly what you do when you get back to the apartments. You run up.
Ran in there.
They're still out in the car.
Still in the car.
Okay, so it wasn't like you'd loaded them up in the car and then go back in.
No.
Okay. So you were at the laundromat?
No, I didn't talk to her all night until she actually called or texted.
Okay, so you pull in to the apartments, car running, kids still in the car. In a seat or car seat or not?
She's in the front seat.
Plane. So you get out of the car, you unlock the door, right? Or do you lock it? Is it already?
Unlock it.
You go upstairs. You unlock your bedroom door.
My door.
Go in there.
Yeah. She was coming up.
She was coming up.
I went, talked to her, told her, why'd you get out the car?
You went downstairs to talk to her?
I met her on the stairs.
Okay.
She said she was scared.
Okay. And then?
Reasonable. Hurry up. Turned on Aladdin. Went to go tell him what was up, just to watch her.
Mm-hmm.
Does it all the time. And like I said, the car was gone.
You turn on Aladdin. May I ask this? Why would you turn on Aladdin if you were gonna be leaving?
For her, she was staying there.
Where were you gonna do the cocaine at?
I'll take it with me. I mean, it don't matter. But that's what she.
You're just gonna go up and grab whatever it was packaged in and leave?
She's been stuck on that, yeah. And that was
then
it.
Why would you? I mean, I would think if you're gonna do it there, you turn on TV to keep her occupied. But
no, she was staying there. That's all.
But you don't leave her there.
He's there. Danny's there, and I was telling him that she's there, and then we were leaving again.
How were you gonna make it in time to get what's her name, Lana from?
It was 2-something. She was just texting me talking about what's up. Where you at?
207.
No, but why? I mean, you're by your timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you look at that. What's your social?
In the time.
Well, this is by your timeline. What time does she get off work normally? 2-ish.
The club closes at 2.
That's not what I asked. What time does she normally get off?
When she leaves is about 2:15, 2:20.
Okay. All right. You're getting gas at 12:45, midnight to 12:45.
Yeah.
And then you're going to do a load of laundry.
We always do that. It's
you
just
put a load of laundry and go pick her up, come back with the laundry. I mean,
yeah. I mean, normally we'll go at 2, 3 in the morning.
I understand that. If it's all of y'all,
well, our schedule is just different. It's honestly, it's fucked up right now.
Well, that's fucked up because I mean, if you're going to put it, even if you get there by 1, I mean, you don't have a chance to do the laundry to go get her in time.
The laundry goes for 25, 30 minutes. You go and get her, she's right up the street.
That's pushing it. That's still.
No, I just put one in. I go and get her and then come back and drive.
Did the kids go into the laundromat with you or they stay in the car?
In the car.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Car running then?
Car was running. Car is always running. We'll go to Winn-Dixie and leave it running because we don't want the hassle of having to try to jump it. Sometimes it'll jump, sometimes it won't. And that's been going on for about 2 months.
Do you know where Conga Street is and all that?
No.
Does your complex have a swimming pool?
I don't think so. I think that thing is out of commission. I mean, it's a swimming pool there, but it's not open. I've been there a year and a half, and the first time I walked by, it was the other day with we went up there to pay the rent, dropped that in the drop box, and seen it for the first time.
So you ran up to Old Kings Road and you saw your car going to the left?
I was going up the complex. I might have been maybe by the mailbox, maybe a little bit further than that, and I seen it going to the left.
And did you ever see it going the other way?
I've never seen anything else.
Was he in the car seat?
Yeah.
Was he strapped in the car seat?
Yeah.
You sure?
He can't get out of it.
He can't unstrap himself?
I mean, he's done it. I mean, he was asleep.
He was asleep?
He was asleep.
Has he ever unstrapped himself before?
He has before.
He has?
He has.
Have you seen him do it? Because I asked his mom. His mom said that he's never unstrapped himself.
I know he's gotten out, or maybe that might have been with a seatbelt. I remember him doing, but honestly, my mind with that, I've only known him about 3 or 4 months. But I'm pretty sure I've seen him get out of something.
Was he asleep at the laundromat?
He was asleep.
When did he fall asleep?
Probably right around when we got to the gas station.
That was what?
It was like 12.
How many of those pies did you buy?
4.
And there was 3 of y'all?
There's 3 of us. I mean, I ate 2 of them.
You
I know
did,
her
did he eat
She
one?
doesn't like them. He really wasn't eating anything.
When was the last time he ate?
Maybe earlier.
So I'm assuming earlier he ate at some point.
Yeah.
What time? I'm trying to narrow down what time you fed him last.
I tried to feed him when we all ate that chicken Alfredo. He didn't want to eat, so we gave him his milk bottle again.
Is that what he normally eats? Is milk?
No,
Well, he's
he
2 years
normally
old.
eats
He eats
food.
hard food.
Yeah,
Right?
he normally eats food. But I tried to feed him the chicken Alfredo. She tried to feed him some. He didn't eat it. So we just gave him his bottle, let him lay down there and watch TV with her. And I remember
So the
that
last time you remember him eating was morning time?
I mean, I couldn't say that. I think he was up about 2 something eating.
2 p.m.?
Yeah.
Do you know what he ate?
No, I'm not sure.
So from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m., he had nothing to eat.
I couldn't tell you that. I mean, because she's had him majority of the time.
Well, she left at 8, right?
Yeah.
But y'all were together the whole time.
We were together the whole time.
But you don't know if he ate.
I don't know if he ate. I mean, it's upstairs, downstairs, so I'm not watching
When-
her every move. Or
When y'all were sleeping, were they sleeping too, or were the kids out
they
there
were right
sleeping?
there in the room.
Were they sleeping or in the room awake?
He slept in the bed with us last night. She slept on the right by the foot of the bed. I think he ended up sleeping in there with us midday also.
When did you get served this paperwork from?
Earlier today. The guy came down. I seen him in like a white Yaris or something.
It says 5:25 p.m. it was served.
That's about right.
Trying to see. But you said you woke up at 5:30.
I said about 5:30. I'm not sure. I don't look at the clock at the exact time.
Well, if he started this at 5:25, then he had to have been there a little bit earlier too.
He was knocking on the door, kept saying somebody was knocking on the door. Said, don't worry about it, just like before. Her mom came one time and she was talking to the door and we told her about that. Don't do it. Because she almost
If somebody
punched her
can
about the door.
if somebody can tell me that you're there at the time, tell me stuff like that. Because when I get something that says I can follow up with this process server who says they saw you, or I'm gonna have to talk to this process server to see, did they come in the house? Did they
came to the door, came down the stairs. I told her to go back up the stairs.
Okay.
I talked to him, looked over the paperwork. He told me exactly what it was. Then he tried to have me sign his paperwork. I looked at the date. It said 7/13, July 13th, 2015. I told him what's up with that. He said, oh, that's just for mine. So I made sure I wrote 7/23/15. I signed it. I went back upstairs.
How do you pay your AT&T bill?
Um,
Do you pay online? Do you pay?
Online usually.
So you have an AT&T account?
No, I just, well, yeah. I mean, when you get the phone, you just get on that.
Do you know you pay it from the phone?
I'll pay it from my phone.
Do you have an
My debit
online
card.
password?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what that is?
8024.
$8024.
Yeah.
And you still don't have a problem with me going into your phone, looking at the GPS stuff?
Look at it.
Okay. Were the headlights on the car when you went inside?
I believe so.
What's the 5-year-old's name in a booster seat?
No,
Where was she sitting?
in the passenger seat.
Up front?
Yeah.
When you got out, did you tell her to stay there?
Yeah.
But she didn't?
No.
So she came in.
Came in with my phone.
She came in with your phone?
With my phone. Because she had been playing on
What was she playing?
it. Tomcat, or whatever that is. It's like a
The one that
Tomcat.
talks.
Something. Yeah. That and Angry Birds.
What if you had a chance to tell Lana what happened?
What have I told her?
Yeah.
I
What you told her what the story was?
I just told her exactly that. I went upstairs, she ended up coming in. When I went out, the car was gone.
Make sure I'm clear.
Yeah.
Went to the laundry with you.
Yeah.
She stayed in the car.
Yeah.
So did Aaron.
Yeah.
Then y'all went back to the apartment.
Went back to the apartment.
Stayed in the car.
Yeah.
You went inside.
Yeah.
She followed behind you.
She came in there when I was brought upstairs.
And how long were you inside? What'd you guess?
The TV was on. I got a hard drive connected, and I just switched over from the disk to the hard drive, put on Aladdin, which is bright alphabetically at the top, switched it over, went to go tap on his door, and it was taking off like that.
60 seconds?
Ish. Yeah.
Step up for a minute. As far as that laundromat goes, what you said clothes are still there?
Close still.
Which one are they in?
If you look at the laundromat, you got one door, you got two doors. If you go in this left door, it's the biggest washer that you can find.
Okay. What kind of clothes are in it?
All our clothes, except for her dance clothes, because she washed them the night before.
So can you tell me anything specific that's in there that we can look for to make sure it's yours?
Man. It's kind of hard. I can't think of any shirts because I think I washed them all the time before. It's I mean,
where's the laundromat?
It's right there on Powers in Toledo. I mean,
At Powers in Toledo?
Powers in Toledo. You can't be mistaken. It's obviously it's dry or it's done by now, but it's the only one that's like a huge washer for like $7 or something.
It's the biggest washer.
The biggest washer, and it's facing it's the only one facing the door. So if I was at that left side door, I could look at it and see if it's done or not.
Okay.
It's the only one facing that way.
Okay. All right. You can't miss it.
Yep.
I'll show you a map on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
That little area right there, that's your apartment complex, right? It is. Take my word for it.
Right here.
Yeah.
In the circle.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's the apartment pool.
Mm.
All right. If I scroll out, right in here, along this road, I had two different people tell detectives that they saw your car over there yesterday.
They saw my car up there yesterday.
That bright orange car.
There's no way. I mean, yesterday I'm trying to think what we did, but
Just telling you what they said.
I'm pretty sure people see my car all the time, but
They said it was parked over there.
Parked
Two different people said.
where it's about 100 feet from where it's at right now.
there's no way.
Well, if there is a way, I mean, don't get the way out of your head because.
Trust me, I know where my car's been.
Okay, I'm just telling, hold on, listen to me. Before you get defensive, you're gonna get me defensive. Thing is, you got two people that don't have a damn dog in the hunt.
Uh-huh.
Okay, to see an orange car yesterday, and then now all of a sudden the police are around the same orange car that's back in their neighborhood.
Yeah.
They don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, this car, here's a picture of it. That's where it is. It's parked. It ain't dumped. It ain't run up. It ain't hidden. It's just parked.
It's parked. Yeah.
So don't get defensive with us. We're trying to make heads or tails with it. I can just tell you this: those people saw that car yesterday.
They might have seen it, but I guarantee they didn't see it over there.
There's two different people from two different residences saying that
Wednesday.
Yes, it was
Thursday.
So I mean, you know, just we got to clear that up.
Yesterday was Thursday. We're talking about not today. Today, what is today?
Today's
Friday. Yeah. So as of
When's the last time you've been in that area?
I sure as hell wasn't.
Okay. Well then, okay, then that's that. Hold on. When's your
that's
car
a
been?
cut through neighborhood. It takes you over to San Jose.
Yeah.
Y'all never cut through there. Because that's the way I came to your apartment. I passed by that road going to your
San
apartment.
Jose before, yeah.
Well, I'm sure that's not what I asked. I'm not asking if you've driven on San Jose.
And as of yesterday, I guarantee you, because I told you the timeline where we were at. I told you who came over when I woke up, which was Brittany. Woke me up. I'm at the door. I went with her, drove her car around just to see. She told me $750 was what she wanted. The least she'd take was $700. At that point, went back to the house, and I was in her car. Went back to the house, got up. She tried to get in the car. The car wouldn't start. Brittany took her to Family Dollar with all the kids. Came back. We went to sleep. It was no way. I guarantee you. And those people, if they told you that shit is bullshit and it's a lie, it's no fucking way that thing was there. We were asleep. Who the fuck took it? And then just brought it back to the house.
Let me ask this: when you were with her after you got this reported and stuff, does she know that you came home to do cocaine or grab cocaine? Have you told her that?
I told her that I ended up flushing stuff.
Does she do it?
She does it occasionally. We both do it occasionally.
So I mean, tonight though, after the police are there, did you say, "Hey, I came over to get some stuff"? But
I told her I was at the house, and I told her as I was on the phone with you, I said I was on the phone with the 911 operator. He told me what was up. Cops were on their way. Whatever. I heard a knock at the door as I'm sitting there at my desk, and I thought about it. I'm like, man, flushed it. I said I didn't want this just around. And that was it. That was cocaine. I guarantee you what you're talking about, what's important is my car being parked over here. It was never parked over there.
I know what this is. Anything's important. Anything I ask about this is important. Do y'all always do laundry at that time?
I told you, we got a fucked up schedule.
Hold on, Ruben, listen, quit diverting.
If you look at that laundry.
Answer my question. Is that the time y'all always do your laundry?
We normally do.
Okay. So if anybody says that, it's telling me a lie.
It's not out of the ordinary. I went there with all the kids. They've seen me with my 3 kids and her 2.
Do you normally do laundry by yourself?
I normally do. I'll normally have the kids.
No, but I mean without her.
She did hers yesterday, and I just did the rest of them today.
Wait, yesterday now.
Excuse me.
Thursday. She did hers Wednesday.
Did hers Wednesday.
Right, okay.
I did ours Thursday night, Friday
Ours
night.
Or yours, right?
Ours, the rest of the ones that was in there. She did her dance clothes, and I seen some of her jeans in there.
Okay.
That she did Wednesday. I did the rest of whatever was in that.
Did you tell her tonight that you went and did laundry?
I told her I left the laundromat, went back to the house, and I told her exactly what happened.
So you told her that?
Yeah, I told her I left the laundromat, whatever.
That's right.
But I guarantee that car was not parked there. That car stick out sore thumb is not even looking close to that.
Asleep.
That were not there.
When you put him in the car seat?
He was up. When I got to the gas station, I noticed he was asleep.
But he was awake when you put him in the seat?
Yeah.
Did he walk to the car or did you carry him to the car?
I carried him to the car. And I'm 100%. I'll bet my life on that. They never seen that car over there yesterday.
All right, so you walked. What time did you go to the gas station again?
12:45
And you went there from the apartment or from McDonald's?
from the apartment.
You left the apartment to go get gas,
I left the apartment to get gas.
and then you went back to the apartment?
I went back to the apartment.
Don't you normally get gas when you're going somewhere?
And I was going to the laundromat. I came back to the house because I forgot the laundry detergent.
Wow. So you took the laundry with you, went to the gas
Laundry's
station.
been in the trunk, yeah.
How long had it been in the trunk?
I had just put it down there as I was about to leave.
Sorry. And the people that said they saw your car parked there are lying.
I was right there with the whole time. So why would it be parked there?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
You don't know anyone there
I don't know
in that
anybody
neighborhood?
there. Nope. It would not be parked there, especially not, you're talking about Thursday. It was not there. We were in the house. I just told you that pattern. It was a long.
Has it ever been there? Has it ever been
No.
parked on that street since you've owned it?
No.
So your phone's definitely not going to show you on that street then.
Not at all.
Because your phone was in your car, correct? Because she was playing with it.
She was playing with it. Yeah.
Into that one. Here is, we're going to continue with Miss Thing now, okay? Y'all ready? We're going to go right back to where we were with Miss Thing over here. Oh, it is. It's long.
About his eye or anything behind his ear?
No, he had a little bit of a bruise about that big right here behind his ear.
Where'd that come from?
Where did that come from? I wasn't even sure, honestly. I wasn't sure where it come from, and I was going to have Sarah look at it Friday when I took him into the doctor's office.
So your son's got a bruise behind the ear. That's basically a skull fracture. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
This
know
right
that.
here
That's
is your
all-
basal skull bone.
Well, that's
Okay, hold on. Well, that's not what you. That's not one you take to the doctor. That's one you take to the hospital.
Well,
Because your child starts acting fussy. Your child starts showing symptoms of head trauma.
Oh, and don't forget the throwing up.
Throwing up.
Yeah, he was sick. I was taking him to the doctor.
No, you wasn't taking him to the doctor. You were stripping.
Friday.
You were stripping.
I was supposed to be taking him Friday.
You know, that's not what you wait for. How did he hurt his head? How'd you get told he hurt his head?
He said he didn't know how he hurt his head.
He didn't know he's got a black bruise behind his ear.
He said he didn't know how it got there. And
That's
I told him,
one
well, I'll
fallback.
have it checked
How
out.
do you get
I'll
your-
have it
Yes,
checked out at
that's
the doctor.
my very next question. We're on the
fuck do you
same
do
page.
that?
How do you bruise the back of your ear?
Behind your fucking ear.
I don't know.
You're stupid.
I'm not fucking stupid.
Oh,
I'm
you
being
are.
honest with you.
You're trying.
I come home and the bruise was already there. I asked him
When
where.
did you see it?
Like Tuesday or when? Like Tuesday. I noticed it, and I asked him what it was from. I said, "How did this happen?" And he told me, "I don't."
And that was okay for you?
No, I told him I'll take him to the doctor.
Oh, really? I don't know how you just hurt my kid, but you can stay around and we can.
He said he didn't.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
That's really wrong.
He didn't tell me that he did anything to him.
He didn't have to. Did you fucking think the thing jumped out of the goddamn sky?
No, but my baby also is. I mean, he's a baby.
He's throwing up
behind his ear.
He enters his head.
No, but I didn't.
He unknowingly, out of the blue, has a head injury. That's a head injury, is it not?
Yeah.
Right here. I'm talking about right here.
Okay.
Okay. He's got a black and blue bruise behind his ear.
Okay, my mom was there Wednesday. She seen it too. She said take him to the doctor on Friday.
Your son's throwing up. Your son at one point not only threw up while he was throwing up, what else did he do at the same time? He
had
shit himself.
diarrhea.
Exactly.
Yeah, I figured he was sick. I was taking him to the doctor.
That's not something you wait for.
Okay,
You're
well,
not gonna,
maybe
hold
I
on,
messed
hold on.
up
And
there,
this is not your first child.
No, it's not. Like
It's
I
not
said,
your
maybe,
first child. If your kid starts throwing up and shitting, and you have an unknown injury, that's not what you schedule. You're not going to convince me of that. And I know, hold on, I know that all this is part of it. Okay? Your son wasn't happy. Your son wasn't wanting to eat. Your son wasn't wanting all this because when you have a basal skull fracture, you don't eat. You can't eat. You can't drink. You throw up. You can't have diarrhea.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so your son eating, hold on. So when you say your son ate shrimp Alfredo,
he did take a few bites of it with me.
a few bites. How many a few bites? Did you just shove a spoon in his mouth?
No.
Okay, well he didn't eat.
Yeah, he
didn't
did.
eat. He didn't eat till he was full.
I told you he didn't eat till he was full. But
He's not eating. He's being forced to eat, and that's typical with the head injury. He's not acting normal.
Him to eat.
He's not acting normal. You're saying, well, he's cutting teeth.
Yeah, I'm just.
You jump in there. This is kind of hot. Come over here, babe. You gotta come on this side.
Oh, okay.
I didn't meet your mama but till today.
Yeah, she is. She's very sweet. She's very supportive.
I know she's taking care of all your kids. And you too.
Mm-hmm.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 3 living brothers.
You the youngest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, like we talked about outside with your mama,
mm-hmm.
there's several purposes of coming in today.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, there's been stuff that's been said, tips that come in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that I believe or don't believe them. The only way for me to confirm or not confirm
is for us to talk.
Whatever you say, I'll write down,
okay.
And we go from there. Okay. But as in what we did the first time, and I'll tell you what all this is right here when we go through it. As I did the first time, I'm gonna go through your constitutional rights form. And the place is the Police Memorial Building. It is 2021 hours. That's 8/21. And today is the 18th. Yeah, that's right. It's almost school time.
Almost.
So you got all your school clothes for pretty much? Now, do you actually go by?
I mean, I prefer, yeah, because we're going to be, getting divorced.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not to offend you, but do you read okay?
Mm-hmm.
Write okay?
Mm-hmm.
12 years of education, or did you more?
Did you finish high school?
Yes.
Again, not meaning to offend you. If you had any drugs today?
No. Okay. I took my prescription, but
okay. What is your prescription for?
It's for anxiety.
Okay. Do you know what that is?
Xanax.
Xanax.
But
okay.
It's not the 1 milligram one. It's the one underneath that.
Smaller than
less than. It's a low dose.
Less than 1 mil. Okay. When did you take that?
Like 2 hours ago.
Okay. I'm sure that you probably had a little anxiety with all this going on.
Yes.
Any alcohol?
No.
Okay. With the anxiety medicine, Xanax, are you understanding everything that we're talking about? You're not unclear? Okay. Just want to make sure. Just like last time. Read this top line for me, and then I'll read the rest.
You have the following rights under the United States Constitution.
Okay. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Do you understand that?
Mhm.
Anything you say can be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Mhm.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have the lawyer with you during any questioning. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'm going to sign it as a witness. My partner's going to sign it as well. That just means that you acknowledge that what we've talked about, you understand. Okay, you didn't win any free steak knives or anything like that.
You want me to put Barton on here?
Whatever you want, that's fine.
Whatever you're
I'll just
comfortable.
put L Barton.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. First thing I want to show you, and I don't think I'll even have to go through this, but just to make you understand, what do you recognize that pink highlight is?
Cell phone number.
Right. Whose is that?
It's mine.
Right. This is the date, 7/25/15.
Mhm.
That's the very first day that he went over there to jail.
Okay.
Then obviously that's all the same day. So
Mhm.
in case you didn't believe that he has not got the loyalty to you that you think he does,
Mhm.
in case sometimes I know it's easier to prove something to somebody if they see it or hear it
Yeah.
than it is to just tell them. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see what this highlight is?
Mhm.
Do you recognize that number?
Not right off.
Okay. That's number.
Okay.
So these are all of his calls to her. Okay.
Okay.
Different days, 8/2. I'm not trying to hide anything from you.
Yeah, no.
8/3, 8/3, 8/3, 8/4. I'm looking at it upside down, so if I say something wrong, just correct me. 8/4. Okay. Here again, 8/6,
Mhm.
8/8. You can see.
He's been trying to call her from jail.
Well, yes, and there's been conversations as well.
Okay.
Okay. Here's you. Here's your number again. That's when it was blocked. That was the day after you visited him on 8/10.
Okay.
That's when it was blocked. Okay, so obviously he couldn't. He tried to call you, but he couldn't. What I'm trying to show you the comparison is, who you think he's clearly reaching out to.
Her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I don't want to. I'm not trying to throw that in your face.
No.
Okay. I want you to have a feeling that, it's pretty clear we listen and do everything we have to do
Mhm.
to prove this case.
Okay.
And if part of it is getting you to understand we are not the ones trying to BS you, then I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make you buy that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So how about this? You talked about when you left for work, there was a green shirt, I believe, and you call him Baby Man.
Yeah.
Okay. And for the purposes of this, is it okay if we call him Baby Man? Is that
That's
going to
fine.
upset you?
No.
Okay. So you talked about a green shirt. That looks teal to me, but I pulled out everything
Well,
that I could.
he has a green shirt.
Okay.
But it has no sleeves on it.
Okay.
But it has a truck on it also.
Okay. So this is not the one he was in the night before you left. And to clarify, when you left for work, he had some sort of green shirt on, but it's not this one.
Not a tank top, but just a sleeveless shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's definitely not it. Now that kind of it's a Ninja Turtle.
That's his shirt.
Okay. I know it's his shirt. Is it the one that he was in when you left that night to your
No,
knowledge?
this was a neon green shirt.
Neon green. Okay.
Yeah, like a
Bright green.
Like
Okay.
a highlighter.
Well, kind of.
All right. Well, then clearly not this one. But
That's
do you
not
reckon
his.
not his? Okay. Let me write that on there. Do you recognize that shirt? Is that maybe somebody else's kids?
Maybe it could be one of the kids. They have I think he's 6,
Okay.
a 6-year-old. So maybe Trey's.
Not.
No.
Okay. How about this one?
That's not his either.
Okay. And how
That
about
is
this one?
his.
That is.
This is my mom bought him this shirt.
All right. But that's not the sleeveless one he was in. Okay. The stains on that, are those stains that have been there?
Yeah,
Okay.
SpaghettiOs.
Okay. It's kind of what it looked like, is
Yeah.
raviolis or spaghettios.
Is that ripped? Is it torn?
I
Or
think
is
it's
it
just the way that
folded?
I think it's just the way that it's folded, to
Okay,
be
'cause
honest.
I was going to say, because it wasn't ripped or anything.
I think that's just the way that it's folded, to be honest.
Okay.
But if it is, that had nothing to do with this. Now, we may go through these a little slower. What do you recognize this as?
That's Rubens.
Okay. Do you recognize it from that night or any other time? Think about when you're there, you show up.
I'm trying to think.
Do you remember what he had on?
When I got there?
Yeah, when you got to the apartment complex.
I know he had a white shirt on and khaki shorts.
Okay. Does this look like the shirt?
This looks like, could have been. I think so, maybe.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, they've turned this inside out for him. Okay, now, how about this?
That's his.
I know it's like a generic,
This is real.
right. You see what it's on? You see what this is? It's like laid on a brown piece of paper, and it's got a measuring stick. Opposite of what you see these, okay? That's just laid on a little brown piece of paper so they can put his clothes out. They're measuring this up. They're measuring it up for a reason.
Okay.
Is there anything that you notice about that shirt? Look at it.
Maybe down in here, through here,
Right.
stains.
Take a look at that.
Looks like blood to me.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Do you remember him being hurt in any way? Was he bleeding in any way?
Not when I left him.
Okay.
Not when I got out the car to go to work, he wasn't.
Okay.
And while we're talking about the blood right now, was there, I can see I can see where you're upset. Do you want to take a break a second? Okay, let me turn that over. All right, listen to me. Was there ever any time that had a significant injury where he was bleeding a lot?
You know, he had a little scratch on his leg.
Okay.
But that was from where he just had like a bug bite, it looked like, I guess, and he scratched it.
Okay.
So he did that to himself.
Was he bleeding and all that day?
And any of the little bite that you talked about down there, it's nothing more than a Band-Aid would have needed, even if that. Okay, so at any given time, was he bleeding a large amount? Not whatsoever. Okay. In the last week, can you remember any time where he would have taken a fall where he was busted open and mouth bleeding?
He didn't. He had a little mark right here on the bottom lip, but he was we were in the kitchen. I was with him when that happened.
Okay, so you saw it.
Well, I gave him a popsicle because
Okay.
he was teething real bad and he bit his lip a little bit. So.
Okay.
But other than that, no, and it wasn't even he didn't even bleed really.
Did any
his lip?
Did any of that blood get anywhere else other than the kitchen?
No, it didn't even get in the kitchen. I
Okay, wiped
used
it
a
up.
little napkin.
Okay,
It was nothing.
all right. This is, I want to show you that and I'm looking at it upside down, so you'll have to excuse me if I go backwards. This purple line is basically a
The
route.
route that he took or something.
Right. I know there was some talk about whether or not you believe the validity of that video that we put out.
Well, I didn't say I didn't believe it. I just said that it was so blurry, really, that I couldn't, I couldn't tell.
Right.
They asked me, "Is that Reuben?" And I told them, "Well, it's kind of blurry."
Right.
And I was just being honest.
Okay. And this is part of the clarification for you, okay?
Mhm.
What I'm not allowed to do is make stuff up for you or him. I'm not allowed to make up evidence. I'm not allowed to tell you we found a bloody hammer and it belonged to victim's blood. I'm not allowed to make stuff like that up, okay? So understand me when I'm telling you something. This is something we know we will prove in a court of law, okay? All right. So our video time of him leaving is when you look at the video, he goes out, watch him go out, and within enough minutes, he is this house right here. There's a little pin right there. It says
Sierra Madre.
Right, Sierra Madre Drive South. Okay, the little pin. If you come out, come around here, you're going to pass this house. And when you pass this house, you come up here to this Cespedes Road. And then the car was dropped off right there. Okay? So this house video, at the same time, within a couple minutes, 3 to be exact, from the time he comes out of here, sees the car. Now, no other cars are going by.
Right.
Sees that car go by. Then 3 minutes later, he comes running by. Enough time for him to get around here. Guess what? He comes walking back in the complex.
And he's on video there too.
Right. Walking back in.
And he recognizes himself, and it's worse quality than the other video.
He actually says,
And he
"Yeah, I
said,
believe
"Yeah,
that's
that's
me."
me.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what we're trying to tell you is,
He is at fault, obviously.
Yeah. What clearly we'd have to start with is I need you to understand the story of the car being stolen with the child in it is total horseshit.
Okay.
Okay. Do you understand that?
I do. I understand that.
All right. So
So where was my baby when
he wasn't to to the best of what we can say, he only brought this car over here.
It was an alibi. He was trying to.
He was never in it to begin with.
No, he was trying to stage an alibi and make it look like a fake abduction, and that someone else had taken.
Okay.
That's why he was in such a hurry to get back. We timed it from start to finish.
He actually ran it.
I'm a lot older than him.
Right.
I drove that distance and ran it back, and I did it in faster time than he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm 59.
So he probably stopped a couple times. All that weed.
Yeah. But the time frame is right.
Okay. I believe you.
Yeah.
There is no.
You have no reason to lie to me.
I don't. Well, and of stuff like this, why? Why would I?
Exactly.
So if we.
Do you remember the clothes he was wearing?
She said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That night when you got home?
khaki shorts and a white
Do
shirt.
you remember the shoes he had on?
DCs.
Same thing in the video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't mistake him.
Nope.
Okay.
The white DC label as he runs by.
Now, he was real cocky in jail when he was approached about this because he had only seen that first video from the apartment, and it was a terrible video, but he recognized himself.
Okay.
He didn't see this one when he was running his mouth. After he ran his mouth, then I think his family got attention. They got you on video.
Yeah. So understanding this, it leads us to the fact that, number one, clearly that car was not stolen, and he put it there. Now, if there was, putting this out to you, if there was some bad accident that happened, whether it was intentional or not, would you, as a mother, get care for your child?
Immediately.
Absolutely.
Immediately.
There's no one else that had care of this child. Okay?
When you got out the car that day at work, was he calm?
Yes, he was. I gave him a kiss.
Was he hurt in any way?
No, he was drinking his bottle. He had some red fruit punch in it that I'd made him right before we left.
Okay.
And I hate to bring you back to that particular time and all, but I know you went to work and you came back. When the kids go to sleep at night, when you have both of them or one, specifically baby man, where do you put them down to bed?
I normally let them fall asleep in the bed with me.
Okay.
And then once they fall asleep, I'll make them a pallet at the
Okay.
foot of the bed.
Okay.
And he didn't really like the pallet, so he took it to the black bean bag.
Yeah,
That's in the
yeah.
apartment.
Right.
So I put him a little pillow at the top of it, and he'd sleep with his Toy Story blanket on top of it.
The black one?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever put him downstairs to sleep?
No, never.
Never.
No.
Never once made a pallet downstairs for him.
Yeah, to watch TV like
Okay.
during the day while I'm up.
Okay.
But if we
And
go
listen,
to bed,
there's no big deal.
well, no, I'm just
I'm
saying.
not trying to make you.
I'm just saying, but not at night. I would.
No, we're just saying that sometimes
I
as he
don't
laid
sleep.
out
Like,
there.
I don't sleep upstairs, and then him and my kids sleep downstairs.
No, no,
That's
no.
not what I was implying.
No, we're just wondering if
Yeah.
you ever make a pallet downstairs for the kids.
Yeah, likes to make the pallets, and they watch the TV downstairs sometimes.
How often do they watch TV downstairs?
We had actually just started letting them do that, like a week before all this happened.
Was he hurt anyway? No
Not at
cuts?
all.
Okay.
Nothing.
How about the day that you made the shrimp Alfredo and then you went on to work? Was there a pallet downstairs?
Mhm.
Okay.
There had been.
Describe it to me.
Panda pillows.
Okay.
I believe different colored blanket.
Yeah,
You know which one I'm
a
talking about?
multicolored blanket.
Yeah, I mean like pastel colors, like browns,
Okay.
tans.
So not white. Okay. So for the big screen TV, there was not pillows and a white sheet before you left. You see what this looks like? Tell me what that looks like to you.
Well, for one, that wasn't even there when I left. That was on top of the containers that are sitting beside this couch right here. That sits right here.
Mm-hmm.
That stroller always stays on top of it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
That's Ruben's shirt,
Okay.
but it wasn't laid like that.
Okay.
It was spread out.
How about
Those are
these?
each of the pillows.
Okay, what's this right here?
That's a white sheet.
Right. So my question to you is, when you left home,
It wasn't on the floor.
it wasn't in the floor.
You positive?
100% sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna let you look at it just a little bit closer, just to make sure that you see it well enough. There is no describing it. It is a white sheet.
Yeah, I didn't put it there though.
Okay.
That's not the palette that I made for him.
What does that look like?
What?
This is this. Okay. This is this. Blown up. Okay. This is dried a few days later. So it's a little bit lighter.
So this is after that bag?
This right here is how we found your house.
Mm-hmm.
When we examined this sheet, it's very easy to see. It looks like this.
Yeah.
It's still wet.
Right.
That's still wet.
Okay.
The sheet goes to our property room, and it's put in a place safely, securely, where it can dry. So as it dries a little bit lighter. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Okay, so this was at your house.
Mm-hmm.
These little things here, that's what's called a hemodent test. They swab it to determine if it's based on the test. It's not the God's awful gospel. We send those swabs to the lab, and we just can't guess whose blood it is.
This is simply to tell us whether or not it's
We believe it
human
is.
blood.
Right.
But this is, they come back as his.
Okay, I know, I got you. There is upstairs, okay? And do you want to break this up? If you want one, you tell me, okay? You want a break?
I just want to get one.
Okay, all right, we'll get done. Tell me what you see about this. Whose room? That's y'all's room.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this look like what it normally looks like? Weights on the ground. There's a little stool, it looks like.
Yeah, I sat right there sometimes.
Okay. How about this stool? Is that something you recognize?
Yeah, he said he was gonna put it back in the shed because it was taking up too much room.
Okay. Now I know this is a picture of this direction. The foot of the bed would be down here.
Yeah.
Right.
These are the painted pillows that I use to make the pallet.
Okay. Where do you normally put the baby? Is it down here at the foot or over here?
He normally sleeps on this side and he sleeps right here.
Okay. But at the foot of the bed, on the right by the flooring area.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever set up a pallet over here? Never. Never set up a pallet over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is getting a little tighter. This is a little bit more zoomed in. Okay. I want you to pay attention to the floor area. You notice anything?
I see stains.
Right. Here's a blow up. This is what we took this carpet. Okay. You know, sometimes I'm usually telling people, guess what? It's not like TV. It doesn't work like TV. This is going to work like TV. Do you see what that looks like? Yeah. That's the stool. You see what this is? Okay. I'm not going to make you stare at it, all right? We've sent a number of things to the lab. We don't just guess. We physically know.
What did he do to him?
Let's go back to the bruise on his head a minute. And if you have ever thought in your mind, today is the day to say whatever you possibly can remember. If anything was different, Holy God, today's the day, okay? I'm not.
I know that he was very aggravated with the fact that she wouldn't let him see his kids.
She being.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he had made a couple comments, that he was holding. I remember him holding in the kitchen, and he was crying.
Yeah.
Ruben was crying, and I went to take the baby from him to go upstairs with him and give Ruben a minute, and he's like, no, it's kind of, he helps me feel closer to mine. He's like, just let me hold him. So I let him hold him, and then later on, he just, I don't know, he kind of made me mad at first, because he was like, I don't mind, watching your kids. They take my mind off of my own. And but I kind of got like that sense, like, maybe, well, I'm watching your kids, but I should be watching mine. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was like, if it's too much, I'll just, till this stuff gets settled between you and her, I can stay at my mom's. And he was like, no, you took that wrong. He was like, I just miss my kids.
Right.
So.
Now that you understand what we're dealing with, there's some questions I'm going to ask you. I'll ask you just to be honest, okay? Did you strike in any way to cause him to bleed?
No.
Ever?
No.
Not one day in his life?
No.
Okay. The drugs that you had talked about Ruben kept in the dresser upstairs, to your knowledge, did have any way of knowing that those drugs were in there?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Was commonly left unsupervised in that room to where he could have gotten into that drawer?
I never left him in the room. And even if I exited the room with my knowledge of that being there, I even make him come with me.
Okay.
Just because kids are kids.
Right, right. Did you do anything to allow the baby man to get into these drugs and become overdosed?
I mean,
okay. Are you aware of him getting into the drugs the day of this incident, the Thursday? Didn't come out chewing on pills or spilled pills on the floor?
No.
Okay. And so, by looking at what type of injury that we obviously are looking at, are you telling me that you had nothing to do with this?
Yes, that was exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay. And who else in the world had care and control of that boy that Thursday or Friday?
Ruben. That's it.
Okay. So let's go back to the bruise on the back of his head. In our last discussion, we determined that you were the bruise was brought to your attention by Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
And that was that Thursday that you went to the dollar store and got the shrimp Alfredo.
Mm-hmm.
Describe the size of that bruise to me. 50-cent piece, quarter. Draw a circle. Draw a circle for me. Just think of how big it was.
This is the back of my ear.
And you're pointing at it. Point to me where it was.
I could probably show you
Okay.
better.
Yeah.
Probably like
right in there.
Here.
Okay. So right in there, and then draw the size you think that bruise was.
Probably felt like that. I mean, that's just like from long life.
Okay.
Probably about like that.
Okay. Now, you talked about it being bright in color, like bright purple, bright blue.
Like a purplish.
Okay. So purplish. You also mentioned something on the side of his face.
Well, he had been pulling at his ear.
Okay.
And on that side.
Okay.
And it just looked like it was a little bit red, like maybe just right
through
here, just right through.
On his cheekbone.
Well, a little bit under it.
Under it, okay.
Yeah, a little bit under his cheekbone.
Which side?
The same side that it was on.
Which is what side?
Which that's what he's asking. Left side.
On his left side.
Left side.
Okay.
And I figured that it was like an ear infection, because they can cause your ear to swell.
How long did you notice that bruise?
I had just
just really noticed it. I didn't wake up. I didn't get up until like 5 o'clock.
That afternoon?
I got up for about an hour or so around lunchtime or whatever when Brittany took me to the doctor.
To the dollar
to the dollar store.
Right.
I didn't notice it. I didn't pay any attention. I noticed that it looked a little bit reddish through here.
You sleep real hard?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
You sleep with the door shut?
Mm-hmm.
All the kids downstairs during that time?
Ruben normally doesn't wake me up. He normally takes the kids if he leaves. He takes them with him, or he takes them downstairs and plays with them, whatever. So I'm normally up there by myself asleep.
All right.
You recall anything waking you up that day?
Crying. Well, I mean, sometimes it's normal to hear kids crying.
No, not crying. 5 o'clock. I actually got woke up around 5 o'clock by a knock on the door, and he was getting served some kind of papers to do with.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So that's how I got woke up. But no, I mean nothing. My kids weren't like acting out of the normal. Really, I mean, he looked like he didn't really feel all that well. But like I said, I figured he was going to the doctor the next day with me.
Right.
And I just figured I was gonna have him check it for maybe an ear infection. Plus he was teething.
When you say you didn't feel that well, can you elaborate?
Just kind of like a little more tired than you, a little bit lazier. A little bit irritable, whiny a little bit, a little more clingy, I guess you would say.
Okay.
But I just figured it was because he didn't feel good. Maybe cutting his teeth.
Did he have a fever?
No, he didn't have a fever.
I think you said it was like 99.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not what the doctor would say is a high-grade fever.
Mm-hmm.
So
You gave him
I gave him a little bit
for
of
the ear or just pain reliever for the fever, all the above?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I figured that would take care of, the slight fever. I didn't want it to go up any more than that.
Why'd you say it was his ear?
Well, because he was tugging at his ear.
Anything coming out?
You talked about some yellowish.
Well, it's wax. That's earwax. So, I mean, that's why I was taking him to the doctor the next
Was
day.
it fluid or wax?
It was kind of liquidy, but
Because I've never had wax, to be honest with you. I've never had wax come out my ear. I've done a Q-tip and got the
Right.
wax out.
right.
But wax doesn't usually drain out unless you have a serious
it wasn't,
problem.
well, I mean, no, it wasn't like draining.
I said that wrong. Even if it's leaking out, there's generally something.
Yeah, well, I could see a little bit of, I could see like a little bit of like a yellowish color stuff right there. I figured that, I just take him, thought he had an ear infection. I just take him to the doctor with the next day and they could tell me what it was.
Those are just so, we talked about this before, but that's when you get a baby with a head injury. And we're not saying that, his head was split open, but when you have a bruise back here or anywhere on their head, like when your mama saw the stuff he had on his face when we believe there was something about pushing him down the stairs, your mom said, we got to get him to the doctor.
Yeah.
Like with today, she took her to the doctor to see the scrape on her back.
Yeah, I went with her.
Right. So and that's just on her back. When you have something in their head, you can't wait till tomorrow. That stuff's got to come pretty quick. And that's, talking about that with Ruben, go through that again. Brittany sees the bruise and you say something to Ruben about it.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what you said.
I just told him, I said, how'd that get there?
Right. And then what did he say?
He said, I don't know, I told you, this is what I was telling you about earlier. And I was like,
didn't tell me.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys, my understanding is it was, I don't know if I want to call it argument or words, discussion that was heated.
Yeah.
What would you call it?
Right on the verge of an argument.
Okay.
What time was that?
How far before you went to work?
An hour? An hour or so, hour or two.
You got up, she said 5 o'clock. What time you have to be at work?
I didn't get there until about 8:30.
Okay. So somewhere between, say, 6 and 7?
Right before I went to the dollar store.
Yeah, because think about this a second, because that's earlier in the day. For Brittany to show
I
you.
went to the dollar store twice.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you went with her and then once you went just by yourself. Yeah, I got you. And you correct me if I'm wrong, my understanding was Brittany is there at the house with the two of you, you and Ruben and the kids.
Mm-hmm.
She sees the bruise. She calls it to your attention. You go to Ruben, what the hell? And that's when he tells you, hey, by the way, I already tried to tell you about that. Is that about right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's word for word, but
Yeah.
the scenario is the
somewhat,
same.
Yeah.
Because my understanding and by her records, Brittany's gone by 1:30 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So could it have been earlier in the day
That what?
that you saw the bruise and you had the words with Ruben?
It could have been.
Okay.
It very well.
And I'm not trying to nail you to the cross on whether it was
Yeah,
7 o'clock
or
or.
no. And like I said, my times, you know what I mean, could
A
be
little
off a little bit.
I got you. And that's why we go with what records say.
Mhm.
Brittany wasn't there 5, 6, 7 o'clock that night, to
No.
my knowledge.
No.
So that's why, I mean, this conversation had to have happened between you and Ruben about, we'll call it the verge of an argument, while she was there. Because she thought she witnessed it as well.
Yeah.
So, because she actually said you pretty much called him out.
Yeah.
So that was definitely while she was there. So now let's
And granted, I woke up to her being there.
Right.
I didn't even know she was there.
Right.
So
did you ever figure out why she was there?
she told me she was just getting out of the house.
Okay.
That's what she told me.
Did Ruben say anything to you about why she was there? Something about a car?
Yeah, I mean, he said that she was something wrong with the tail lights or something like that, and she was trying to sell it.
Okay.
And we were trying to. I guess he was interested in buying it because it's bigger than that car.
Okay. All right. Later that, when this all goes down, we tried to figure out exactly how you figured out when, and so I'm going to let you go through it. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just going to listen to make sure I got it right. You were at work, and I'm going to take you to the spot, and then you finish it off for me. Fair enough? You're at work. You ask him, are you on the way? Obviously, you're already off. You ask him, you're on the way, and he responds, I'm on the way. Did you get the money?
Mm-hmm.
What money was he talking about?
From my understanding, it was money that Brittany owed him for babysitting the previous weekend.
Okay. So take me from there. What happens when you respond, yeah, I got it. What happens then?
He tells me I need to get a ride.
Okay.
Texts me and tells me I need to get a ride.
Was that odd to you?
A little bit. It was a little bit odd because I was like, well, he just said he was on his way.
Yeah.
So, so I call him because I had done told Brittany, well, he said, he's on his way. You can go ahead and go. And I called him. I'm like, you said, I was like, get a ride. You said, you said, would you gonna have to give me Brittany's number now? She's already gone.
Yeah.
And he told me he was looking up the number for me, and he got me the number. And I called Brittany. Brittany said she was somewhere off of Atlantic, and but she would come back if needed.
Okay.
And I said, well, hold on. There's still a girl in the parking lot. Let me see if she'll just give me a ride. And the other girl said she would, so I told Brittany, never mind.
Okay. Who was the girl that gave you the ride?
Christina.
She was somebody that was a
dancer,
worker?
Yeah.
Okay. So you load up in her car,
Mm-hmm.
and where do you go from there?
We went to Pinebrook
Okay.
Apartments.
What did you have to do at Pinebrook?
I went and picked up $20 that Jessica Rodriguez owed me.
Okay. And not to be in your business, but what did she owe you the money for?
I loaned her and her sister $20 at the bar. You have to have an open drink
Yeah.
to stay.
Right. Okay. Was there some talk about her giving you something other than money?
Yeah, well, yeah, she offered me a dub of cocaine, and I told her I need the money. She was basically trying to get her money back.
Right. I see.
She was trying to keep from having to give me that $20 back.
Okay. At this point, in your mind, is anything wrong?
No, I mean, I kind of wondering what, why Ruben couldn't come get me, but I figured that if it was an emergency or something that he would have already
How
told me.
often did he not show up?
Never.
He was always there.
Unless I drove the car myself.
Right.
Let me backtrack for just a second. The policy there, if you come to work and leave for an emergency for whatever reason, how do you leave? Can you just walk out the door?
How do I leave? I have to ask my manager if I can leave.
Okay.
And if they okay.
if
And
they
I
give
have
you
to pay
permission.
them $50 to leave.
Exactly. And
$50?
if you
Yeah.
pay
If
that
I leave early, yeah.
if you pay that $50, are you allowed to come back that night?
I guess.
Have you ever done it? Did you leave that night for any reason?
I did not.
You stayed there the whole time?
Yes, I did.
Inside the club?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I appreciate the feedback. So you go to Pine Brook, you're getting your $20, and something happens with the police.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah. They're like, where we're parked at.
Were you in a parking spot, or you just kind of pulled up?
She just kind of pulled up.
Yeah, that was the first clue.
Yeah, she just kind of pulled up. Well, I guess, like after I heard that what was going on, I could see why he was looking for Ruben's car.
Sure, yeah.
Is what he was
As
doing.
he's
But I didn't
supposed
know-
to.
Yeah, but I didn't know that at that time.
Right.
So we were asking him, is there a problem? Because we couldn't back, there's
Yeah, right. Where am I gonna go?
blocked dude. And heard him say, no, wrong car. And she said he had mentioned had we seen an orange car. It was been stolen.
Okay.
And I was like, no, I haven't seen it, because I didn't see it go by or nothing like that. And I'm thinking to myself,
Ruben's got an orange car.
what's going on? And it just all felt kind of fucked up to me, basically. I was like, And then they
Fucked up in what response? That the officer was asking you, or are you thinking, what the
fuck is going on?
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking,
What all did he ask you?
He asked me, did I have a baby?
Mhm.
And told him, or did I know anyone? Is what he first asked.
And you said?
And I said, yeah. I told him that I did. I live there.
That's what you told him?
Me and Christina. And she said, that's where you live, right? And I said, yeah, that's where I live. What's going on? And then they said, I did deny the fact that Ruben, the car and all that was his at first, whatever, because I wanted to get to him first and find out what the fuck was going on. The cop was following me there anyway, so.
Right.
But I didn't deny it after he mentioned a baby being in it.
Okay.
Once he mentioned my baby, I said, I have a 2-year-old. I have a 2-year-old white male. And then he said, well, that baby is supposedly in this vehicle missing. That had been stolen. I said, well, that's probably my baby. And he said,
where were you in this conversation? In Pinewood or
in Pine Brook? And he said, you're going right there. You're going straight there right now? And I said, yeah. And he said, okay, well, I'll follow y'all. And we went straight there.
Okay. What happens when you get there?
An officer, I walked straight up to Ruben to start with. And asked him what the hell was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells me that, he ran inside to, this is what he told me outside, that he ran upstairs to lock the doors back. He forgot to lock the house up. And that,
Has he ever forgot to lock the house up before?
Not for the most part.
How about his bedroom where his drugs are kept?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Most of the time he locks that. Right. And if we leave, he locks the room. He said he forgot to lock it up. He went back upstairs to lock the room back up.
Okay.
And when he said when him and he had walked back down, he could see the car driving out the driveway. Told me that he had tried to catch it, see who was in it, whatever, but he couldn't.
Right.
So then he began to come back to the apartment to call 911.
Okay. And at some point you helped him with a blanket to find a blanket so that the dog could sniff
Yeah,
the
I was
blanket.
looking for the baby's Toy Story blanket, and because that's the one he sleeps with. And he said that it was in the car. He said it's in the car. I took it with me to come and get y'all. So to come and get me, he said that he took it with him.
So
he told the cop, well, that blanket's in the car.
Right.
What else did he say to you?
He told me that he had actually went up there to get something to serve to someone. Someone had made a phone call because I asked him, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, what the fuck happened? Who would steal your car? And he told me, he said, well, I don't know who would steal my car. And he said, I said, what the hell did you got? What are you doing? What happened? I was just freaking out. And he told me that he had actually come back up there to get some coke to come to serve somebody on his way to pick me up from work. Is what he told me.
So that's basically the second story he told you out there. First, it was I needed to lock the doors, and then it was okay. I went upstairs to get something to serve Lapita.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is that not hitting you wrong at that point? Thinking something. Why is he telling me two different things?
Well, I honestly figured that he told me outside that he just went to lock the room up because he didn't want the cops to know that he was getting drugs.
Okay.
So I figured that's why he told me that outside, and
Was he
Probably
more
not
in?
up there.
Was he more in private when he was telling you that I was trying to get something for Lupita?
Yeah, we were at the top of the like right there at the door entrance.
Okay.
Of the bedroom. So
When did it change next?
it didn't. That's what he told me, and he still hasn't told me anything different. He told me that the car was stolen with the baby in it. He didn't do anything to hurt him. He didn't do anything to him.
Do you believe that now?
No, I don't believe him. No.
Yeah, I promise you, this is not a sick joke to twist
No,
you up.
I know it's not. This is fucking reality. He hurt my baby. He done something to my baby. Obviously.
Remember when that night when he said he was going to take us?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what you told him?
What? Yeah, take them wherever.
Do the right thing. Take him to my child.
Yeah, if he knows where he is, take him to him. Yeah. Go
As
get
a
me
matter
my
of fact,
baby.
you said, "Where in the fuck is my child, Ruben?"
Yeah.
Because your inclination right then was telling you, you put it to him in every way that you could. We'll get through this.
I know you're no.
Right.
Do you remember asking him, "Where's my child?"
I've asked him that several
And
times.
what did he say?
I don't know. That's what he keeps telling me.
I
I
didn't
don't
tell
know.
you I love you too much to tell you.
No. He didn't tell me that.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. No. Because I'm telling him, if you love me, you'll tell me.
I believe that you told him that because obviously it's live. So I don't think any of us question that. We could clearly see there was a portion toward the end that you were getting pretty panicked, and he wanted you the hell out of that room.
Yeah, and I told him I'm not fucking going anywhere.
I know.
Bullshit.
Right.
You know, I mean.
Even when Sullivan was telling you, "All right, let's go," you were like, "No,
Mm-mm.
not going anywhere."
Yeah, because I mean.
You're the only one that can lead me to my child.
Exactly. You know, everyone keeps telling me you shouldn't want to talk to him. That was the last person that seen my kid, and I don't give a fuck how painful it is for him, or how bad he doesn't want to look at me or whatever. No, if you know where my kid is, you know where my kid is. You need to just fucking tell me.
Right.
Tell somebody that can go and get my kid. Take them to get. I don't care. I don't care
I
what
believe what you
what
said is
happened.
you wanted to do it was proper by your boy.
Yes, you know, I mean that's only fair for him.
I agree with you.
And if he can give me that, I don't know why he wouldn't.
Because he's a coward.
Well, like
He's
he's
an
not going to
evil-
spend life in prison any fucking way. What does it matter? You see what I'm saying? What have you got to lose? You're in the worst position you could possibly be in any fucking way. You're not getting out. Period. So why wouldn't you tell me?
I wish I had that answer. Your mama asked me something today. Why would someone do something like this? What would reason? Can anybody come up with a logical reason?
I can't.
Can anybody come up with a logical reason that this right here happened? That we had to cut the carpet out and take your baby. That's his blood. That is your baby's blood. I swear before
I believe you.
those people I'm gonna be swearing in front of.
So why would he tell anyone where he is?
Because he's a coward.
What the fuck is he scared of?
He's only thinking about one
Himself.
thing, was himself.
Yeah.
Okay, and if he don't tell, he's still gonna get charged with murder, right?
He's not thinking that way because he thinks he's smarter than everybody. He thinks he's smarter than everybody, and he's just gonna wait this out. And
it's just gonna
and
all
guess
go
what?
away.
And let me
It's not gonna go away.
Let me clue you in a little more. Let me put it to you like this: we've got Reuben.
Mhm.
Okay, those are the two people that had care of the child.
Mhm.
Okay, when push comes to shove, because it's gonna.
Mhm.
Push is gonna come to shove. The shit's gonna hit the floor. The wagon's gonna have the wheel fall off of it. And guess what he's gonna do? Let's just face it. There's only two people we can blame for this incident right now, and it's you and him. The difference is you did not lose the car with that bullshit story. Okay?
I damn sure didn't hurt my baby.
Well, then that only means one thing.
Him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And what kind of a coward, what kind of a fucking coward cannot just, you know what? Call and get help. If you want to lie and say he fell down the stairs again. Okay? Lie and say pushed him again. Lie and say he fell in the bathtub.
Anything.
But don't throw him out
No shit.
like a piece of garbage that the buzzards eat, the dogs pull apart, the bugs get on. Is that how you want your child to be remembered in your mind? It ain't how I want to remember him. Because the way I want to remember him, he looks like that. And you know what? When we put this out, do you think that baby was alive? Think about it a minute, Lana. Think. We put an Amber Alert out for a child because a man told us a car was missing and the baby was in it. Do you really think he was alive then?
Not now. Not now, I don't.
Not now, I don't either. This is why we were
Why
so...
would he do that?
Because he's an animal. He's a coward animal. He is not who represented himself to you. Your mama told me today the reason you fell head over heels with him is because he took such good care of you. Really? You're living in a room, right? You're the one out working 2 a.m. And what is his trade? Drug dealer. You know that, and I know that. I know who he pays to go get his prescriptions. I know he gets some himself. No denying this. It's all over his phone.
And another thing really was, my kids took to him, so why would do that to him?
He don't care, honey. He cares about one human.
And he asked for him again today, twice. You know, where's Ruben? I want to see Ruben. And, you know,
She doesn't know.
Exactly.
She doesn't know. She's innocent.
Exactly.
She's
But you
innocent.
know what I mean?
Do you know why she's not hurt today? Because she's got a mouth.
Yeah.
There is no telling what's been going on. Looking at some of the messages that you and him have, I get the impression that he's very frustrated sometimes with by one of the texts that said, "My bad, I gave him fucking milk." Okay? Who does that? Who complains about, oh, these kids are driving me crazy today? I know there's been times you called your mom, like, God, these kids are driving me crazy. Hey, I'll come get them. Don't worry. Do you say to your mom, you know what? I can't get them to potty train. I had to give, my bad, I gave them fucking milk.
Yeah.
Who does that about a kid they care about? He's a kid.
Yeah.
You drink, you pee.
Yeah.
He's a kid.
I know what you're talking. I know what text you're talking about, and he had been he caught a stomach virus.
Is that his fault?
No, but that's what I'm saying. He was like Ruben was saying he didn't need milk because it was souring on his stomach, causing him to throw up. Okay,
Do you say stuff like that?
He likes milk.
Do you say stuff like that? Who does that? Parents don't talk about their kids like that. You get frustrated with them as they get older. You know, they create different problems for you. They're active. But have you ever said, I'm so fucking sick of you liking fucking milk? Have you ever said that?
No.
No. They're kids. He's a defenseless little guy. Underweight. He must run around an awful lot because that boy didn't hold a lot of weight. And this man has done something to this child. And I can't impress upon you enough that if there is something else, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think you know where this baby is. I don't. I don't. But if Ruben has said things to you that night, we went over this about 12 times, and this is going to be the last 13th because this gets real from here on out.
He did not tell me anything that happened or anything.
No actions that he did, whether it be on purpose or anything else.
Mm-mm.
Because most of the time when you have these cases, people do what I said. They have hurt a child, and it's usually never the biological family. It's the boyfriends. Mm-hmm. They hurt the child, and they come up with the stupidest crap. I was holding the baby, and I had to go get a bottle, and I tripped over the cord, and I fell.
That much.
You remember that one?
Yeah, I
I tripped
remember
over
well.
the cord. I fell into the wall, and
the baby flew. And the baby flew across. I had to jump the whole waterbed, and the baby flew across the room, and he hit the wall.
This is not the first time that we've worked
He
a child's
like a
death.
fucking Olympic gold medalist.
That's exactly what I said.
Right
And then
now,
somehow he fell into the bathroom.
He's using you to build this defense that he's great with kids, that
Right.
kids love him, and he loves children.
I can say I never seen him hurt my kids. I've never seen him.
Obviously,
harm my
you
kids.
didn't see him.
Now,
Yeah.
do you think he'd tell you?
No.
I just beat the brakes off it today.
Yeah.
You think he's
I
gonna say
beat him
that?
so hard that behind his ear is all bruised up, the side of his face is swollen.
Right, you think he's gonna do that? Hey, my bad. I fucking milk again.
Yeah.
Really? You know, it's not gonna happen
And
that
of course,
way.
he's gonna lie to me because I wouldn't report it.
Yeah.
Right,
And then he's
exactly.
Then he's gonna try to pull the ultimate lie. Someone stole the car and he was in the car.
Yeah, obviously that's a fucking lie. So now what do we do?
Now what do is we continue to build this case. Okay.
Okay.
There's other things that we have to do with some additional evidence. I can tell you there is no one between the sheriff's office and the state attorney's office that this isn't priority number one. Okay.
This is my priority too.
Okay.
It has been all along.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have worked tirelessly and we will continue to. And it's like I told your mama today. I am here for one human and one human only.
I can't even. I have such bad nightmares because I just sit there and wonder, you know, where he is or what happened to him, and I can't sleep without seeing his little face.
There's and I'll let you explain this a little better with your medical background. Explain the basal fracture.
A basal skull fracture. You hit someone like a child hard enough in the head that what it does, it can leave like a hairline fracture. It's not something you can see.
Okay,
if you look at him, he looks okay, but he's not acting quite right. He becomes
tired,
lethargic, which means that he's
sleepy.
He's sleepy.
Okay, like I
he's
said,
groggy
he
acting.
seemed kind of clingy and
have you ever
tired.
He's irritable. He doesn't eat right.
So that's why he was acting like that.
You're a genius.
And what's the reason that bruise?
Well, I mean, I figured that it was just because, you know.
I'm messing with you, trying to lighten it up.
The reason that bruise appears is because there's bleeding inside the head.
So
and here's where the skull ends and has an opening. So the blood is trying to escape. And then what happens,
so where does this blood come from?
If it goes untreated, the fluid start coming out of the ear, which is the cerebral spinal fluid. That fluid kind of filters the brain. It's like a cushion, and it goes down your spinal column. If an opening occurs where this fluid starts to come out, not only does it come out, but bacteria goes in.
Okay.
When the bacteria goes into that fluid, they develop meningitis. They start getting fevers, and if it's untreated, they die.
So how all that happens just like that.
That's one of the things that could have happened.
So that's just what.
But it can also remember that lethargic, that grogginess, the irritability,
the vomiting.
They are hard to deal with because you can't soothe them. No matter what you do, you can't make them feel better. So you become irritable.
So
you lose your patience again.
So y'all thinking that he just probably couldn't handle his whining or whatever, and he
hurt him because
Lost
the majority of cases where a young child is killed by a woman's boyfriend, because the boyfriend has no real attachment to that child.
None.
And it's easier to lose your temper when it's not your child.
Listen, if I could tell you like what he says to you and what he says, that he's only telling y'all what y'all want to hear. You know what I mean? Not to hurt your feelings.
Dude, you can't hurt my feelings no worse than what they already are.
I want you to understand, all he's doing is trying to manipulate you.
Well, fuck him.
That's what you need to be.
This is all about manipulation and control.
Yeah.
Well, he obviously is.
This that you saw on his head. Remember how I was so emphatic with you, and you got to understand. Knowing what I know and seeing what I see all these times, you see a kid's head bombed up like this, and his cheek is red, and he's got yellowish fluid coming out of his ear. That is a classic sign of, oh shit, you have a serious head injury.
Well, see,
and
that's what that.
Yeah.
I've never had one of my kids have a head injury or anything.
And see,
you did that day.
Violence toward children can quickly escalate. You know?
Obviously.
Yeah. Listen, we go back to the same thing. It's you or him, and it's him that came up with this elaborate plan to try to say that. And anytime you confront him with something. Well, I'm telling you, we saw you walk back. Yeah, I walked back, but you didn't see me run through the wood line. No, bitch, we didn't see you run through the wood line because your ass didn't walk through the wood line.
Right, you drove that car out.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He spent time trying to figure out how to cover his tracks up to the point of staging this abduction of which was already gone.
So at what point of the night when I was gone did he do something with you?
Well,
the time frame's narrowing down.
And just think about it a second. This starts a head injury.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany points that out to you that morning.
Yeah. Well,
and you don't. I'm going to assume that since you only see it Thursday, that it's possibly not there Wednesday. But if this is the first time you're seeing it, if you gave him a bath the day before, do you remember seeing it?
It wasn't there.
Okay. So then we can, when I say that's what he means, when we can talk about timelines, if you gave him a bath Wednesday or you gave him a bath Thursday morning or whatever the time frame is, and it wasn't there, then we know sometime around when Brittany was there, between there and the last time you saw him where it wasn't there, that's when that happened.
Right.
Now, could there be another injury?
Had to have been before I got up.
I agree with you.
Had to have been before I got up.
And here, there was so much talk about, whether you do or don't do laundry at 3 a.m. Look, I get you do laundry at 3 a.m. That's what you get off.
Yeah.
I do laundry. Well, shit, I ain't got off before. I don't know when, but normally I would do laundry on my day off. And that's just how I do it. Sometimes I'll throw a load in at 6 o'clock when I'm home. You don't get home until 2. So I get it. But when asked, is it normal for him to go to the laundromat at 1:45 in the morning?
Not alone.
But alone before, why would you drive out? None of his timeline makes any sense.
Right.
For example, I know I got to go get you at 2 o'clock. I don't have any gas in the car. Okay? Guess what I'm going to do? I'm not going to go at 12 o'clock and get gas and then come back in. What, 2 kids? Who wakes 2 kids up to go get gas at one time, but you don't have to be anywhere for 2 hours?
Right.
And it's friggin' midnight. Who does that? No one. No one does that. Except Ruben.
He left at 12 that night too?
12:33. He was at the Kangaroo.
Did he normally do that when you were at work?
What?
Drag the kids around town?
No. He normally stay at the house with them.
Right.
Until I got off. That'd be the only time he'd bring them out.
Ruben hung around the club a lot, didn't he?
When I didn't have, if I was at home and I had the kids, then he would go. We never went at the same time unless my mom had the kids.
Okay.
We wouldn't have no one to keep the kids.
Yeah.
Unless I'd be the
Yeah, right. Is there any places down on the south side by the Avenues Mall, 95 Phillips Highway? Is there any places that you know that he would hang out? Like some people go hang out at the pool hall on the one at Bay Meadows by the Winn-Dixie. Some people hang out. There's a place they call the Pits down McLaurin Road.
I've never heard of that place.
Where?
Best Bet Poker Room. I don't
Where
know
is
where
that?
I don't know exactly
Regency.
where that is.
Regency.
I don't know exactly. I've never been there with him.
Yeah,
Is that the one on Monument? The one that used to be Garden Ridge?
That's Regency.
Okay, well I've never been there
There's
with him.
another
I
one.
just know.
There's one in Orange Park.
No, he would go. I'm
He'd go to the one at
assuming
Regency?
I'm assuming that he would go to the one closest to our house.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
but
that-
anything down by the Avenues, Phillips Highway.
Latitude 30? You ever go there?
I've never been there. And I know he did pool tournaments at Bear Assets, but that's
That's
Do you-
way out north.
yeah.
Do you know the girl her name is Christy? You get pills from?
The
Pregnant.
pregnant girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like her.
Yeah.
I didn't really take to her too. I only met her a handful of times.
Where was it with Ruben?
Mm-hmm.
Was he with you?
Uh-huh.
Had to be, I guess you were both together.
Yeah. But I would make him. They had to get out the car to do whatever they were doing because I don't do pills.
Okay.
I don't take them out, and I don't like to be mixed up in that.
Okay, so was he buying from her or selling to her?
He would give her money.
Right.
She would go somewhere, and then whenever she would get back, he would get out the car and get in with her, and I guess do whatever they were doing.
Right, and then get in your car. Okay.
Because I really refused for him to do.
Where did y'all commonly meet her at? What location?
I was trying to explain that. It's like I know when you come out of,
Mhm.
you go straight, or you go
Take a right or left?
You
come out.
take a right.
Okay.
And you go straight through that light.
Uh-huh.
and you take that road all the way down.
Okay.
So like wherever that leads to. I'm not really good with area names and stuff.
Do you
but
drive?
Do I drive? Not very often. Not in Jacksonville. I've only lived there since May.
You're good on dirt roads?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just and I actually got yelled at about that a lot. You have to pay attention where we're going. You have no sense of direction. Well, I'm not from Jacksonville.
Right.
So, but I know that we would meet. We'd always pass a place. It would be either at a gas station, or you can turn in. It's got like a Panda Express.
So it's like places where common places like out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't going to her house.
No.
Never went to her house.
One time, and that was just to drop her off though.
Okay. Why didn't you like her?
She was just a bitch.
Oh, okay. All right.
So how do you feel about her?
How do I feel about her? She's like, I think that she's a bitch.
I bet if you asked her how she felt about you, you'd get the same. Well, you might get a worse word.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
You might get a worse word.
Probably.
Yeah.
You heard other stuff that's going on, allegations?
Yeah, and I honestly.
Did you know about it?
I can say that it was bullshit because I was right there when she went into the bathroom to do a bump of coke, and I doubt he's going to rape you in front of me. She left that part out that I was there too.
Yeah, I was wondering how that went.
Yeah, I was wondering how it went if you were in the house and she's getting banged.
He didn't rape her. He didn't rape her. She got mad because
he admits that he had sex with her.
Well, that
he
wasn't
did.
Okay. Well, that must have been after I left or something.
He came over here to our building
while I was in the house.
Yeah.
I didn't hear all of it, but I believe him. But
I believe you, but
I guarantee it was just the 1st of July. July 1st. I remember the date, right? July 1st.
Mm-hmm.
July 1st. Something about, they had wackos and they met, and then they came
she
back.
come back to the house as I was getting ready.
And you went off.
No, she left her kids there.
Right.
Yeah.
She said she was coming back to.
And she did.
Uh-huh.
She did. And when she came back, that's when she claims it happens. He admits it. This is July 1st.
Okay.
He admits it and says, but it was consensual.
Okay.
I'm trying to, like you said, what else could you possibly absorb? It is what it is. But yeah, he admitted.
I really don't think that he raped her though. I mean, hell, y'all were together for 12 years and you have 3 kids together. I don't think that he raped you. You know what I mean? I think that you fucked him and then you got mad because
right.
he wouldn't leave me for you.
Right. That's probably, I don't say that I blame you on that one.
I mean, that's just logical consumption. Yeah, I mean, if he forced her, then I don't
You mean
see
consumption
that.
or an assumption?
An assumption.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying if I was with someone for 12 years and had 3 kids with them, obviously I like to sleep with them.
Right.
But when I got knocked up 3 times by them.
Right.
And been with them for over a decade.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
That's just logical.
Well, there was definitely tension with y'all.
A break this
With me and her?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, there was.
Why was it so hard for you to believe that he did this?
Because I just never seen him be harmful towards my kids. I mean, like, towards, maybe argue with me a little bit, but not, I've never seen him, and I've had people come and pay him for them to keep other people's kids. I mean.
The old saying, if not you, then who? If it wasn't you, then who? In the story about the car being taken.
I mean, he's just said he was so good with his own, and my kids liked him. I mean, still asks for him. I like him very, very much.
Do you know his past? Do you know his past with adults? The violence that he is.
I know about one incident with, and which I didn't really know full detail on it.
Or whose story belongs to who? Right?
Yeah.
How about her sister?
I never met her sister. Never really. No, really didn't get into that situation too much, really. So no, not a whole lot. I knew that he had gotten that he went to prison for 2 years, but I didn't really know the detail on it. Just as far as I had known that it was for robbing someone and running from the law or something like that.
Do you know what his brother's in prison for?
No, I've never met him. So
yeah.
I've never met any of his siblings.
Well, knowing now what you've seen and knowing.
If I'd have known this all, you guys would have
him.
never got a chance to talk to him because I'd have already fucking killed him myself.
That's exactly what I was waiting on from you.
Honestly.
When y'all were in the room together,
if I'd have known all this and I even sensed him hurting my kid, if I'd have known anything about it prior to him making that adoption fucking star cult, the stolen car bullshit, If I'd have seen him hurt my kid or had knowledge him hurt my kid, y'all wouldn't have got a chance to get to him. Y'all
Why
would have
else?
locking me up for murder.
Why else?
Because I'd have fucking killed him.
Why else would we have all this blood?
Because obviously he did something
Which
to
is
my
the
kid.
baby's child and blood.
Mm.
And he stages this whole.
Because he's trying to cover his own ass.
Yeah.
And that's
This is a timeline from 3 o'clock in the
that's
afternoon
obviously not gonna fucking work.
till 3 o'clock when we got you guys. This is too much work has been done. You recognize that?
Yeah, that's Ruben.
Yeah. It's
And an
Ruben.
ATM.
Right. Getting out money out of your account.
That's his account.
Well, I thought, I was
We don't
considering
share.
it.
We
Okay.
don't share accounts.
I was considering it, community property.
Doesn't look like my kid is in there though.
It don't, does it?
Well,
Mm-mm.
shocking.
Well, this is the first time I've known about this. I mean, they told me that he pulled money out, but they didn't tell me that my kid wasn't in the car, so I didn't know that.
We tracked him everywhere he went. This is where he went to McDonald's. I know it's hard.
Have you talked to
I
her?
have.
What'd she tell you?
She told me two different things.
What'd she tell you?
What'd she tell you?
She told me, one time she told me that he was in the car when they went to the laundromat. Because I asked her, because that was what I was trying to put together was
Yeah.
from the laundromat to home.
Right.
You know what I mean? Was he in the car from there to there? And she had told me, yes, he was in the he was in the car sleeping at the laundromat. And then she first go around, she told me that he was in the car at the apartment. And then probably about a week later, I kind of slipped that question in there again, well, what happened, where did Ruben go? I was trying to get her to tell me if anyone else had seen, if she had seen anyone else, you know what I mean? Because I didn't think he was good enough to pull something off by himself.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And she told me, well, he wasn't in the car. I don't remember seeing him. So I was just like, maybe she's, you know what I mean? Maybe this is just too much for her. She can't, So I just really didn't go by much on what he said for the most part.
No, that's not the first time that she said he wasn't in the car.
Right. But I'm saying, like, I don't just sit around all day and ask her questions. You
No.
know, you know what I mean? We try and keep it off of her as much as possible. We try not to bring it up around her. But those were the two times that I had asked her.
Did she say why she was scared that night? Why did she leave the car? Did she mention anything of that?
She said it because it was dark. She said she was scared of the dark. And Ruben was taking too long. That's what she told me.
Is there any questions that you have for us right now?
Yeah, how can we bury this motherfucker? I'm serious.
If you
what
asked
do I
any-
have to do to put him away?
So she wants to know, how can they put this motherfucker away? Well, I guess we're going to find out if they can or not. So this is him. And she comes into the room. Now, let me see here. Give me 1 second. All right. Here we go. And hey to everybody coming in. So here they are together.
Your shoe off for me? What's your height and weight? Or stand up for me. Stand up for me and see. You're shorter than I am, 5'10".
5'9", right about you. What's
But how about you, what?
160, 165. Zion? What is Zion? Can I talk to her?
No. I mean, if she has to talk to you, then I'll probably let her, but I can't let you talk to her because you're under arrest.
I mean, I understand that. Ask her if she could just come here and talk.
What do you want to talk to her about? What do you want to talk to her about? What do you want to talk to her about?
I gotta see her. I want to talk to her.
You want to tell me?
Talk to her.
I know, but do you want to tell me first? I can see it on you, bro. I can see it's tearing you up. It's eating you up, and I can understand why. I can ask her if she wants to talk to you. I can't make her talk to you.
You ask her. Ask her for me real quick, please.
Right, so all right, look, no physical contact. You guys sit on the other side of the table. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes.
You think I did this shit?
No, I just want to know what's going on, Ruben. I just want an answer. I just want to know if my kid is okay.
Tell me, you really think I did?
No, I don't. I don't. I just.
I swear, shit don't look right, and I know I wasn't 100% with them at first, but you dealing with drugs, or I'm dealing with drugs. All that shit. And shit, it is tearing me up inside. It really is.
I just want to know what you know. I want us to be on the same level, Ruben. I don't give a fuck what it is. You know,
They're saying everything. They're saying that a 10-minute gap that I did this, I did that. One, I told them it's hard to remember certain things, just like certain times or what I was actually wearing. I changed clothes like 3-4 times a day. I was wearing something different with Brittany, something different when I dropped you off, something different when I went to the gas station, something different. Then they see all that shit as suspect. Me going to the laundromat, they see that as suspect.
I've gone over with her a little bit.
Tell her everything. I mean, everything that you guys feel.
I told her that I felt like you know where he is. Ruben, I told you, I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I don't think you're a kidnapper. I think something happened and you freaked out, and I think you know where he is. And I think you're the only one that can bring her any kind of peace whatsoever. But if you're not willing to do that, that's on you, man.
I'm just scared this whole thing.
I understand you're scared. Sometimes we do things and we're scared to make it right, but we still got to be men and make it right. I can't bring her peace. You're the only one that can. No. No.
what you think.
And what is it, Rowan?
Take that.
I just want to know if he's okay. All I can think about every time I shut my eyes, all I can see is this little face. And whatever it is, good, bad, in the middle even, I just want to know if my kid's coming back to me, how I'm going to get him back, and what I need to set my mentality at, whether it be good or bad. That's it. Ruben, you can ask this man right here. I've even pissed them off by telling them I don't think that you would hurt my kid. Have I not told y'all that I didn't think he would harm my kid? I don't think that he did anything with my kid. Did you guys not? The other guy got pissed, so pissed he got up and walked off away from me. You know what? I'm not against you, Ruben. I'm not. Am I against the man? I'm really not. To the point where I've made them mad. I'm not against you. And I mean, they haven't tried to put me against you per se, but just, things.
I want to see you.
And that's fine. What did I just told the man outside that took me to smoke a cigarette that I felt like, I needed to you look me in my face and talk to me.
Let's go over it, Ruben.
All right.
Because I don't want her thinking that I'm making all this up. All right.
He told me he wasn't honest in the beginning.
He wasn't honest through most of it.
I mean, from
your car leaves, correct? You want me to go get the piece of paper so we have the exact times?
We're talking about when I left the apartment.
When your car leaves and you're saying that someone stole it, right? You're not on video chasing after that car, correct? Like you told us you did. 9 minutes later, you're on video walking back towards your apartment from, is that correct? Thank you. At 2:06 a.m., the car leaves. At 2:15, he's walking back. That's 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes. Okay. You left the entire part out about being over in Southside. For whatever reason, I don't know. You lied about the text messages with the girl that you're going to buy dope from. You can tell me that it was a mistake or that your phone had a glitch, but I don't believe it because it's all right here. I got your text messages. I'm not making any of this up.
Everything is just off. I went and grabbed that. I explained.
You went and grabbed what?
The money.
Okay. You went and got the money at 8:30. You went to the south side at 1 a.m. Around 1 a.m. For what?
I told you.
You showed me on the map. You were over by your old, where you used to live, correct? Why? Where does she live?
She lives, if I would have took the other exit. But looking at all that stuff, and then I came this way and just came back on 95.
That makes no sense. Because you talked to her and you got the answer at 8:40 p.m. So why go at 1 a.m.?
Because at that time was when I woke up, did everything else. I was looking at it and I just mistake. That was it. Yeah, I might have fucking texted her back, but we were calling, we were texting. I do that a lot, as you can see. random ass times in the middle of the night.
No, there's really not that much random stuff. You talk to her.
But everything I do is random.
You talk to her at 8:40 about the pills, but you tell me and y'all agree basically to get the pills today. On this day, today, yes. Not at 1 a.m.
But she
I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna get her address. Then I know that, but I'll go find her.
I'm saying that conversation.
Trust me, we'll find her and she'll tell me. No one wants to be involved in this type of investigation. It's off of what?
I think Pine Acres.
Which is where?
Off of Loretto.
Off of Loretto.
No, Loretto's one way, Greenland's the other. Yeah, so I think it's Loretto before the welcome. Well, if you go down, damn, where is it? Coming from Loretto.
It doesn't matter.
It's before, it's after the welcome store. If you come the other way, it's before the welcome store. I think it's Pine Acres, the light. But all that stuff, just sounds bad.
All right. Well, then at 2:06:57, you send a text saying you're on your way to pick her up.
Yeah.
Right? Asking if she got the money from, I guess, Brittany or whoever. That's at 2:06:57. But at 2:06:53, the vehicle's pulling out of the complex. On video. So you can't dispute that. Okay. Do you see an issue with that? With those times?
I'm saying, where were you? Basically at that time.
At 2:07, you say okay. You say okay. And then it's 10 minutes later before you call 911. Before you call her. 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes. No, I'm saying before you text her and tell her to get a ride. 10 minutes is a long damn time.
It's a long time. I didn't think it was that long.
I know you didn't, but it was. And you ain't on that video chasing that car.
I went out there.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You looked at the video, Ruben. I
video,
showed you the video.
And I didn't see much on it.
You saw the car leaving and you saw yourself walking back because I got you saying so. Right in this room, you said, yeah, that's me. And you said, yeah, that's the car.
Sure it's me.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's you too. And I'm pretty sure it's that car. At that time of night, maybe it's a fucking Martian came down and did it.
Well, if you said it,
it's a what if all day long. It is what it is. It's what's on the fucking video screen.
It's a Martian, but if you believe so, that's on you.
If I believe so, it's on me. If I believe that's you walking back, if I believe you killed that child and did something with him, that's on me. You're damn right it's on me.
Okay.
I believe it. She's going to believe it. She may sit here and tell you, I don't believe it. But I promise you, after she sees all our evidence, she's going to, and I don't believe you. I think you're a fucking liar.
All right. Well,
come on. You're done. You're out.
Sorry for doing for this shit.
No, you should be sorry for what you did. Not pulling her into this. You should be sorry because you can finish this. You can bring her son back, and you won't. You're a freaking coward, dude.
What are we still doing?
I'm still working. You're under arrest. You ain't got nowhere to go, so sit tight. You can sit here all day long. Who do you want to talk to? You're done. You just talk to her. Okay, that's fine. But no, I'm not going to bring you one. When you go to jail, you can call one and get one. Okay?
I was still talking to him, and
He stopped. If she believes, I mean, I did it. Come here and have her talk to me. Don't sugarcoat around. This shit is serious. It's not.
You know what? She loves you too much.
I know.
She's gonna believe whatever you say.
No, fuck what I say.
You
If-
should,
if
you miss, I
evidence
tell you
points
right
in the
now,
other
you miss your
direction,
opportunity to tell
if
her how to
evidence
get her
points
kids
in the
back.
other direction, tell her to come over and fucking tell me that she believes that I fucking did that.
Nope. I believe you did it. Don't matter what she thinks.
He believes it too. I know he believes it too.
I believe video. I believe science. I don't believe people. I don't believe people that lied to me 13 hours later when we should have had something to.
Why don't you have her come in here and not?
Because you know what? She's not the police. She's already shown me that she's not credible.
You think she's one person?
No, I tell you what she should have done. I tell you what she should have done. She should have jumped through here and ripped your fucking eyes out. Okay, because you know what?
I'll let her do that.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I mean, really, bring her in there. If it's really, you know, it's that important. Don't fucking close the door.
What do you mean? Bring her in there for what?
Bring her in there.
No, I just can't believe her behavior.
No.
If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, listen. Hold on. Shh, listen to me. If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, I'll bring her in here. If you're going to sit here and play that game, what you did a minute ago, she's not coming back in here.
Bring her in.
Are you going to tell her where her kid's at? Hold on. Hold on.
A minute.
No, listen to me. I'll do whatever you want. If you tell her that you're going to tell her where that kid's at, I'll let her come in here. Are you gonna? This is the deal, okay? This is the deal. I'll let her come in here if you're going to tell her where her kid's at. We're not going to play these games.
Nobody's going to play games.
Are you going to tell her where her kid's at? Will you tell her where her kid's at? Are you going to tell her where her kid's at?
Can you please do that?
Dude, listen. You know you're under. Hold on. You know you're under arrest.
I know I'm not going
Okay.
anywhere.
It's a safety violation. Let me know. Have her come in here without me being in here, and not knowing what's going to happen. If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, I'll risk it. No, I can't do that.
I mean,
it's not how we roll. Remember, you don't know how to do investigations.
Come in here and let me talk to her, though. Can she come over here and actually talk to me? Please.
If you tell her where that kid's at, absolutely.
Can she please?
Absolutely. If she let me ask you this. When she leaves out of here, will she know where to go find that kid?
What do you mean?
Well, if I let her come in here,
let her come.
Hold on, answer my question. Once you hear me what I said, I heard what you said.
I understand.
If I let her leave the door, if I let her come in and then leave, will she know where her kid's at?
Let her come in here and talk to me.
Answer my question.
Let her come in here and talk to me.
You know, fine.
What the fuck? Just, where is he, Ruben?
I swear to you, I did. I fucking did a lot of things, but I did not do that shit. I did.
I mean, that's just, it's not fucking solving anything.
It's not, I know it's not.
I mean, that's all I want to know is just where my kid is. That's it. I don't give a fuck who done it or how he got there. I just want to know where my kid is.
I know that.
And you're the only person that can give me any kind of answers. So
you think I know that then?
If you do, I mean, they're saying you do. And they're saying you do. I don't know what else there's no one here for me to fucking ask. There's no one else.
There ain't nobody here.
There's no one else for me to ask where he is. Meaning I just want to know where he is. That's it. I don't want to know detail. Where is he? I'll go get him my fucking self and cut all this goddamn bullshit out.
Nobody's dealing with bullshit.
It is bullshit. All this is bullshit. These people are gonna try and tell me that they don't know if I don't know where he is. Bitch, I don't know where my kid is. All I want is my fucking kid. That's it. I'm tired of chilling out. I have held myself and held myself and held myself. Now I want my goddamn kid back. That's it. Plain and fucking simple. I could literally take this chair and fucking throw it around this room 1,000 times, and it's not gonna do me no good. I want my fucking kid, Ruben. I want my kid back. If it was you would want them.
No, I would, man. You think I don't fucking...
Man, I want him back. I want him back. I don't care what I have to do. I want my kid back. Plain and fucking simple. I'm not allowed to touch you. They're standing right there watching. I'm not allowed to fucking touch you. Me and you. It's me and you. Fuck these people. Fuck everyone else. Where's my kid? If you had to guess, where would you say? Where would you go look right now? If me and you were on foot, where would you go?
I told you where my guess was.
Where?
Woods, but he's obviously not. That was my initial guess.
Mine too, but that's not where he is. If you had to go right now, where would you look? Where would we go look if we were out looking? You don't know.
It's
I'm getting really, really mad. First my feelings, hurt, whatever. No, I'm getting past that shit, and I'm getting pissed off. I want my fucking kid back. After I get my kid back, then my feelings may be different. I don't even really give a fuck how he got to where he is. I want to know he's alive. I want to be able to pick him up if he's not okay and get him help if he needs it, or if it's even at that point anymore. My window is closing to me not finding my fucking kid, Ruben. Just point me in the direction.
I don't know. Don't do it. Don't.
I have no one else.
What the fuck? I'm telling you, I did.
And I'm telling you, okay then, just tell me where you would start.
Fuck, where I started? How the fuck can I pinpoint one place in all of Jacksonville?
Okay? Where's somewhere close from where the car was found, Ruben?
The car was found.
Who lives around there? I don't know. I'm not from
person
here.
isn't a fact. But why the fuck he would never do nothing like that, man? And I'm not even saying that. I shouldn't even say his fucking name. But you fucking brought that shit up to me at first. There's no way in hell that.
Well, that's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know. I'm not done talking to him yet.
We're done.
I'm not. I just if this is the obviously, I'm no offense, but you guys ain't giving me no answers. This is the person y'all say got some. I'm not leaving till he gives me a fucking answer.
He won't give it to you.
I want to know where my fucking kid is.
I want to know. Just tell me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. Give me the 10 minutes.
It's not even funny.
It's not funny? Yeah, it's not funny. See, this is a joke to him.
It's not funny. You're sitting there coming in here like,
let's go.
Kind of like small.
No, not yet.
You're gonna go, or he's gonna go, one or the other. So I'll walk him out, or I'm gonna walk you out. But one of you's gonna leave. I'd rather you walk out. Come with me. He obviously don't want to tell you. I'll guarantee you. I'll look at you.
Just give me a direction.
And tell you on everybody's life in here, including my own, my kids, whatever. You know where that boy's at. I'll bet you $1 million or whatever you want. I'll lay it out right here. You tell me. You know where he's at. You are lying to her. You're scared or whatever. You know what happened. We're done with this. She's out of here. You had a chance to tell her in your own words what happened or what is. Now you're just going to let her go. This is the only thing right here that's going to support you through this whole transition. Okay, this is a transition. This is a day in your life that is changing you forever. Both of you. Okay? You're losing her. The last one right now that gives a fuck about you, you're losing her.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Please.
If I come,
look at her and let me fucking talk.
She don't need your manipulation anymore. Okay, because right now you've lied to her. Why don't you look at her at least say I've lied to you? No? Then let's go.
I've lied, but I told you what was up.
No, well, you lied to us. You still ain't told me what's up because I don't know where you are for 10 minutes. And I know where that car is in 10 minutes distance where your son is at. So where that car is. So you say whatever you want. This right here is your key. You got a rare opportunity. You got a rare opportunity. I don't give anybody like this.
Well, give me the chance.
I've given you the chance. I did it. I kicked myself in the ass for even letting her come in here and letting you have that little last bit of control. It's done.
It's
done.
Control.
Sweetheart, let's go.
Let me hear what he's got to say.
You gonna say it here with me?
What he's saying about control, manipulation.
No, let's not go there. No. Where's her son?
I'm telling you.
Where's her son? If you wanted 30 seconds, you got 29. 28.
I'm not trying to tell you to wait on me out. That's not the case. I'm not trying to fucking say.
Give me some commissary money. Tell her where her son's at.
Nothing. I'm just trying to say, just move the fuck on. I'm trying to tell you I didn't do it. Shit doesn't look right, but.
I didn't do it, but shit doesn't look right.
It doesn't.
Move on. That's what he's telling you. Really? Come on, let's go.
What the fuck? I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm not trying to keep you on.
Move on.
I tell you I love you, but I swear to God that shit did not happen.
Did you tell her about that you were doing 2 drug deals and trying to do cocaine that night? You know about that? He did 2 drug deals that night.
I do now. What did I tell? Yeah, and what did I tell you guys? I don't.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you're saying no. You're saying yes. Who's lying?
He told me earlier.
Upstairs.
You told me. You told me that hadn't been.
No, I didn't. I told you just a while ago. He just told me that.
He
just told me that a second ago.
That's okay with you?
The first time that I was in here, he just told me that.
go. 30 seconds is up.
Why you can't just give me a direction at least?
Because I don't know a fucking direction.
All right. Well, that's all I need to
I
hear.
just need a fucking area at least to start. We just need. I just need an area.
Sorry.
Please don't.
We got an area. Now, well, I'm going to either pull you out by the chair or I'm going to pull you out because.
Well, you just have to pull me out because I'm not going to leave the one person that can
I'm going
fucking
to pull
lead
him
me.
out. Let's go.
At least lead me to my kid.
I'm going to pull him to another room. Come on.
Ruben, don't get up. Sit here and fucking talk to me.
I got what the fuck?
Come on. Let's go. I'll pull you out. You had your chance.
Why can't you just fucking
Tell you what? What the fuck? I don't know.
tell me any fucking thing?
You let everybody down, man. You want to keep letting everybody else down on this?
Want my fucking kid back. Plain and simple. I want it back. I want him back. I don't give a fuck. Look, nasty as it sounds, whatever. If there is something that you fucked up with, made mistakes, whatever, I'm the only fucking person that can push that. I'm the only person that can push that to do whatever to you, Ruben. Just let me know something, and I don't give a fuck about the rest of it. Just my kid. That's it. Just my kid.
What's his name? What? Little kid?
Yeah.
That's who he is? Let's name him, okay? He's not your fucking kid. He's your son.
Yeah, he is. I just
want him back, Ruben. I want to know if my kid is fine. I want to know. I want him in my arms, whether he not be fine or he not. I just want to hold. I want to hold my son. That's it.
Ruben, you can take us where he's at.
Just point me in the right direction. Fuck, I'll do the rest.
You want to draw a map for me? Or do you want us to go, you want to ride and take us? It's got to happen, man. I'm tired of browbeating you with all this. It's got to happen. It's going to happen.
I'll stay here. I don't have to know detail, nothing. Just
no. You deserve all that.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying if that makes it easier for him to do what he needs to do, then you know what I mean. I won't
take us to where it is. Do
or
the
at
right
least
thing,
to where
man.
You were coming back from.
No.
From the apartment.
He knows where he's at or who's got him. I guarantee that. You know where he's at or who's got him. But do the right thing, Ruben. Come on. You keep fucking up. You keep tripping. Things keep happening to you. Life is hard for you. Do the right damn thing for once. You were trying to do right by helping these kids out, helping her out. I know that. She went to bat for you like nobody's business. But you fucked up tonight, man. Not saying you're a murderer, but something happened and you were there. And I told you earlier, accidents can be ruled accidents and homicides can be ruled a homicide. And, forensic science and the medical examiner can tell us the difference. But tell us where he's at, for God's sake, for her. She deserves that. Do the right thing. If that's all you want to do in this conversation is tell us or show us where he's at, then let that be. I won't ask you another question. Let's get home.
Go with him and backtrack wherever you know what I mean.
No, he can take us right there. Let's end this now. He can take us right there. I'll be glad to drive you there. You sit in my car. It'll be nice and comfortable and quiet. If you have to ride with us, fine.
I don't care as long as my kid brought back to me. Then
what is your mama name for him?
What do I call him? Baby man.
All right. You deserve him back.
Yeah.
Okay. We see it on you, Ruben. Dude, you're not as hardened as you think, man. I see it on you. I see something in you. Tears don't come out of a person with a black soul. Do this right thing, man. Come on, just once.
The rest of it can be fixed.
The rest of it can be fixed.
Please just take him where you went. Ruben. Well.
Was it an accident, Ruben?
You need to go.
It don't work that way.
We going the other.
No. No. You're good right there.
Why you want to leave all of a sudden? Why you don't want to face me? Huh?
Too much pain.
I know you are, man. Come on, let's do the right thing.
Man, I'm in that much more. I don't even know. I'm like lost up in the air, just wondering. Ruben, you know what it's like to wonder if your child is okay? Or if you're ever going to see him again? Huh? Do you know what that feels like?
He found out tonight. And I bet it freaked you out.
Take them to my kid. If I can get him back, the rest of it, I can fix it. He can help me fix it if need be, whatever the case may be.
I want her to see him at least one more time.
So do I.
Okay?
I
don't want her to have to see a picture. That's the last time. I want her to see him one more time. If that's where we're at, I want her to see him physically one more time.
I just want to hold my baby. That's it.
You deserve that. But the longer we wait, her last time is going to be yesterday.
Here you go.
If I leave, you're gonna tell this man what he needs to know if you can't tell me. Even though I'm the one sitting across the table from you, Ruben, and I'm the one that lays down with you every night. And you can't tell me, of all fucking people, anything. Just give me something.
Tell this girl you loved her, man.
You love her.
And don't be fake about it now. You owe it to her, man. Come on, Ruben. Huh?
I'm ready to go.
Go get him?
Oh, no, I'm ready to go. I gotta get up.
Go where?
Away from her.
You owe it to her.
Why? You want away from me so bad? We've been apart for how fucking long now, Ruben? That's
13 hours.
That's the longest we've ever been apart. To do with anything. Why are you pushing me away? When all I've done is ask.
At his back.
Ask him, why would you think this, to the point this man fucking, looked at me and says, well, fine, you're right there where he is now. I think you know what he knows. And I would never do anything to harm my baby nor anyone else's. And if I knew, I would fucking say I knew just for the parents' sake.
She's been
I'm ready to go.
You know where to go, dude. You're here.
Where are you? You said the other room.
No, if she didn't want to leave, I'm good. I'm good. I might go. You want 30 seconds with her? Do the right thing. Come on. Deserves that, dude. Deserves that. She's blaming herself. She blamed herself.
She should. I'm the one that left the car on and left.
Well, it's not just that either. She's not. She's good right there. You see, she won't let me, so I'm not going to take you out either. So.
Say whatever it is you're not wanting to say, Ruben. Just tell me whatever it is. What do you want me to leave for? Why am I leaving?
I can't keep doing it. I don't want to.
This is the situation at hand. I don't want to fucking deal with this either. Okay, I wish that this never fucking happened, that this wasn't on my plate to have to clear. But what am I supposed to fucking do? I'm at a standstill on finding my fucking kid. No one knows where my child is. Okay, I go to work, I come home, my baby's gone. All I want to know is where he is. Whether he's fine, whether he's not, I just want to hold him regardless.
Let's put it out there, Ruben. He's not fine. He's not fine. We know that. I think she knows that. He's not fine. Okay? It's out there. It's out there. He's not fine. I can see it on you. I can read you like a book. He's not fine. And I'm sorry. He's not fine. Let her get.
I don't like this shit. I don't like seeing him going up like that.
Let her get some peace, dude. And don't tell me anything else after that. Just tell me where he's at.
Ask him. He's not supposed to have physical contact with you.
How can I do that, man? You can't. I let her come in here. I think the least you could do is let her know.
Street name, just whatever's gonna put us.
If I have to turn my back after that, I will.
There ain't nowhere where we can have like privacy where maybe you'd be more comfortable to tell me.
No, because.
And then I can tell you whatever.
Because this is for everybody's protection. I don't want nobody to say that I did anything to you, I did anything to him, or he did anything to me.
You can't turn the mics off for him to talk to me.
It's all protection because I know it's backup systems. It's backup systems because if the cameras fail, you got audio. If the audio fails, you got the cameras. I mean, so it's our policy. I can give you privacy, and that's pushing the limits at that point. I'll give you privacy as far as me leaving, but you know the reality of it is, okay? I'll leave you alone, but you won't be alone.
Yeah, I know that. So I asked you.
But I mean, I'm concerned. I'm not left you alone a minute ago.
Just trying to put out a comfort level to where I'm just trying to get in.
I know. We'll make this as
whoever gives it to me, then that's who gives it to me, and that's gonna be the person that I'll hold a fucking candle to, is whoever brings me my child.
There you go, Ruben. Plain
and simple. At this point, I just want my baby back. I don't care who brings him to me or how I get him back, or I've had kids missing in my family before that didn't get found. I'm not stupid, my kid's close to me not finding him, period. Either not finding him or him dead when I get him back. I'm not stupid. And I'm already basically past that window of getting it back safe, and I know that.
Yes, we are.
But I know that. I'm not stupid. But all the fucking same, regardless of what what my baby.
Can you see it on his face now after what he's been doing here?
See what? How can you
Are
not
you just
cry?
sad
How
for
can
her?
you not be torn the fuck up?
Well,
it's not just sad for her.
Oh, it's
I
not
fucking have feelings for him too.
Okay, well, you should have feelings for him, but because you know what happened to him. I mean, there's no denying that. There, you are the key to this whole thing.
You know how it is.
How is it? How is it? I can tell you how it is.
Same
her son's missing, and you know where he's at. That's how it is.
I tell her to try to potty train. The same one that loves me not as much as you, but still loves me the same. I mean, in such a way, but it's just you, man. It's you might feel it's just all me, or that I'm just all this whatever person. It's just
no, listen, I don't. I can
not.
tell you this. I know things happen. I'm telling you right now. I'm not saying you didn't have love for that kid, but right now you're showing more love for yourself, and that's what bothers me. As a parent, I'll stand in front of a train, bullet, or whatever building falling down for my kid. I think she will too. I think you would at one point, but today you're letting fear control you. I want to find the kid. If you want to go get in front of a train after that, that's on you. Give me the kid, and I'll let you stand in front of a train. Get her that kid. If you love this woman, get her kid back. Was an innocent person in this. He loved you. I'm sure you play with him ways that she couldn't play with him. You had your own relationship with him. And mom's always going to have her relationship with him. But let's get that kid back. I'm not saying you didn't love him. Nobody has ever said that. And you won't convince me, or anybody won't convince me of that. But you're showing more love for yourself right now. And that's what making me mad. You know, I can tell you right off the bat, when somebody tells me, when I have somebody tell me the truth right out of the chute, and they don't, I know who I'm dealing with. It's as simple as that. We asked you straight out the chute to be honest, and you lied for over 14 hours now.
How am I supposed to stop, Ruben? I don't have my baby.
No. This is the last chance you'll be able to see somebody. If she don't have her son, I want her to see the person who let her son go. If she doesn't get him back, I want her to be able to sit a foot away from the person that let her son die.
Go. Do you hear me?
Take me to my kid. I want my kid. I want my baby. I just want my baby. And if he's not okay, I at least want to have my baby where I can do what's proper for him, and I can even start to fathom not having my baby.
Oh, man. You may not be able to help yourself, but you can help her.
Go. One of us has to go.
I can help you, Ruben. I'm the only one that can make that shit stick, or whatever stick. That's it. Whatever they're trying to say, whoever's trying to say, whatever it might look like. I have my baby, good or bad. At least I got my baby back. And we put all this shit behind us, whatever. What'd you tell me when we went for a walk and we come back? This will blow over. Help me. Just help me get it to start blowing over. I want this to be over so bad. Whether my baby's fine or he's not, I just want it to be. I want this to be over. This is the worst feeling in the world, just not knowing.
And you really feel I'm the one person I can tell you that?
I don't know who else to turn to, Ruben. You're always who I turn to.
I'm the same way she says. I don't know who else to turn to. All I know is I've got a liar right here. Whenever you've been asked to do the right thing, you've lied. You've got a 10-minute window that you can't explain, brother. And that's everything. That's everything. And I know, unfortunately, my gut tells me what it is. But you got to have some courage for once to man up on this. If you want to sit here and look at me in the eye and tell me I'm way off, why don't you tell me I'm way off on this? You can't.
I already told you what.
No, you can't. So you can't even do it. Look at her and tell her you had nothing to do with her son getting taken or killed.
Go.
See?
Go.
Exactly. Now know for yourself on that.
It's nothing. I can say it all day, but they don't want to.
You can't. Oh, they. Now it's okay. Now it's us. Now it's them guys.
You really think I did?
I've been cussed up and down
Sure has.
Look at me.
For
really
defending you, for taking up for you and telling them I didn't feel that way. I don't. Whatever. I just.
It's you and him now. It's you and him against the world. It's you and him. That's what he wants. You and him against him.
Have I not been me and him against the world for the most part?
You've had his back.
I mean, I've not turned my back on you once, Ruben. I just need an answer.
You're asking
I
me,
need to
so
know.
You do think it was me?
I just need to.
Yes. Tell him yes.
I just need to
Tell
know.
him yes.
I need to know that.
Tell him yes.
Can you give me my baby back?
No, I can't.
Okay, then let's go. Then you got your answer.
Is my baby fine?
What the fuck? You're asking the wrong person.
Really?
Who
That's
do
how
I
you
need
gonna
to be
talk to a
talking
woman
to?
like that?
You're
all the only person I have to ask. Ruben, I don't have anyone. Do you see anyone else here around that I can talk to?
We gotta go now. Serious.
Please.
Come on. We're going. Serious. Come on. Serious. You got your answer. What the fuck is he gonna tell you? That's what you got. So come on.
It's nothing I can tell. I can't point you in a direction. I can't tell you anything.
It's Ruben's world. Come on.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything.
Nothing?
I left that fucking car on. I should have never did that, but we've always left it on.
What, to go do drug deals? To go do cocaine? Run the house to do what?
No, I really.
You wanted to do cocaine is what you told me.
You know.
Oh, that's not what you told me. You ran inside to go get your cocaine that he got from you at Wacko's. Did he tell you that?
I told you what was up. I told you that, and you said.
I got it. It's recorded. I ain't got a reason why. He said he gets it from you because you get it from Wacko's.
I said we can go in there and get it.
No, that's not what you said.
I said that what we did that night was from her.
You got it from her at Wacko's. You say you can get it at other clubs. You got it from her at
all
Wacko's.
that fucking
It doesn't
shit
matter.
I don't care
You're right.
about.
Let's
I
go.
really don't give a fuck about that stuff. All I care about is where my baby is.
Hold on.
Please
Listen.
don't grab me.
All right, then I'm going to grab you. First of all, I will grab you if you don't get up. So if you don't want me grabbing you, stand your butt up. Stand your butt up if you don't want me grabbing you, please. 1. When I get to 3, you will be grabbed. And if I have to drag you out of here, I will drag you out. It's a prisoner. 2. All right.
You can't give me nothing, Ruben.
I can't. How can I give you anything?
I don't know,
I told you
Ruben.
exactly
Please
what
just,
happened.
Come on. Come on.
please just tell me.
Come on. Come on.
He's not going to tell you.
So, there's that. All right, I'm going to give you guys the timeline, okay? Thursday, July 23rd, 2015. At 8 p.m. on the night before Lonzie was reported missing, his mother, Lana, went to Wacko's, which is a gentleman's club on the corner of Emerson Street and Spring Park Road. That's where she works as a dancer. She later tells police that that's the last time she saw her son, a 21-month-old toddler. Friday, July 23rd, just after 2 a.m., Ruben here makes an emergency 911 call, informing the dispatcher someone drove off in his orange 1995 Honda Civic and Lonzie was in the car. When the police arrive, he tells police he put Lonzie and his 5-year-old sister inside the car so they could pick up Lana at Wacko's. He went back into the apartment and left the kids in the car. The 5-year-old followed him back into the apartment, and when Ruben went back to the parking lot, he saw an unknown person drive off in his car. Around 2:37 a.m., his car is found in the 8100 block of Cespedes Avenue, a short distance from the apartment building that he was living in. By 6:22 a.m., the Florida Department of Law Enforcement issued an Amber Alert for the baby. At noon, Jacksonville Sheriff's Officer Chief Tom Hackney says the 5-year-old said she saw her brother in the car before she went back in the house. He says that Ruben and Lana are being cooperative, and the boyfriend provides them with a list of his whereabouts and activities. Ruben has criminal charges pending in Baker County for drug possession, tampering with evidence, and resisting arrest without violence. By Friday, his bond was revoked. At 11:20 p.m., Ruben is admitted to the Duval County Jail and arrested with 2 counts of child neglect. Okay, so he had been arrested, and that's why they were away from each other. On Saturday, the 25th, JSO believes Ruben to be lying about the car theft. Therefore, the boy could have gone missing earlier, sometime between 8 p.m. and 2:20 a.m. on Friday. The search for Lonzie continues and encompasses the south side of Jacksonville. Around 2 p.m., Ruben goes to court. The Duval County presiding judge granted $100,000 bail, $50,000 for each charge. The judge orders him to have no contact with Lana. There's another woman with a domestic violence injunction against him. So the families of the 2 alleged victims, or any child under the 18, can have no contact with him. He also must wear a GPS device, cannot use any drugs, or possess a gun. It was important to note that at the date of the article being written, he was still being held in Duval County Jail, and he had not yet bonded out. So now he's still in jail here, and we're seeing him try to talk to, Lana, but it's not working out very well for him. So he was still there, and a judge revoked his bond on 3 charges connected to the disappearance. So he was being held without bond, and he also tried to escape from jail while he was in there. And they're still questioning him, So they said that he had child neglect, and they're still trying to get it out of him. What happened? What did you do? And he just is refusing. So a Jacksonville news article stated that the prosecution will seek to take away his right to make calls and take away visitations. Why is the attorney making this request? Prosecutors say Ruben tried to contact a woman who is the mother of his children that he was ordered to have no communication with. He called her 31 times in the first 3 weeks in jail. That woman is not Lana that we're talking about. When he was arrested, he was living with Lana. And so we're going to get into, before I can tell you any of the next part, you need to see these parts. I told you it's quite a case. There's a lot of shit that goes on in this one. So, give me 1 second here. Whew, I tell you, this is something, this one. All right. This is her and her mother. Okay. Oh. Stop. So some of these could potentially be out of order because there were so many interviews that they had to do with these people to try to get them to admit what the hell was going on or who knew what and when. It was so frustrating. So again, if anybody knows anything, shh, keep it to yourself because that's not what we do over here. Thank you, Checking Convictions. Yes. Thank you very much. Here we go. I tell you, I try to bring you guys the interesting ones. This one is this one's something. All right, here we go. And I think this one is with her mother, or this one might be with another detective. But at some point, her mother comes in, and she's quite a lovely lady.
What I want, okay? I want to start from July 24th and everything I want is encompassing July 24th until July 26th.
Okay, well, I know that he was supposed to, he paid
Here.
for a couple people he paid for a couple people to go to the doctor or whatever. And, but he was supposed to get, I guess, go and get whatever they were getting. I don't really know the detail of their deal or whatever. I just know he paid.
Get something illegal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just know that he pays for him to go see the doctor, and then they give him, I guess, some of whatever they're getting from the doctor. I'm assuming it's pills, probably. And he was supposed to have went and handled that, I guess, took care of that transaction and stuff.
What day are we talking about? Okay.
This would have been Friday, but we were here.
All right.
And that girl Christina, now I honestly have only met her a couple times at the places I told you that.
The pregnant one.
The pregnant girl.
Okay.
I've only met her a handful of times, and even probably 2 or 3 times at most. Twice in that parking lot with the pharmacy, and then one time at a racetrack, like at a gas station, not far from that pharmacy that I told you about. And I don't know if it was her or the other girl, Christina. They were saying that someone said that she knew something, that she had been, speaking to Ruben all day Thursday, all day Thursday. It had to have been Thursday. That then this is what Brittany told me last night, that someone from the club told her, so she spoke to me to tell me that the girl Christina Ruben had been talking to knew something that I need to tell you guys, that y'all need to check into her further. That she had been dealing with Ruben for all day and night. She had to have seen my baby at one point in time. She knows that she could know where my baby is what Brittany told me last night on the phone. And so I know he had a deal going on with her. I know he had a deal going on with the other guy.
Adam?
No.
It's another guy. Okay.
Paul. His name's Paul. And I know he lives in Ocean Way. I could take you to his house if I had to. I've been to their house. I didn't get out, but I know how to get there. And then, as far as I know, that was all he had going on as far as that. Now, he does know a guy named Trey, that lives over in Sugar Mill Complex. You know where that is? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm listening.
Okay.
Trey what?
He lives over there. I know that he has went and picked stuff up from him before. And I'm just trying to think of anything that maybe that I've left out, or you feel I'm telling you everything is what I'm trying to tell you. People that I didn't mention before, I'm telling you about. Those, and then Jake, as far as Jake goes, him, Rob, and Ruben have, I guess, they've all been a little bit confrontational. Jake and Rob don't like me because of the title incident with the bike.
I didn't know about that.
Well, you told me you didn't want to hear about
No, I said I didn't know about that. But I mean, you mentioned the bike earlier, it would have been nice.
Yeah, he kind of quit talking to him or whatever because they took, dislike him.
So Ruben's been shitting him on the title or doing something to
Rob felt like I tried to get over on him. I give him the car title instead of the bike title, but I just wasn't paying attention. When he called me and said, hey, this is the wrong title, I said, okay, well, I'll get you.
How's this tie into your son being missing?
I'm just telling you, Jake was at my house that day.
What?
Wednesday, the day before, Wednesday, when my mom was there.
All right, that's not the day of this incident.
Okay, I'm just trying to tell you.
Stalling.
There's people that he has
you're stalling.
May have some problem.
You're stalling.
I'm not stalling. I'm just trying to
You're
go
stalling
over every
with
little
me.
thing with
You just said out of your mouth that last night you got information that
from Brittany. Yeah.
That this pregnant girl might know something about where your kid is.
Yeah.
Did you call my phone and tell me that?
Why are we hearing this now?
I tried to call you all morning and you were sleeping.
I didn't go to sleep until like 7.
What? No, but still, why are we hearing this now?
That we might be able to find your kid.
She didn't know that if it was the pregnant girl or who. She just thought. I said I think that she's talking about her.
What? That's not your job. Your job is you hear something. What do? Who do you call?
correct. I should have. You're absolutely right. I don't even know why
I know why, because it's stupid.
It's bullshit.
It's bullshit.
You're blowing smoke up our
I
ass.
am not trying to do that.
Calm
No, I'm
down,
not.
calm down, because I'm telling
You're
you.
absolutely right though, and I don't really fucking. I don't
So
fucking
far,
know why I did.
this is where you're at. I've got at least 2 times you've lied to us in this investigation. You've lied twice in here today. Correct? Say yes.
About the
Anything. You lied at least twice in here today.
okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't get smart with me.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, because I'm here. Listen, I'm the third day burning a candle trying to find your son.
Yes. Sir.
Okay, when you were sleeping, my ass was here. Okay? Just straighten your attitude up, because I'm telling you, tip of the iceberg, young lady.
I'm telling you everything.
No, you're not. You better get on board. Bullshit.
I'm still talking.
Lower your voice at me. I'm the one that needs to be mad. I'm the one that needs to be mad because you have lied to me. You've lied to her. You've lied about your son to your father. How come Ruben don't like your son?
I don't know.
Why
would he not like my son?
I don't know.
I don't know either. He hasn't never showed any kind of harm nature towards my children. My children weren't scared of him. I would never leave my kids with someone I felt was going to hurt them. I've never seen this coming. He's never been harmful towards me. He's never been, me and him haven't never fought. He's never put his hands on me. He's never spanked my children. I had no reason to believe that he would do anything.
I hope he's not spanking your children.
No, wouldn't allow him to spank my children. I don't even spank my children.
You let him give them baths, all right?
No, he's gave no bath before.
Why?
He's never, but why? Because he's a boy. He's a man. I'm not going to let him bathe my little girl, for sure.
So it's okay to have a drug dealer in your house and be around your kids?
No, I didn't say that was okay. That I fucked up on, obviously. But did I think that he would hurt my children? No, I did not. And they were never, nothing was.
It's okay to have a drug dealer in your house?
Did I say, I know it's not okay.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
I just said that. No, it wasn't okay. I fucked up there. That's my fuck up. I should have never.
We're not done yet. Your fuck ups are going. I got a long arm list of your fuck ups since I've known you on this case. We're still not there.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you right now.
Get there with
I'm telling you right now. Listen, I'm telling you right now, because you've lied during the felony investigation already. Felony investigation. You've lied. I've asked you to be honest.
I'm being honest.
Okay. Get on board with us.
I'm getting on board with you. I'm trying.
You know where I want to go with this. You want to know? You know where I want to go with this. And I'm not going to spell it out for you. I'm not going to show you our case. I'm not going to show you our case, but I'm going to tell you this. The more you lie to me, I'm going to go get a rights form and read your rights.
This I can tell you, and this comes from.
I'm going to go get a rights form.
Well, and you can read them because I don't know where my baby is.
Lower your voice to me because you have no right to raise your voice to me. You fucking lied to me twice in your son's abduction case. Don't raise your voice to me.
I have no reason to want to harm my baby or anything like that. And if I knew where he was, I would definitely have done fucking said something. Yeah, I fucked up by not calling and telling y'all what I was on Christmas. Stop. I didn't have nothing to fucking do with that.
Do you got a reason to lie to me?
No, I do not.
Why have you done it twice now?
I don't even know.
Do you know how to tell the truth?
Yes, I do know how to tell the truth, and I'm doing my best right now. I'm coming forward
right
with you
now, 3 days later.
I'm doing everything. I'm answering all your questions honestly with you right now, and I can honestly tell you,
your son's been sick.
My son's been sick.
Yes.
I told you what was wrong. I told you what.
Has he not been sick? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. He's been fussy, correct?
Not too much.
Well,
you could say
if you're teething and you need,
like I said, you could say
you need fever. Okay, fussy and irritable, I think are synonyms, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's so much that you need fever reducer for him, right? Because he's teething. You said something about his teeth, and
he's got 4 teeth,
and so which may also cause a fever, but also help him. So he's been fussy. Okay, he's been sick. He threw up apparently, right? Did we have something like that on some sheets not a while back, not too long ago?
Yeah, about a week. Yeah, about a week ago.
And then on the black sheet that was on your bed.
Yeah, he had a touch of diarrhea and a little bit of vomit.
Right, you told us that he pooped and vomited on himself. So that wasn't just because he was eating. If you're pooping and then you vomit, there's more wrong with you than just he didn't eat something good.
Right. Which I called the doctor's office and everything.
What did they say? They said don't bring him in.
No, they said I could bring him in when I brought in. She had an appointment Friday. He was supposed to go in too as a walk-in. They both had schedules to be seen by the doctor. didn't get there.
How long have you known Ruben?
Almost, well, I guess you could say almost a year.
How long have you been with him?
We've been living together for the past 2 months, I guess you would say.
Well, since he was staying with you, when he's staying with you when he got popped at Baker County, that was at your place.
No, he wasn't living.
Whose house was that?
It's my house, but he wasn't living with me.
Okay, so
Me and we're still sharing that apartment.
but he was popped there. He was
together.
busted there.
Mhm.
Okay, and it wasn't just because of trespassing, like we talked about the other day. You said maybe it's trespassing, something else.
No,
What you told me.
no
That's what you told me the
trespassing.
other day. Tampering with evidence.
Yes. I told you
Possession
about
of felony amount of drugs.
And on it,
Possession of drug making materials or something, or drug, something like that. So, what am I right? Or you tell me? Possession of felony drugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
And tampering with the evidence.
Hey, just real quick, do you normally drive the car to Wacko's?
It's about 50-50. Sometimes he drives, sometimes I drive. Yeah, I do drive it though. I drive it a lot.
Why didn't you drive it that night?
Why didn't I drive it that night? Because he told me he'd just drop me off.
But why?
I mean, he didn't say why.
But you said you drove, and
I
then he
did.
took. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. But that's him dropping me off.
No, it's you dropping yourself off and him driving. I mean,
Okay, well.
it's apples and oranges.
Okay, well. They just said he needed the. I think he needed to
I'll
go
be
anywhere
downstairs.
else and use the car, so
Looking at this.
Proceed.
he said he wanted to keep the car, so he kept it.
I don't want this to be a long night. This is going to be a long night. Okay. You're not going to raise your voice at me again. If you do, I'm going to read your rights. You feel me? We're finished dancing. It's kind of like his signal to tell me to quit dancing around with you.
Okay.
You're a mother in this.
Mm-hmm.
You're a person who makes some fucking huge badass decisions in men. And you stood by this motherfucker all day the other day until we had to twist your arm about it, but that was either here nor there at this point. We're going to look past all that. Okay? You've come in here today and you've purposely lied to me. Okay?
Okay.
I'm ready to wipe that clean.
Okay.
Okay? Because if I go and read your rights and I end up arresting you for lying on a felony investigation, which is your son, you're going to get ate up in the media.
Okay.
Like he is.
Okay.
I want you on our side. Okay? I'm not going to tolerate I don't know nothing. Detective Beasley and I have been giving you this hint that I don't have any idea. We're past that. You can get mad. You better not raise your voice at me because I'm going to tell you right now, I know more than what you're telling me. I'm hoping we would have taken quicker time to get through this, but I know there's more there. I could tell you a lot more. You're going to know a lot more. But I'm telling you, I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
I don't know where my son is.
All right.
And I don't know what he done with him. I really
Okay.
don't.
Let's start with
That
let's start with the easy part.
That comes.
Let's start with the easy. Let's start with the easier part. Okay. I may give you that. I'm not ready to give you that yet. I may give you that. Okay.
I have that. You
Okay.
don't have to give me
I
that.
may
know
give
I don't know that.
sweetheart. I may give you that.
And I know that's one thing.
Listen
I'm
to me.
lying about.
See how I feel my hands. I may give you that. I'm not ready to give you that yet. Okay? But you gotta give me what happened to him at the house or wherever. You gotta give it to me. Look at me. Hold on. I'm not gonna settle for anything that I think is less than the truth on that.
The only thing is that keeps popping up in my mind.
No, hold on. Stop.
I don't
Stop.
know.
Stop.
I don't know what happened to him, but I can't tell you something that I don't know.
I would really love for you to be crying right now.
You know
Okay.
what? I would love
really
to
love
just have a second not to cry. Honestly, that's one thing I don't know. I don't know what happened to my baby.
Okay. We're gonna have a tough night.
Well, I guess we'll have a tough night.
Okay.
That I don't know. I don't.
We're
know
gonna have
what
a tough
happened to
night.
him.
I know what team you're on.
Wow.
Yeah, you can wow all you want. You can lie all you want, but you know what?
What do you want?
4 out of 5 fucking dentist survey would say, I'm not going to come in. I want you to come in here and not fucking lower your voice to me. Listen, shut your mouth and listen. Do not ask me questions. Okay. You do not ask me questions in here anymore. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do not ask me, look at me, or Detective Beasley another fucking question. I want answers. Do not ask me another question. Okay. I'm doing that and she's doing that. Okay. I don't care about, hey, what do you think I would do, or what would you think? I don't want to hear that. Just shut your mouth and listen. I want answers. You've got answers. I know after 3 days, you've got answers. I'm not going to blink about it. I know. I've been doing this way too fucking long to know you got answers. You've got answers. And we better settle it tonight. Be on our fucking team. You're not. You're not. So far, until you tell me an answer, you're not. You're over here. I'm here.
I don't know what happened to my baby. I don't know where he is. I can't take you to him. I don't know where he is. And I don't know what Ruben done to him. Obviously, he's done something. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to yell at you, but that's one thing that I have no reason to fucking lie to anybody about. I
don't know who's got an orange car. I don't know who. I got a white boyfriend.
I'm talking about.
I'm going to lie to you, Detective. Oh, she just turned in there for whatever reason. I lied
to you about that. I did.
Was that cool?
No, it ain't cool.
Was it? Hold on. Was it?
That right there,
do you think that's important to my investigation?
It is important.
And so you would give me a so 3 days later you would give me a critical.
And I shouldn't have lied about it, but I did, and I'm telling you now that I.
But now you're telling me the truth.
Okay, this right here, I'm telling you the truth from the fucking beginning on. I do not know what he done to my baby. Do I feel like that he done something to him? Obviously.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I can tell you right now. You sat right across from him the other day and you said, I don't think that you would do something.
I'm not talking about the other day. I'm not talking about the other day. I'm talking about me and you at this table right now. It's very.
Before you came in here, did you think he'd done something to your son?
I told you.
Walked in here?
Yes. Okay. I do feel like he
Why'd you lie to me then?
To do about
Why'd you fucking lie to me coming in here?
Today, on the way here?
Any fucking day.
I'm talking about right now. In the beginning, no, I didn't think that he had done something to him.
Today, why did you lie to me?
I don't know. I'm trying to.
Hold on. Get that fucking smart ass smirk out of your face. And don't raise your fucking lip to me and go, I don't know. Because bullshit on you, I can tell you right now, science will back it up. Common sense will back it up. People lie for a motherfucking reason, and fear is never the reason. It's fear of getting caught.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, you said I don't know. That's not an answer I want to hear. Why?
I went by.
Why did you tell her you went to Pine Brook?
Why did I tell her to go to Pine Brook?
Yes.
To go and get the money that Jessica owed me.
Why is that? Why do you have to lie about that?
Like I told you before.
Is getting money against the law?
No, it's not. But I felt with all the other things that were going on.
It's not important. It's not important, Detective Sullivan.
Please stop yelling at me.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be in your fucking Kool-Aid the whole time.
Well, I'm trying to answer your question.
What's important?
With you screaming at me.
You're going to a lot of screaming. I'm going to scream until I hear the answers.
Well, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to keep you out of jail. You're not doing a good thing. I'm
trying to answer you.
You're not trying to keep yourself out of jail.
I'm trying.
What's the answer? I'm listening. What's the answer?
You said, why did I lie about going there? Because I told you. I felt like you guys would look at me like I was there for drugs or this, that, and the other. Look at me for the wrong reason of being there. I told you what I give the girl $20 for, but I really didn't feel like you would believe me if that's what I told you because of all the shit that he already looks. He's doing drugs, drug dealing. This, I felt like that you would put that right on me as well. That's why I didn't.
Did you go there to get drugs?
No, I did not.
Okay, then why not tell me that?
Because, like I just said.
No, you didn't. You said I feel you'd look at me because you would think it's something other than drugs. I'll tell you this.
Because of how all these
I'll tell you this.
He already has with it.
Look at this.
I felt like you would put me straight to that, and you wouldn't believe.
Don't guess what I'm going to do.
Okay,
Let me look at me. Shut your mouth again. You got a big problem running your fucking mouth without listening.
Sorry.
Look at me. All I want's the truth. If the truth is dirty, it's dirty. But it's the truth. It'll stand on its own. I don't care if you went over there and bought a kilo of cocaine. Does it tell me you killed your son? No. If you told me you went over there and bought a kilo of cocaine, or you bought a sack, or you bought some Roxy's or whatever, and then you went home, I would believe you more. Because you know why? Sullivan, I want to tell you this because I don't want you to think I'm full of shit. I stopped here. My phones will probably show me that.
Okay.
And I know you'll find that out 3 days later. Even off the shit I delete, you'll find out that I did some shit that I'm not proud of.
Yeah.
Because it might take you 3 days to get all that shit and get some answers.
Okay. Yeah, I know, but.
So do you think I'm more inclined to believe somebody that says, hey, I went here in case you get something or somebody or my phone or somebody else says I went over here? I'm going to tell you right ahead of time because it's the truth.
Okay.
Because I don't want to make myself look like a
liar.
Right,
okay.
right. Because when I get a lie, they're not sizes. They don't come small, medium, or large with me. Okay. A lie is a fucking lie.
Okay.
You feel me?
I feel you.
Okay. A lie is also leaving out stuff.
Okay.
You agree with that?
I do.
If I ask you to tell me everything and you forget stuff, have you lied to me? If I ask, it's hypothetically, if I say Detective Beasley, tell me your middle name. She just says Detective D. Beasley. I thought you had a middle name. Well, I do, but she just lied to me, right? Okay. Don't leave nothing out.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I want the dirty shit.
Okay.
I'm not getting the dirty shit.
Okay.
All right. The other night I got a diluted version. Like, I don't know. He's a welder. Oh, I know what he does. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Not that he's a traveling drug dealer. He likes to do this.
That I didn't know it was travel.
It's hypothetical. He makes money he don't get an unemployment check from used to being a welder. He's a drug dealer. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. And you went here because money or something else to Jessica's?
Both. But
tell me, what was the both? What was the second part? I got money and what'd you get? What'd you do there?
I collected the $20 that she owed me for the beer that I bought her and her sister at the bar the other night. Mm-hmm. And she was trying. She tried to get rid of a dub to me and told her I didn't need it. I didn't want it.
And a dub, I know what a dub is but thank you.
But I didn't need it.
She tried to give you one, but she
tried to get rid of it to me. Basically, get her $20 back is what she was doing, trying to make her $20 back. I told her no, that's all right because I needed the money.
So, is it true that you were up there doing this and then the police pulled up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so again, Christina's not lying.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Make that clear.
All right. So Christina then overhears you and the officer both hear you deny knowing Ebron.
Yeah.
And because
that I denied that because I didn't know at that point in time that my son was missing. At that when he said, "Do you have a black boyfriend that drives an orange?"
Hold on, back up. I'm going to tell you how the report goes, and I know what Christina told us.
But I felt like
he already said. Listen to me. He already said we've got an abducted child in a stolen car. I pulled up here because I didn't know if this is the car or not. I know it isn't. But I'm looking for an orange Honda Civic and a black male. It was the one report. Do you know anything about that? Then
I'm telling him yes.
No, you said no. He asked your boyfriend. You have a black boyfriend there, and does he have an orange Honda?
Honestly, I wanted to get there and check things out, make sure that
right,
I was telling him
right, and that's the first little thing I knew. That's the first little thing that I wanted to see. Exactly, Christina said exactly that
before I,
right.
Before I told them something was wrong
right.
or right or whatever, I wanted to see
correct
if it was my kid that was missing,
correct.
If it was Ruben or not. I didn't
correct.
Tell them that was my situation if it wasn't.
Right. So
that's the truth.
Now.
That's the truth.
Okay. Right. That's what Christina said. You told her, hey, because she was upset that you lied because she knew, right? Tell me where I'm wrong. She was kind of upset, like, "Hey, why are you doing this?" You know, and you said, "I want to see what's going on before I talk with him," or something to that effect. I want to talk with Ruben. You know,
I wanted to make sure that it was actually my kid, not Danny's, or
Right.
someone else that, that had come over. Because, like I said, we do babysit other people's children.
Right.
I wanted to make sure it was my kid for sure. That was.
Well, he told you Ebron.
Yeah, but
you didn't know if it was going to be Lexi or
exactly. I didn't know if it was
is that what
my
you're
kid.
saying?
Yes, I didn't know if it was my kid in the car or not. I just wanted to double check. I wanted to get there and
Lexi's
see.
not a white male child.
Well, I would call her white.
White male child with a black boyfriend named Ebron.
No,
you knew he was talking about yours.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't set in. It's like
it was set in stone. Hold on, it was set in stone. It was set in stone. That's what then this is the first. This is the first big hurdle we're getting to. Okay, we got many more before this is over.
Well, I'm telling you.
First big hurdle is you knew all of a sudden what was up. You knew he had just said, whether you want to say this, I just realized now he's talking about my abducted child. As soon as he said that, you knew what was up. Regardless of what you can claim or not know beforehand, when he mentioned that, Christina said it. Yeah. There's no doubt. She's like, he's talking about your guy and your son.
Yeah.
But you still wanted to know the deal. You wanted to talk to Ruben first.
I know. I just wanted to get back to the apartment.
Why? Why?
Why? Because I wanted to see what was going on.
Why can't you say, I'm the mother?
That's what I told him. I live there. Follow me. Yes. That's my residence. Yes, I did.
Christina said, you live there. I thought this was. And he asked you about. The officer said he asked about. You didn't say nothing. Christina goes, girl, you live in. Mm-hmm. You didn't say nothing. They pulled it out of you.
Okay.
You don't see nothing wrong with that?
I mean, I probably shouldn't have hesitated, but
I would have told that officer, either let me ride with you, turn on the fucking lights, get me to my house.
That's what I told him.
No, you didn't. No, he said, I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow you instead of get me the fuck home, run sirens or whatever. He said, I'm going to follow you. He followed you guys. Yeah. Okay, I can now, when we pull up and you're not even at your building yet, why do you want to get out before you get to your house, your apartment?
Why did I get out?
You told Christina, and she was still freaking out that you're concocting and lying to the cops. Let me out here. She's like, fuck no, that's your place, isn't it? Isn't that your building they're at?
I didn't tell her to let me out here. I told her to pull up over here, which was out of the way.
Out of the way, right. And she's saying the police are over there. Isn't that where you live?
We pulled up right beside the green
I'm just saying,
that silver green crate, and the cop was right here behind the car.
Listen, it's apples and oranges, but it still makes sense that she knew it was suspicious or something wrong because she mentioned that.
Yeah, and she had an 8-ball of cocaine underneath her seat.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's not lying about it. She didn't kidnap your son.
No, I'm just telling you why I told her.
Don't get mad at Christine.
I'm not mad at her.
Yeah, I don't care what she had on her.
I told her.
I don't care what Christine had. Christina wanted to go up there, or was like thinking this is stupid.
Up there.
Well,
can I show you where we were?
No, I already know. I've been in depth about it. Let's move on. Christina didn't.
Right there by the car.
Christina didn't kidnap your son.
No, I know she didn't.
Okay, but she's not lying. I can tell you that she's not lying. You thought she was. You tried to make it out like she's a liar.
No, I'm not trying to say she's lying about it.
Not now. We know that.
Okay, well.
You know that. I already knew it. Let's get back to the meat and potatoes of all this, because all that is stuff that you failed at telling me, which was a test, and I know it's not going to happen again.
That's right.
Okay, because I want to be in here maybe.
I don't want to be in here no longer than we have to be. I want my baby back.
Well, I'm going to say it right now. We got to take care of getting the rest of the truth out from you. I'm tired of debating. You know what I want to? I want to know about this crime. I want to know about this crime. I don't know what else to tell you.
I want to know what happened to him.
I do too. I know Ruben did something to him. He had to have. I cannot sit here and tell you what happened to my baby because I don't know. That I don't know. Do I know that Ruben has obviously he's got everything to do with it. But I don't know what he done to my baby. I don't know where my baby is. And I wish I could tell you. I wish we weren't even in this position.
What did he tell you happened to the baby? What did he tell you happened to the baby?
He told me, he just kept telling me, I'm so sorry.
I
Come
didn't
on.
hurt. I didn't do it.
No.
I didn't.
What did he tell you?
He
happened
didn't
to
tell
the
me.
baby?
He didn't tell me. I asked him, "Is
Tell
my
us what
baby
he
alive?"
said.
I asked him, "Is my baby alive?" And he told me, "I'm so sorry." So that's basically telling me he's not.
Okay.
But he never told me that.
So then we get
what
in
he
here.
done to him or where he put him. He didn't never tell me that.
You know that
When we were at the apartment, he told me that the car was took with someone in it. I didn't know that he didn't chase that vehicle out to the parking lot until you told me when we come in here and you said you want to tell her now that you're caught on surveillance coming back from dumping that car. I didn't know any of that until you brought that to my attention. I thought that
Hold on. Let's back up. You maybe not knew that detail. Look at me. You maybe not knew that detail. I can give you that. But before I even spoke to you, you just admitted it right now. He hinted to you, and you understood it to believe that your son was dead.
When we're in here, when we
Well,
were
even so, you asked
you
him.
were right here with me when we were talking to him.
All right.
You heard the
So
same.
no other time he told you I'm sorry.
No, he told me he was sorry for leaving that car running. He was still set on it being a stolen vehicle, an abduction. Someone stole the baby. He doesn't know. Oh baby, we leave the car running all the time. It's messed. The car's messed up. I should have locked the doors. He was saying, I'm sorry. That I left him in the car by himself. It was not that he hurt him. It was that he left him in a position to be took. Is what he was telling
One step
me.
forward, 2 steps back. That's where we're at. One step forward,
trying
you
to
make progress. You make progress, and then I'm gonna tell you, the reason I'm like that, I'm not being a dick to you. I can be aggressive in these interviews. I know that. All right, but that's because I want the truth. When I know the truth, hold on, sweetheart. I'm gonna tell you right now. I will put a stack of Bibles in here, and I will tell you, I know you're lying to me. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, you are digging yourself a hole. I'm about to go get a rights form. We're going to read your rights, and when that breaks, good God Almighty, watch it. The tidal wave come on you, crash on you.
I'm trying to tell you.
You better bring it because
I'm in first time that he basically admitted that something was wrong with that. He knew something was wrong with my child. Was in here with me and you in here. Yes, it was. It was.
It's 4:40 p.m.
I'm trying to.
4:40 p.m.
I'm being honest.
You ain't being honest.
About my baby and him hurting my baby? Yes, I am.
Do not.
Well, don't make me out to be like I knew something about him hurting my baby because
I'm going to tell you right now, you've done nothing but lie about this whole thing.
I did, yeah, okay. About things about drugs, things like that.
No, they don't mean nothing, right? I don't give a fuck about my kids, you know?
Exactly, my point.
Exactly my point.
I'm not going to lie to you about my baby.
Why are you so hung up on that? If my child was missing, I wouldn't give a fuck if you pulled drugs out of my ass right now.
Okay, and I'm saying,
stop thinking about what you're gonna get in trouble for.
And I've just told y'all that I'm not worried about any of that anymore. I'm giving you everything that you're asking for, every bit of information I know. I'm giving it to you right now. Yes, I am.
Quit all this and quit all the dramatics. Look at me. We're pulling it out of you.
Well, I am willingly sending you. I'm on right now.
You know what? You can be willingly or not. Okay, your ass had to be in here, and guess what? We had to ask.
I'm willing to tell you anything
I
you
had
want
to bring you
if
back.
I can give you that information, and I know the answer to it, I will tell you. I am more than willing to tell you the
You will
truth
tell
of
me.
everything.
You will tell me 3 days later, when I've already known shit.
Listen, I don't care if a week goes by until we find my baby. I'm still not.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what? If your child's out there, say your child got out of that car or he's been walking around the railroad tracks, 3 days, his life is a death sentence for him.
I know this.
You waited 3 days to tell me.
I don't know where to tell you what.
The truth.
About my baby?
Lower your voice to me. Please, God, lower your voice to me. You are gonna piss.
Baby?
You are gonna piss
about
me
my
off.
Baby?
Yeah.
No, I've been telling you the truth about my baby.
You've been telling me. You've been telling me. Drugs don't matter.
I'm trying.
You telling me anything?
Keep cutting me off.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cut you off.
Well, then how am I supposed to tell you anything?
Because what you telling me
You
is
shut
lies.
me up. I'm not lying to you.
You better change your fucking attitude right now.
Well,
Listen, look at me. Look at me. Right here. We hold a lot of cards in our hands for you. You understand that?
The other day, I felt
you let me walk out of here and let the fucking world know that you've lied to me 3 days about important shit.
I do not.
Who's your best friend at that time? Us.
I'm trying.
Don't fucking get on my ass.
I'm on the same team you guys. I'm not trying to get on your ass.
You better chill out.
I'm not trying to get on anyone's ass. I'm point blank. I know that I know I lied. And I was fucking.
We're not even finished going over the lies.
Okay. But
you need to tell me the lies before I say, why did you lie about this? That's where we're not at.
Right now, that's not a lie. I felt the first time that he admitted that, honestly, that I told you, I felt he's looking at me in my eyes. I can tell he wants to tell me. He knows. Yes, he knows. I know he knows where my baby is. And I know he knows what happened to him. And I told you he wants to tell me. I can tell he wants to tell me. I can look in his eyes and know that he knows. Do I? No, I don't. I wish I did. I wish he would have told me. I really do wish he would have told me.
Tomorrow morning, you need to be here for a polygraph examination.
Yes, sir. Anytime. We can do it now if you want to. Anytime.
If I could do it now, I would.
Anytime.
I've gotten you way too amped up. I'm too amped up. We need to put you on a polygraph.
I mean, I know you have a hard time believing anything I have to say after I have.
No, what? It's just this. Listen, I'm.
But that I'm.
When you came in, we started out rough. I thought we got on the same page, and
I'm trying to stay.
But you got to realize,
I am being honest with you now for 120%. I am.
We are here for you. We're not here. We can't be here for your son, except to go find him. We are here for you.
Okay.
Okay. You are the mom we want to bring him home to. But when I know stuff and I know you are lying about it, and I don't give a damn if it's because, well, I don't want you thinking bad about it. I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. I don't give a shit about your pictures on your phone. I don't give a shit about, what kind of drug addict you are, because you are, and you need to get help after all this. I don't care what, you need to do whatever it is to straighten your life out. If this shit doesn't straighten your life out, I don't know what will. But I got to be on your side because it's the right thing to do. Or find your son. Or I got to try and be on the right. I got to go tell, and Detective Beasley's got to go tell the world and our boss that we think you're straight. I can't do that right now because I know things.
Okay.
But I can't. The way this is, this is people are watching this.
Yeah.
You know that I can't go and say, all right, here's lie number 10. Why'd you lie about this? And you go, oh, well, I lied because I didn't want you to think.
I don't want this to be a long
Okay,
process.
then let's start this way. All right. Since we've already covered the ride home with Jessica, did I miss anything on that between Wackos and the ride home?
No.
Okay. Make sure, because I want you to hold up your right hand, swear to God, because this is what I'm worried about.
Me and Christina did a bump in the car, but other than that, no.
Where'd the rest of it go?
Where'd the rest of it go? She had it.
Okay. Hold up your right hand. Was your son still alive, or was your son in that car when you went to work?
Yes. He was still alive, and he was in the car seat. I kissed him on his forehead along with my daughter when I got out at Wacko's to go to work, and told them I loved them, and I said, I will love you guys. I will see y'all when y'all come to pick mommy up from work. Were my exact words to my children.
All right, Jan. When you get home, the police gave you ample time to be with Ruben.
Ample time, what's that?
It means a lot of time. You had enough time to be with him before they separated y'all.
Well, about 15, 20 minutes.
That's a lifetime.
Enough. When your kid's missing, that's enough.
Okay. Now it's gone from he didn't want to tell you everything on the phone or tell you everything while you were coming home, because that's why I guess that's why you made stupid decisions.
I didn't know, or I would have went straight there.
Well, that's what you say. But when you get home and he's with you, all of a sudden this is for motherfucking real now.
Yeah.
When's the last time you seen that many police somewhere?
Exactly.
Okay. So you got 15 minutes with him.
I asked him what happened. I said, Ruben, you need to tell me what happened. And he told me that he put the kids in the car to come and get me. And then Lupita called. And he said that he went back upstairs.
Who's Lupita?
Lupita Hernandez.
Okay.
She's just some girl that I guess used to.
You know her though, because you just referred to her as Lupita.
She used to date Danny, the roommate.
Okay, so Danny knows Lupita.
Yeah.
we can get a hold of Lupita through him, or figure out more about her. Know how old she is, what she looks like.
Don't know how old she is, but she's friends with Ruben on Facebook, and probably Danny.
How old does she look?
She's I would think she's at least in her early 30s.
Okay, all right.
But he told me that she called, and he went back upstairs to grab her some Coke.
Okay.
That he was gonna drop it off to her on his way to pick me up. And he said,
how far is she allegedly from your job that he can do that?
I don't know where he was supposed to meet her at.
I'm not saying that. How, according to your understanding, how far away would she be to make this happen on the way to where you work?
He said he was going to meet her on the way to pick me up. So I'm assuming somewhere along the route to my job.
Okay.
He said that he was getting it out the drawer and was locking the door back and come in, and was saying she was scared of the dark, and he said that he told her to hold on just a second, and he put a movie on for a split second for he could finish getting together what Lupita needed, and he said him and go downstairs, and when they got out there, the car was driving off. That's what he told me.
Just go downstairs. They're down there. Yes. I'm gonna come in and just listen because I need to catch up.
And that's what he told me happened.
What about the time y'all had together here, or even like walk in when I couldn't hear y'all?
He told me that he was ready to go. He didn't need a babysitter. Me and him didn't need no one looking over our shoulders right now. Had too much on that I needed to relax and just rest my mind. I told him I can't do that. My baby's missing.
Right.
And I was, I
was about to say, that's your baby.
That's what I told him. My baby is missing. It doesn't matter where I'm at. I'm not going to be comfortable. I told him I didn't want to leave you because I felt like y'all were the closest connection I had to my baby at this point. And I told him, I said, Ruben, you can't tell me where my baby is. You're saying, if he got kidnapped, then we need to be right here with them. And
you know how pissed off that made me.
And I kept telling him, there's no need for us to leave. And I even got to the point of telling him, fine, you can leave, but I'm not going nowhere. I'm not leaving. Just hang out a little longer. If you leave, it's gonna look like you're just turning your back on me and my baby.
Okay. I mean, but as far as anything significant, you're saying he didn't tell you anything.
And he just kept telling me how sorry he was that was the worst decision he could have made. How was he supposed to know that someone was gonna take the car?
Okay, let's bring the sergeant up to speed. You know this. If you don't know by now, this is our boss.
Mm-hmm.
This is who we answer to, and he answers, above him to the sheriff and lieutenants and stuff like that. So, first of all, tell him what you did because he hasn't been watching this. So tell him how bad we started out.
We started off pretty rough. I did admit to lying about some things that was just out of stupidity and scaredness for the most part.
Don't say that.
Trying to cover.
Don't say. Yeah, what was you trying to cover?
Just trying to cover up the fact that I knew that I made fucked up decisions, basically, on allowing Ruben to be around my children with him being dealing in drugs. And about the Pine Brook, I went there and told him the truth. I told him.
Tell him who you met there and why you went there.
I met Jessica. I don't know her last name.
Can you say Hernandez?
No, that's Lupita. That's Lupita's last name. I don't know Jessica's last name.
I was trying to get her to tell me that.
Well, I really don't. I don't know hers or Hilda's. I don't know their last name.
So why'd you go there?
I went and got $20 from her, and she tried to get rid of some Coke to me. I told her I didn't want it because I needed the money. And
what'd she owe you $20 for?
Because I bought her and her sister a couple of beers at Wacko's, and I gave them $20 where they could get a couple of beers at Wacko's. Their rule there is you have to have an open, beverage at all times for you to be there.
So they didn't have no money. I loaned them $20. I needed the money back though, so I went by there and got it from her after work.
Is that in relation to the text that Ruben sent you asking if you got the money?
No, that was Brittany. And that was for her. We babysit her kid Zane. He babysat her child Zane a couple weekends ago, and she didn't pay him all the money at that time. So
But you say you got that. I could call her and say, ask about that, right?
Yeah.
So she did give you the money?
To Brittany? Yeah, she caught me up. She gave me $20 on the 50 that she had owed or whatever. She only owed us 20. That's it. She gave us 30.
20 out of 50.
Yeah.
She's paying to finish it off.
Yeah, she's catching up because he babysits her kid, and if she don't pay him, then he won't necessarily keep him.
Does she know he's a dope dealer?
Yeah. She's known him longer than I have.
Okay.
He is how I met her.
All right.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. But what's the most important thing to you in your life?
My children.
And then why would you lie in an investigation where your child's missing?
Was Joe really thinking that even that just didn't? It didn't. I don't know. I don't know why I did. Just like I said, stupidity. Trying to,
Why did he want to leave so bad? When we first brought y'all down here, why did he want to leave?
That's what I kept asking him.
And what did he say?
He kept telling me because he I got a record. I know how this looks. They already trying to make me a suspect.
Do you believe that?
That's what I told him. I said, well, if you're not, then it doesn't matter what they're trying to make you out to be. If you're not, you're not. I told him, I'm not going anywhere. If you want to leave, then fine. But I really wish you wouldn't. I was like, you're the only person that can tell them what they need to know about my baby. I said, me being his mother, you're even taking that spot from me. I can't give them what they need. You're the last one with them. I need you here. If you leave, you're bailing on me and my kid. I don't know what to do. I need you here. And that's when he was all, well, let's just go for the walk, let me clear my head. And I said, okay. And when I told him I'll stay here, I'll just stay here in case they need to ask me anything when we were in the lobby. And y'all go and you can clear your head, whatever. They'll take your walk, come back.
He's telling his family to call you.
He's telling his family to call me?
To ask you if you believe he did anything. Because he's telling them, she'll tell you, I didn't do nothing.
He'll probably try and call me. Remember you asked me, did I think that he would try and call me? And I told you yes.
Do you think he did anything?
Yeah.
Don't look at me. Look at him.
I'm not. I'm just answering the question. You're the one that.
But do you? What do you think he did?
I have no idea. I know that he knows what happened to him. I know that he had to have. I hate to believe that he would purposely, just maliciously hurt my baby. I wouldn't want to think that at all. He's never struck me as that type of.
We're not even saying that, to be honest with
you. Well, I know that, but I'm just saying. My mind just keeps going back to maybe an accident happened at home with my baby.
Right.
And he freaked out and made a bad decision on top of a bad situation.
Is that murder?
No, it's not. And
exactly.
That's what I kept trying to tell him. If an accident happened, tell me. Accidents happen. They happen.
Right.
And, I even told him, I don't think that you would do that, to just hurt my baby. But now you're fucking with it because you're not telling us what happened. He's not giving you the truth. He's not giving me the truth. You can give me my baby back and you won't. And yeah, I fucked up and lied about shit that I shouldn't have had no reason to lie about. But that's a whole nother level. That's my baby's life. That has nothing to do with a drug. That's if he fell or in the bathtub, whatever. I know you keep bringing up him giving him a bath. So I don't know if something happened to him in the bathtub. And, and we have stairs. Maybe he fell down the stairs or something.
Your son ever bled? And never cut his head or his foot or his hand or.
Oh, well, yeah. Actually, he had a little scratch right here on his leg from, he had gotten a little ant bite or something and scratched it.
But bleeding from that?
Well, just from where he had picked the little scab off.
Like bleeding, like dropping?
Oh, no. No.
No, he's never just had like, he's never had a busted nose. He's never had, busted lips.
Nothing
stuff like that.
nothing will dripping blood.
No,
Okay.
he's never seriously been hurt. I mean, in my clinic at the daycare, he, that's how he's got the little pink scar right there. But he hit it on a table at the daycare in my clinic. That was nothing to do with here or even, we didn't even live in Jacksonville then. We lived with my mom.
Right. So just make sure he knows that you did. The officer and Christina were right about what they reported.
Yes, their report was right.
You realize, I'm a hard ass, guilty.
Man, you should be.
Thank you. But you know what side I'm on, right? You know what I want.
Now we want the same thing.
Everybody in this room
we all
wants
want the same thing.
I just want to make sure we're clear about that. I'm not here to judge you. And
that was my mistake from the beginning, thinking that that's what was going to happen. I shouldn't have cared per se how you took me anyways, but I'm that type of person. I'm not a bad person. I have made bad decisions, but I'm really not a bad person, and I don't want people to look badly at me. And I figured
nobody's doing that.
People are doing that anyways for me being with Ruben. But honestly, the California stuff, like the trouble he's in California that I'm just now hearing about, I didn't know about.
What was that?
I don't know. Someone has said on the news. I read it on the news.
Okay. Well,
but that's what I'm saying. A lot of the things that he's in trouble for or has done, I didn't know.
All right.
About.
Well, let's go back to this real quick because this is Sergeant's going to want this and stuff.
Okay.
We're not here to judge you or be mad at you unless
I lie.
Unless we don't, we still got some more you got to give us.
Okay.
I'm not going to ask for it.
Well, I'm giving you everything I've got, everything I can think of.
Do you know what happened to your son?
No, I do not. I know Ruben has something to do with it. We can all see he's lying and he's not telling the truth.
Put you on a polygraph. Are you going to pass it?
Yes, I will.
With everything.
With everything.
No more lies.
No more lies. I told him I'll be willing to meet him anytime he wants me to tomorrow. That's one thing I can say I got a clear conscience on there.
Okay. Well, we're probably going to do that just to satisfy us.
Well, that's
fine. And look at it this way. It's not to say you did anything, but it's also to say that you haven't done anything.
Exactly. That's fine by me.
The questions are easy.
That he took one too. I told him I'd be willing to take one right there along with him.
We need that. That's huge for us.
That's fine.
And you'll know the questions. There won't be no surprises. There usually be 3 to 5 questions.
I'm more than willing to do that.
Okay. That's what I want to hear.
I would go do it now if you wanted me to, and you said no because Mom.
Don't go home. I don't know when we're going to do it. We'll give you 24 hours notice. You can't do any drugs, and you can't drink any alcohol for 24 hours.
Okay.
Don't snort any coke. Don't smoke any pot. Don't drink any alcohol.
Okay.
I hope
it'll jack the results up.
Okay. I hope you've quit that.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I don't care to ever do anything.
Through this whole process, and for really forever, you've got to be done with all that.
Yeah. I don't even want to live in Jacksonville anymore. Period.
What happened to Alex?
He got into a wreck.
Okay.
I knew that.
Oh.
Something that you said concerned me.
Oh.
When we were in the car, you said how smart he is, and that if he'd have been dead earlier, he had plenty of time to figure out something to do with him.
Ruben, if you look into Ruben, if you read his conversations, if you go back into his phone, read his text messages between him and his mother, his wording of things, obviously make you aware that he is intelligent. He can be intelligent.
Oh, he isn't. Yeah. We have no.
You know what I mean? And
qualms. He is very intelligent.
That's what I'm saying, and that scares me to think that maybe
he can influence you. I know that in a minute. He has a lot of influence over you. Maybe
not no more. Yeah, but honestly, it just led me to believe that maybe if he was hurt at home. It's just like I told the other detective that took me home, he could have fell in the bathtub or drowned or fell down the stairs, and he could have easily toted my baby out like he was asleep or something. You know what I mean? And this is me logically reality thinking, and put him in that car. And my daughter's seen him in that car seat.
Sure.
But she know what I mean, to tell the difference of whether he's okay or not.
Why didn't he want me to talk to
Who?
Ruben?
I don't know.
Why was he worried about us going in the house?
When we were still at the apartment, he
Oh,
said,
I told him that if I didn't want her to be uncomfortable because she was already scared, I just, if anyone, talked to her, then I wanted to be right there to let her know it's okay. You can talk to them. They're, she's not going to hurt you, whatever. I just wanted to make sure that my daughter was comfortable where she'd help you more, honestly. Because she's the type of kid, if she, you have to get her used to you first before she'll open up to you. She shies away until she's got that comfort with you. I just didn't want her to get scared. And because Ruben had said that when, I guess when the law started showing up, I guess before I got there, that she had, went inside and, was scared. I just didn't want her to be scared was all. So I wanted to make sure I was there. I didn't care if you talked to her. I just wanted her to know it was okay. You talked to her. That was it.
I'd be going back in there. What you try? Why did he not want the police going in there?
And where?
In the apartment. Y'all were texting back and forth.
He didn't tell me he didn't want y'all going in there.
He asked you why. He asked you why. He texted you why.
Or that may have been you asking.
No, I asked him why did y'all go in there, because I had just mentioned that I didn't want Lily spoken to, and then all of a sudden, you know what I mean, I see the first officer go in and he told me, oh, he's using the bathroom. And then, it's
a laugh. It's not funny.
And then what? But she went in right behind, or a female officer went in right behind him, and I just felt like they were trying to talk to
or detectives.
no, I went up to talk to
Armando. I felt like they were, gonna make her feel uncomfortable or scare her, and I just wanted to know what was going on at that point. I care who goes in and out. I want to know what's going on inside the house too. I'm out here, y'all are in there. I want to know what y'all are doing, what's going on, and if I can help you find anything that you're looking for. That was out of concern. So I just wanted to know what was going on.
You need to make sure there's going to be nothing or no one else come out or have us go. She didn't fucking tell us that.
Okay.
You need to think about that right now.
Going over everything. I'm thinking of everybody that
because
he
if something
messes
else
with.
comes up,
anyone that could, I'm trying to think of everyone that possibly comes over or anything like that he could have, went to their house. Like you said, he was at South Side, didn't you say he was on South Side? It shows him in surveillances on the South Side somewhere at the bank.
Yeah.
Now,
We have him on the bank.
Is that the bank on Bay Meadows or the one on University and Powers or whatever? There's two banks in America that he goes to.
Why would he be down around 95 and 295 area? 95 and Phillips Highway.
Phillips Highway? Well, we live right around that area.
not Phillips Highway. You're far from
don't.
there.
You lived or live?
No, we live on, you have to go right across Phillips to get to University.
No, I'm talking down by the avenues.
Yeah, but the avenues.
I don't know. I don't even know that area. I don't know anyone.
You ever tell you about?
Remember I told you the only time we've ever went to around the avenues was to meet that girl Christina for him to do transactions with her, and that was that.
Does he buy pills from her?
He does.
Is she doctor shopping for him, or is he buying pills that he uses?
The only thing I've seen him do is I've seen him give her money, and then she's went to, I guess, to another vehicle.
So she's doctor. Okay.
She's went to another vehicle and got them from that person that she knows, and then brought them back.
Pills that he's eating, or is he turning around and selling them?
Both, I guess. I'm assuming both.
Didn't you say he gives them the money for the doctor's appointment?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he gives them the money to doctor.
And then he gets, I guess, part of however they agree on, whatever. I don't know. I don't do detail. I just know that.
You can't be ignorant like that anymore. I mean, if you're going to have somebody around your kids, you can't be, well, that's his thing.
Right.
If that's your partner, especially if they have their kids, you better know them inside and fucking out.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you still got your stuff to take care of, Baker County. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to give you some advice. You're famous now. People are going to know you as mom. You need to settle that with Baker County. And if it's being a witness or if it's telling the truth about something you did wrong, you better fucking do it.
You're gonna be under a microscope for a long
Big
time.
time.
DCF's already watching everything. You know that.
We don't go out there and tell our business on things, stuff like that. But if you're out there doing something, if you're out there smoking a J with the next door neighbor, trust me, somebody's going to put a camera on you, and so a neighbor's going to tell somebody you don't like is going to drive by and say, I know that bitch, she's fucking killed her son, and she's out here doing this. I got on it, and then you're gonna.
I'm gonna go. Hang on, just a second, please. I'm gonna go downstairs to the meeting.
Okay.
Are we good here?
We're good here.
All right.
So you just
hello.
Here on out, you have to be. Yeah, this is life changing. Well, I still there. I feel there's some things, holes that we have. I really do, and I hate to say it because,
I'm trying not to leave any holes at all, and any gaps that are unfulfilled. I'm doing my very best to put us closer to.
Tell me anything else that you can think of that you're probably like, man, I shouldn't tell. I didn't want to tell them this because I didn't want them to think that I was involved or that I'm a bad person or whatever. Any other things? Anything about anything about your room? What about your room?
My room?
Yeah.
What about
anything in your room or anything like that?
There's a bong in there. I mean, a little gravity bong and
novelty pipe is what we call them.
No, it's a bong. It's not a pipe. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm being honest.
Not a 70s term bong.
Yeah.
It's a gravity bong. That's what it's called on the box.
Is there any way baby could have got a hold of something that he shouldn't have got a hold of?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, unless he climbed, he can't open the drawer.
Where did Ruben keep the cocaine at? If he was going to go get cocaine,
in the drawer. In the drawer.
The nightstand drawer.
The desk.
The desk.
That's where he kept everything at.
How much would he keep on it? As a. I'm saying he's rich. I'm not saying he kept a fucking kilo of cocaine.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe like a
couple packages or.
I would say no more than 7 or 8 grams at a time. He never went and bought a whole bunch of it at one time or anything like that.
Why would he take money out of the account? Why would he clean your account out? Y'all shared account, right? No. The Bank of America was his.
That's his account.
Does he have access to your account?
No. My bank account's in McClenny. I have a bank in McClenny that I bank with. And there ain't no one on my account but me and my mama. Ruben has his own bank account.
Okay.
He offered to add me to it, and I told him that was, not necessary. I don't need to be on your bank account. Now, you know what I mean? If we were married or been living together longer than a couple of months, then yeah, give me your bank card. But no, I make my money. I have my money, and he has his. Okay. He provided his income. I provided my own. I work.
You gotta
we don't share money.
Let me give you a little bit of advice.
Well, I did give him $100. The money he has right now is mine. He has my food stamp card in his wallet.
Okay. Let me give you some advice though. All right. Like the sergeant said, your life is going to be under a microscope. If you got addiction problems or whatever, you need to get off that shit. You need to do whatever your mom or whoever's willing to help you get done. If you like to smoke weed, if you like to take pills, you need to get off that shit for this process. Okay. And you need to do it on your own. Mm-hmm. When our reports come out, all this comes out.
Okay.
So the stronger you are, the cleaner you are,
the better.
The better.
Okay.
All right.
It's not going to be easy.
No, it's not. I mean, it hasn't been easy the last 2 days. And honestly, I've smoked weed for a really long time. I've wanted to just calm myself down, whatever, and I've told myself, no, my baby's more important than that. I've tried to keep my mind as clear as possible so that I can help you guys.
Who's the person you trust the most on this planet?
Who loves you more than anybody? I can tell you that.
Who
loves you more than anybody?
Grown up, who do you trust most?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you right now, you lean on her. If something bothers you or whatever, you go to her. If you think it's going to be a bad decision or you don't know something because you're going through this, obviously, and there's going to be temptations to do this, go to your mom. Do whatever she says. All right. Just got to straighten yourself up. I don't think it's the person you need to be around with either, but you need to evaluate
all we
that.
Can focus on it. I'm trying to hold our family, together and be, supportive.
He has a shitload of problems.
He does. All he can, focus on is, are we getting back? I don't want to be with you whether, or, no matter what.
If it's not working, if he's still hustling, if he's hanging around, if Sean's a bad apple, you don't need to be around that. Because all that's going to come on you. If fucking hustling something, I'm sure he's got his own addiction problems. Then tell him thanks, but no thanks. Okay? Because he's going to be looked at too. Either you're going to be paired up with him, smoking pot together, or doing something fucking stupid, or they're going to look at his dad. They've already looked at his record. If you want to be associated with that and you're strong enough, that's your decision. I'm just recommending because we know this. Okay? You're going to be judged by people that don't know you, by the media, whatever. Clean your shit up.
And I'm not judging you. I could care less how you pay your bills.
Right.
But I do not know a dancer, and never have, that doesn't do drugs. That's the lifestyle. You're up all night. It goes with it hand in hand. And it's not that you're a bad person. You were paying bills, and we get that. But get out of it. You can find something else.
I'm trying to really.
Your mom is dying for you to call her and talk to her.
Okay, I'll call her. I will. But it's just, I don't know what to tell him. And I know I lied, but I'm not lying about knowing where the whereabouts of my baby. That I wouldn't lie about. I don't care.
I don't think you're lying about knowing where he is.
I'm not, and I don't know what happened to him either. Like I told him, I feel Ruben, me freaked out on something. I just never seen him be violent natured. I've looked at his rap sheet like on the news and
He said he got very angry when he was potty training.
he did. So maybe that's something that happened while I was at work. She didn't tell me that. She didn't. So see, that's something there too then.
But we got to address it.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest, okay?
I am. Well, she had said, she's telling me something that told my mom, that my mom let her know about, that I hadn't heard that yet.
Okay.
So, but I hadn't had too much time with either. But I was just telling her, I know Ruben knows where my baby is, and I know he knows what happened to him.
That I don't doubt.
And I don't doubt that at all. At all do I doubt that. I mean,
the stolen car bit is bullshit.
That's bullshit. The minute you pointed out to me that he was not on surveillance chasing the car, but yet coming back without it, in the amount of time you told me time frame, I looked at you right then and told you, yeah. Right.
He steals
totally
a car,
agree with you.
and
like I told
and he
you.
says he calls 9, or his car gets stolen, and he calls 911. Bullshit, because he don't come back for 9 minutes after the car is allegedly stolen.
What did I tell you right then? He's full of shit. I see now.
We're not picking on Ruben.
No, but Ruben's digging his own self.
If you were dating a preacher and he did the same thing,
it would still be the same thing.
Exactly right. I don't care that it's not about race, not about record. It's not. It's just about the way it is.
And I know that.
Okay.
And like I told you in the beginning, no, I don't see Ruben doing any of this. But it took you to point out certain facts to me to prove to me that he
love and being around somebody who's managed to keep a way they really are private and manipulate, which everybody says, then it's an issue. But we got to address it.
But that's what I'm saying here,
But Tech Beasley, we're going to address it. She's going to go over some things.
Okay.
People at the Wackos are talking.
Okay.
They're talking about what happened.
Well, what happened?
When Christina asked you why you lied to the police, what'd you tell her?
About Ruben and the car, about
anytime,
because that's the only time I've spoken to her. So
when she asked you why'd you lie to the police after you lied to the police, what did you tell her?
I told her that I wanted to get back here. The cops were already here anyways. I wanted to find out what's going on. I didn't want to just say something, inform wrong. I wanted to know what was going on firsthand before I talked to anybody at all. I want to be right there. Is what I told her. I want to just get there and I want to find out what's going on. Then I'll be willing to talk to anybody once I'm right there in this, in the middle of it. I want to know what's going on.
Have you talked to anybody from the club?
Brittany.
What is Brittany telling you?
Brittany told me at I don't know what time it was. It's on phone where I talked to her late last night. That she told me Jamie said he overheard someone at the club say that Ruben and Christina had been, or tell her to tell that she don't need to talk to Christina or have anything to do with her. She needs to tell them to look into her, that Ruben, had been talking to her all day and all night. She probably knows where your baby is. And I asked her, I said, Christina who? Because there's the Christina that dropped me off that night. And then there's the Christina that Ruben deals with.
they both know him. And she told me she didn't know the girl's last name. He didn't tell her that Jamie didn't give her a last name. She would try and find out today what Christina who, so that she could tell me the last name to give to you guys. And
But you should be telling us this without us asking.
well, I had all intentions of telling you guys that I talked to Brittany today, and then she told me that.
Well, you haven't told us that until we bring it up. You see what I'm saying?
What? Now I brought up Brittany, me talking to Brittany, and even volunteering that information to you guys.
No,
which
but you're
is more,
not.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not lying to y'all at all. Period.
We don't
Did
need
anybody
you to
ever
be the
discuss? Did anybody ever discuss you? Anybody else?
I haven't
About what?
spoken to anyone from
Okay.
Black
What's the rumor? What's the rumor going around about what happened to him?
Brittany said people have just been asking her left and
What's
right.
the rumor? What are they saying?
They're saying that they never thought that Ruben would do something
And what
to
else?
a baby.
And what else?
That's it. That's all.
What
I've heard.
else? What is Ruben known for at the club?
Drugs.
Okay, so he goes up to Wacko's and he sells pills and drugs and everything, right? And everybody knows this. It's not a
Yeah,
secret.
yeah.
And I could give a rat's ass about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But that's all she.
So what's the rumor about what happened to the baby? What is everybody assuming happened to the baby? What are they telling you that they think happened to the baby?
No one has told me what they thought happened to my baby. I haven't spoke to anyone. I haven't been speaking to.
What is Brittany saying that the rumors are?
She didn't say. She just told me that they didn't ever think that Ruben would do anything. They never seen this happening, to me and Ruben, or that they didn't see Ruben
Besides your son
someone that would
missing,
do something to a kid that would hurt.
besides your son missing,
And they think
as
that,
people talked about, and I'm sorry for saying this, people talked about that he may not be alive.
Yeah.
Okay. And they talked about how he may not be alive.
You're talking about like on Facebook and stuff. I've been following.
How?
Facebook.
How many people?
See how calm she just was there? Is one of the reasons, or one of the things they're saying that he's not alive? Yeah.
What's the rumor as far as people say? How
If
he's
people are
dead?
saying they don't think he would intentionally hurt, what are they saying?
They're saying things like he knows where the baby is. He needs to just tell them that
What are they
if
saying
it was
happened
an
to the baby?
accident, then that he needs to just tell them. They're not saying specifically, I think that he did this to the baby. That's not what people are saying.
Hey, but what are they? How are they thinking died?
They're not specifying. You can look it up on Facebook yourself. My messages.
What's the
whatever.
rumor
People,
at
I haven't
Wacko's?
heard a certain rumor.
Brittany
from
didn't tell
Wacko's.
you?
No, she didn't. She told me that all the, she's like, all the girls are praying for you. All the girls are out, taking shifts looking for him. We all went to the vigil. We just never seen, Ruben as hurting a kid. It's shocking us all that he even has anything.
Because he's such a good
to do
drug
with it.
dealer.
Yeah. But they're just saying that toward a kid, whatever. But there's no one specified. She didn't say anything about a rumor of what could have happened to him there. She didn't say
What do you
anything
think happened to him?
What do I think happened to him? I think that he wasn't watching him properly.
And
I think that he either
say
honest
it.
opinion is he probably either drowned in the bathtub or he wasn't watching him in our room and he got a hold of something he probably shouldn't have.
Right.
Those are the
You're
only
right.
two logical things that I can think of.
You're right.
That, or like I told you, I've been telling you from the beginning. I feel like something happened at my house, that my baby was already hurt before they come and got me. Did I not tell you that several times?
Well, we're still trying to dispel that he wasn't already hurt before he went to work.
Well, that you can pull Wacko's cameras. I parked right when I got dropped off. When I pulled up right in front of the door.
And that was at about 8.
And you'll see one of the guys that drives the golf cart walk up to Ruben. Ruben's getting on the passenger side. You'll see him shake hands, and I'm walking around the back side, and the back windows of the car are not tinted. And maybe you can zoom.
So you'll pass that. You'll pass that test with flying colors.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. Okay, I want to hear. The more I know you're being honest with me, the more I'll bat for you.
Well, I'm being completely honest.
Okay. Just so.
Okay, so she says she is being completely honest. Do you believe her or no? No? Maybe? I don't know. We are going to meet the mother. She's quite something, the mama. Okay, here she comes. And this is mid-August. The baby went missing, remember? July 24th is when the phone call was made. Nope, nobody believes her. Okay. There's nothing honest about her. No, she's sticking up for him too much. Okay. All right. Let's meet the mom. See if she's any better than her daughter, huh?
I went and talked with your mom a minute, like I told you I was gonna. And I got some good people in here. I don't want y'all business to be out. I sat with your mom for a little while. She wanted to see the majority of the pictures that I showed you. And I showed her. Okay. Just to make sure that, you know, I'm clear with both of you. Part of the reason we had to talk to her was to get her information as to whether she harmed the child, whether she was aware the child was harmed, whether the child gotten into any drugs. That was some of the allegations against her. Mm-hmm. Okay. She's given me an answer to that, and I'm satisfied with the answer. Okay. Some of the things that went on in here with this baby.
If I ever see you with a black man again, I'll disown you. You understand me?
Yeah, I understand you, but you have to understand too. White men are just as capable.
Yeah, let's do this.
I understand that.
Was harmed, whether the child gotten into any drugs. That was some of the allegations against her. Mm-hmm. Okay. She's given me an answer to that, and I'm satisfied with the answer. Okay. Some of the things that went on in here with this baby.
If I ever see you with a black man again, I'll disown you. Yeah.
So there's that. You know. There's that. So, you know.
Understand me?
Yeah, I understand you, but you have to understand too. White men are just as capable.
Yeah, let's do this.
I understand that.
Let's do this.
I understand what you're saying, Mama. But
I'm not like that, okay? I'm not going that way. I understand where she's coming from.
Because it was a black man that done this. I understand.
But let's just say this.
But there are plenty of white men that have done the same thing.
You stick to your own.
Here's the thing. At this time and point, I want to know if there's any questions that you guys have of me together.
Yeah, you started in. I know that it has nothing to do with this. Mm-hmm. What did he do to someone else?
He's had some violence against her sister, and as far as the rest of his past, I don't remember.
The missing girl?
No, that was she's talking about that girl from the club.
Oh yeah, no.
I thought there was somebody missing.
No, we asked your daughter if she knew there was a girl from Wacko's that back in March that went missing.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with this. Had nothing to do with Reuben. It was a girl that went missing that she was never found.
Serial killer or something.
No. Well, I mean, to my knowledge, he had nothing to do with that. But that was just to find out if there was common knowledge that this girl went missing from Wacko's and how what source she went missing. Because we have a missing person. And sometimes you like to look at patterns and go, does somebody know this pattern? You know, so that's why we were asking that. Some of the things that, because I don't want your mama to be surprised by this, okay? Some of the common things that came out, the knowledge of Reuben's drug business, okay? Does that mean she harmed the child? No. There were some things that I'm sure that we would agree that probably weren't the wisest of decisions that I'm sure she will learn from that occurred. And you two fighting over it probably isn't the greatest idea. More so, this is mostly the time to try to figure out where to go from here. Okay? Does that make sense? I'm trying to say she didn't always make the right decisions, but in my mind, she's done nothing to hurt this child.
If you think I hurt my kid, then
I didn't know. I don't like the idea that.
She doesn't think that.
I don't think that. Well, if I did, I'd.
Well, why are you looking at me like that? If I thought he'd hurt my kid, I wouldn't have fucking left him with him.
And you know that's.
I'm hurt too, just because.
Well, you're looking at me like I'd done something wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't know he was gonna fucking hurt him. Or I'd never left my kids with him.
If I'm giving you a dirty look,
She just saw these two, and so your reaction is one way, hers is another. Okay, does that make sense? Some people react differently.
You know, I've never been a big crier. I cry sometimes. I cry alone. Sometimes I don't cry. I'm just you're.
Oh, I'm not. No, these are not heartbroken tears. These are the tears that I gave up that opportunity while he was across this table from me. I would choke the fucking life out of him if I knew this thing.
I'm just very, very angry.
Well, I'm gonna do
Very,
everything I
very
can to
angry.
get him put in Baker.
Well, let them give him the.
Well, let's do this. Let's let the process go where it's going. So at this point, I want you both to understand. We're going to continue to make this case. We work, as you know, with the state attorney's office daily. Mr. Manti, Miss Corey, Miss Kite.
Why didn't you just call me, tell me, I can't deal with your kid? I don't understand that.
Nobody's
he knows
ever
that
gonna
I've kept
understand
one of my other grandkids all the time.
Yeah, he knows that. Because something happened that caused something to happen. And
She says she kind of feels like he just maybe just snapped and
Yeah,
lost it, and
it's possible.
hurt, like just went,
But
just
you-
lost it.
But you don't snap on
On a baby.
innocent,
But you know what?
on a baby like him. He was too sweet.
Do you know when
You
I
know
worked-
baby
Look
to
at me.
start with, but
Look at me. Do you know when my last?
my baby.
I know. Do you know when
I
my?
know it's your baby, but it's my baby too.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. Okay, thank you. My last baby death was Florida, Georgia this past year. That's just mine. There's 24 people in this office. To try to understand why these men do what they do, I can't ever begin to explain it to you. There are all sorts of
I never
opportunities.
trust men. Did I tell you if I ever divorced your daddy, you would never have another man under my roof? Why was that? I don't trust men. You wonder how I ended up with one? No daddy since I was 14. He made his mistakes, but I told him, I said, you won't make them with me. You made them with your first wife. I've known you because his sister.
Is that your daddy?
Mhm. His wife and my aunt were sisters, so I've known him all my life. I knew the mistake that he had made. I said, you won't make that mistake with me. And he did time.
I get it.
But anyway, it wasn't with do with nothing with children.
Right.
He was good with children, very good with children.
Speaking
So I
about,
believe that everybody deserved a second chance, but not, not this kind of chance.
no,
Not being a murderer, not
Nope.
only an innocent baby.
Nope.
Not even a teenager, not even a 5-year-old, 4-year-old, 10-year-old,
My letters
8-year-old.
I know, Lord. How do you talk?
That was the sweetest
Okay,
baby.
I know. In talking with
He
what
never
we,
cried.
Mama, let her get done. Please let her get done. I'm ready to go home.
listen, you understand what you read in my paper, right?
Mhm.
You don't get to go home.
What?
Did you ask me if that was a warrant signed for you?
Yeah.
That's what's signed for you.
So
For
I have
child
to,
neglect, yes.
for
You have
child
to-
neglect.
yeah, it's not for hurting your child as far as this incident.
So I'm going to jail.
Yes. Yes. And it's not for this baby being hurt. The law looks at failure to do certain things as a violation of the law. Okay? It doesn't distinguish between who did it. In other words,
So I'm going to jail because I left my baby with him.
the baby had injuries, okay, on his head. Just like when your mama talked, if that baby has an injury on his head like that, you have to immediately get him care. Okay, right or wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need a lawyer then.
That's up to you. I can't give you
I need
that
a lawyer.
information. Okay, well,
I didn't see no he was not hurt when I had him.
I believe that.
He was
I believe
not.
Oh, tell him I love him.
She wants. Listen, at this, I'm gonna let you sit in here with her. But when she asks for a lawyer,
I want to.
I know you do. But when she
I want
asks
you
for a
to
lawyer,
tell
I
me
have
what
to do it.
all that
We can talk.
I
We have to talk out there because
Okay.
when she asks for
I
a
want to
lawyer,
know
I
what
gotta
all you're
respect
being
that.
charged with. I guess she can tell me.
And I'll
that.
tell you that in front of her.
Okay.
It's definitely, like I explained, it's
What
child
child?
neglect.
What level of child
It's
neglect?
a 3rd-degree felony.
What degree is that?
That's the lowest.
That's the lowest.
That's the
I don't
lowest.
know nothing about law.
That's basically saying I made a poor decision,
Right.
and it's not hard time.
Absolutely.
But you'll do time.
Well,
I might get off on that.
let's let that.
I'm saying 1st degree is worst.
It is.
2nd degree is not so bad.
Right.
3rd degree
She's
really not that bad at all.
She's right.
This is just for them to cover their own ass, basically, till I get a lawyer and
It's a process.
Yeah.
You're not as a parent allowed to do certain things. It's considered a form of neglect.
Even though I was going to take him the very next day to the doctor,
Correct.
I should have took him right then. Is what they're saying.
Would you not agree? With that head injury, with a bruise
With a
behind his
bruise.
ear.
He had that bruise. Remember I told you he had a bruise.
Mhm.
They're saying because he had that
Bruise
bruise, and I didn't
and
take him right then.
And the red mark on his face.
Yeah, but it didn't cover his face like that other one.
I didn't
tried
say
to
that.
make it out to her.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Small red mark, small
Right,
red
yeah.
mark, and a bruise behind his ear.
They're saying that.
In the state of Florida, that would.
I thought it was an earache. I thought it was an ear infection. Apparently,
he had no red mark on his face.
I agree with you, but this is Thursday, right before this happened. This is the start of this incident. Okay.
Yeah, on Monday
I
he did
should
not
be out
have none
soon.
of that.
I should get R&R if anything. Hopefully.
Well, the baby was not harmed on Monday. I can tell you that.
Okay, well then we're talking about Thursday. I didn't harm him. That's why it's a third
To
degree.
keep from me asking her questions, I don't want her to violate her rights. I'm gonna let you talk with her a minute, and then we can talk outside. But she's asked for a lawyer, and I don't want to violate her rights. So that means I can't ask her any questions. And by us talking, I'm afraid that might happen. Is that fair enough?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna.
If you want to talk to her, you got to talk to her out there.
Okay, can I ask you one question? No.
No, you can. You can ask me all that you want. I just can't.
I won't
answer
speak.
questions. It's okay. I don't mean you not to be speaking.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying I won't.
Well, I wanted to ask her something legally.
Well, you need to ask her out there.
Probably a good idea.
Okay.
Probably a good idea. Let me give you a minute to talk with her because I want you guys to have a second, and then I'm
Did you see them pictures?
Yes. She Listen, I feel certain, and I'm going to say this in front of you now. I feel certain that she understands what happened. Who did this? Your mama asked me if I thought I got through to you. I would say the answer is yes.
Fuck yeah.
I would say even now, knowing that this is a process for you too, I would still say you are clearly understanding what went on.
I got the picture when you leave your kid with somebody and they don't have your kid when you return. They're responsible for your kid.
With that, I don't want to violate her rights anymore. Then
you need to talk to her outside, Mom.
Okay. Did you want to talk to me
But
now?
do you want me to give you a minute with her? I'll give you privacy. Just tell her to knock on the door and I'll come get her, okay?
I'll take the other two kids tomorrow. Do you want me not to? I'll tell you, Daddy, not now.
What you need to do is I'll get a phone call. Sometime tomorrow I'll get a phone call. Don't leave that fucking house where you can't accept my call. Because I'm not gonna have no money on my books. Either, and it could take a week for them to get me
You
out of
need
jail.
cash right now for the money on the books so you can have phone. They got ATM window out there and go get you some.
That's fine. What you do is you come right here. Remember the big when we came in, where we came in at, where you parked? You know where we parked out across the road?
I'll find it.
The jail visitation center is right here. The big two stairways that come up together right there that we passed. And there's two computers in there. You need to ask her how you put money in there for me. And that'll allow me to buy a calling card where I can call you and it won't charge your phone bill. Okay, where it won't cost you. I'll be able to order a calling card and some fucking tampons. I'm gonna look for a lawyer tomorrow. They'll send me several, and then I'll meet with a couple of them.
I
until I'm
don't know why
satisfied.
he done that to our baby.
I don't know either, Mama. But it's just like I said, I won't
He
be in
didn't
here
have no
long.
toleration for
I
children.
won't be in
she
here
said.
long. I won't be in jail long. A third-degree felony is the least charge they can give you.
No, he'll get
They're
his.
giving me the very, very lowest one that
You
they
know,
can.
he took away our.
Oh, he's getting the death penalty. Now make sure of that. But I can tell you
If
this.
he don't get a bullet between his head,
Bingo.
he didn't have to do that. He gave us our baby. All he had to do is say, "Come get this
I'm
baby."
gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna do everything I can to get him to Baker. Call
I'm gonna
George
go find
Mason.
out.
Do you hear me?
Hmm.
Tomorrow, if you start calling down here, you need to let Hugh Fish know I'm locked up. Okay?
Alright.
You need to let him know. And also, start and wait, that's
Sorry,
right,
son of a bitch.
right now. That's about all you can do, Mama. Jeremy, is that all you can do for me right now?
I hope you never come back to Jacksonville.
All right, well,
It's
here,
a shitty place.
let me tell her what I need her to do for you. You know what I mean? Tell her
Help me go
what's
get a
going on.
call card? Is that what you said?
No. No.
What?
Okay. So she was arrested for child neglect. Okay. That's why she went to jail initially. Then, I know it takes a while. Y'all like, we just want the outcome. Well, you can't have just the outcome. It doesn't work that way. Here's a hero in this case. He never gave up.
Just minutes after the initial call of the false auto theft was reported. I said all the way through this Lonzie Barton investigation that when we had information, we'd step out. Tonight, we're doing just that. I think it's relative to the case, announcing the arrest tonight of Lana Larimore, Lonzie Barton's mother. Tonight, she's being charged with 2 counts, 1 count of child neglect and another count of giving false information to law enforcement investigating missing persons under the age of 16 years. The first time that law enforcement encountered Lana was at the Pinebrook Apartments on Powers Avenue, with just minutes after the initial call of the false auto theft was reported. When that occurred, a patrol officer who was searching the area was able to find another vehicle. That vehicle, one of the vehicle's occupants was Lana Larimore. When that officer approached her, gave information of what he was doing, he was looking for an orange car that had been stolen. That information came out. She made repeated denials to that officer that she knew who the occupant of the car was. When confronted with Ruben Ebron's name, she said she didn't know him, gave repeated false statements, and then later admitted to investigators that she had made these false statements. You know, this is the most critical time of what we were beginning to do. I said all along that the house of cards that Ruben was building with that lie was not helping the investigation, was leading us away from where we should have been looking. Lana Larimore was not assisting investigators either when she denied knowing the man who she left in care and custody and control of her children. Cover what the child neglect charges are. Child neglect charges are reference to what occurred on the 23rd, the day before the call went in. Earlier in that afternoon, Lana and Ruben were together in their apartment on Old Kings Road when it was pointed out to Lana that Lonzie had a bruise on the back of his head. That was some area behind the child's ear that Lana had not seen prior to that occasion. She confronted Ruben about it. They got into a heated argument, discussion about it. At the same time, we've learned that Lonzie had some yellow fluid coming from his ears. He was lethargic, was vomiting, and despite getting into an argument over a bruise and how it occurred without a real satisfactory explanation and all those other factors I just laid out, she left Lonzie and her 5-year-old in the care, custody, and control of someone who may have done something to her child and went to work at Wacko's. Another component of the child neglect charge that we're coming up with for Lana tonight is that she was aware that Ruben kept, sold, and used narcotics in a drawer of a dresser in a 1-bedroom apartment, in the 1 bedroom of this apartment where she kept her 5-year-old daughter, and her 21-month-old child. These drugs were left unsecured in a drawer, full access to anybody that wanted their toddlers toddle. And her allowing this to occur certainly speaks to child neglect. Another component of the child neglect charge is on repeated occasions, I've said before what Ruben did for a living. It wasn't up to standards. He was a drug dealer. That's how he made his money. He's made some admissions to that as well. Part of what would occur when Ruben would go to purchase drugs to sell was he would take Lana with him. And in the course of having Lana with him to go do these narcotics transactions, she found it in the best interest of Lonzie to have him in the car during these drug transactions. These factors that I've outlined tonight, although it doesn't lead us to the immediate recovery of Lonzie, I've said that if I found that Lana Larmore or really anybody else had something to do with this case, they better look out that we're putting a case together. And if they're involved in that and drug into this some way, that they're going to be held as equally responsible. I think the arrest tonight of Lana Larmore is evidence of that fact. And I would certainly want Ruben to be aware of the fact that I've said before, this case continues to get better. This is a portion and a part of that as it continues to get better. I can take some
Chief
questions.
Acting, Scott Johnson, Channel 4. Do you have any suspicion she knows anything about Lonzie's disappearance? And just to clarify, these are not directly related to his disappearance. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I can say, Scott, that these aren't a direct correlation or direct relationship to his disappearance, but also part of these charges are the fact that Lana honestly is a liar. And I don't know how to wrap that into what we're looking at. I've said this case from the beginning has more questions than answers. Our goal has been to get answers from those who knew them. And when you stand in the way of the investigators trying to do that, that hampers us trying to find that child.
Do you suspect she knows something or more than she's telling about his disappearance?
I would hope not. I would hope that after all these opportunities that we've had and had interaction with Lana, that she at some point in time would do the right thing for her own flesh and blood, her own 21-month-old that she gave birth to, that she was the sole person to care and love that child. I hope that she wouldn't do that. But Scott, I don't know.
Why the timing of this? Did you just learn about these details now? I mean, these happened a while ago. It sounds like you guys have known about it for a while. Can you clarify that for me?
It's been in the works as we've gone all along to be aware that these facts have kind of led us to where she knew some things. And again, I've said all along, I want to share information. I don't want to share any information that's going to jeopardize the case. I think the transparency that this agency has really shown with this case and what we're doing has been certainly above board to go into kind of what the plan, if you will, that I don't want to call them tactics, but how we arrived at this tonight, this late hour. I don't want to go.
Is there a concern that the bruising and the fluid he had anything to do with what happened maybe the next day? Maybe he was injured and was deceased as a result of that or something that they're holding back?
I understand this was on the 23rd. The Thursday was the 23rd, goes into Friday morning on the 24th when that 911 call was made. So this is in the hours immediately preceding him being Ruben, giving this false information about a car that was taken with the child that was in it. I don't know how it couldn't, but again, I don't have answers. I don't have the answers I'm looking for.
Do we know if those injuries were serious enough to possibly be fatal?
Without having evidence of that, it's hard. Like I said, we're working to build this case, truly to build a murder case against Ruben with this. I think this is part of just that.
Chief Director with Action News, did Ruben Ebron ever intend on picking Lana up at work that night?
It's hard to say.
Who did she ride with that night?
She caught a ride from another friend that she had worked with, another worker at Wacko's.
And when they were on their way home, that's when they were confronted?
Yes, as she was coming home from Wacko's after receiving information from Ruben to get a ride, that's where the officer who was doing a canvas, doing his job, just happens to come across. They were in a red car. He sees the red car. It's a red car, orange car, sees him, confronts him, and that's where the lie started.
And what specifically did she lie about who Ruben was? She was given
Yeah,
his name.
she was given the information about what the car they were looking for. No. Ruben, no. Several of these factors that this officer is trying to go through to gain information. She made these repeated denials of it, and then later admitted to us, yeah, I lied about that.
Okay, so that's why she was arrested. she ended up with a $50,000 bail. She was bailed out, and that would have been around $5,000, okay? So she gets out, and she, keep in mind, Ruben's in jail. So she goes and hangs out with her ex, Chris. Chris is allegedly Lonnie's dad. Lonzie's dad, not Lonnie, sorry. So now these two are hanging out together, and this is September. Keep in mind, she's arrested in August. Lonzie goes missing in July. She's now hanging out with the dad. They are Marshmallow. Who is it? She's now hanging out with the alleged father of Lonzie. Okay? The police have their eyes on them. They don't take their eyes off of them. And this is what they discovered.
This shit never did a lot. I said that shit never did a lot. No, not right this second. You just had me do that.
You know, like every time you leave, you come back. You're like, hey, did you guys ready? I just talk Sean.
I couldn't hear what you said.
I said every time you leave and then you come back, I'm gonna be like, hey, gotcha. You ready yet? I talked Sean into it while you were gone. Came up with it, just like it sounds.
That's crazy.
Lay it out, spray over it. 3 down, 1 to go. Come on, man, join the circle. We're ready to be a square. We just need one more corner, man.
Take it over there. So, no, it's fucking.
You wanna watch me?
It feels like.
I'm right here.
Can't even fucking talk. It feels like it's like a fucking cocaine thing, man.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he made me fucking. He was like, "Here, bro." He said, "I need to make sure everything's good." Pulls out one of the cats, and he does it.
Oh hell, you can't do more.
I tried to tell him, I was like, "Bro, look, I'm over here with fucking them." I said, "I'm already good enough." He's like, "No, man, you got to do this with me." I said, "Well, I tell you what." I said, "Bust up one of your caps." I said, "I'll do half of it." So hang on, let me get Chris. Christmas morning. That shit don't hurt. No, is it the same spot though? Or? That shit is painful, dude. How did it run? Say what you want. You got a chorus on them? Somebody should have warned me about that shit. I can't hear you. I've done it, but not this fucking strong. Hey, what about Chuck? Did he ever the blood ain't got to be back up to it? I said, I checked the blood back.
Yeah. I just have a lot of scar tissue. So it's kind of like thick skin to go through too, I think. I got through my scar tissue to get through my vein.
One and done. Shit.
What are you doing right here? Come on. You hold on. Hang on, phone. Hang on my head.
Yeah, brother.
No, he's a dog. Chris just takes his hand right here and does this. Right there.
Squeezes it. Squeeze it or something.
Yeah, he's on the phone. He's busy.
Oh, right there.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. Good?
Hey, let me call you right back, man. Call you right back. It's on the video. All right.
Phone answer.
No, we set it up good. So Casey's been playing with cut dogs for about a week now. And even though he was new to the office at this kind of style, well, he and Tanner have absolutely knocked it out of the park. I'm pretty happy with how he came right now. I mean, I think
The cop is wearing the secret camera. They're undercover. Okay? That's the mom. And the dad's somewhere in there. The camera is on the cop.
one heck of a rush. I think I'm really glad I can get you together so we can play see on the camera. Oh, sure, of course. That's the thing. Pop it out, yeah. Great.
Run out all the time now.
How could the cop be on the bed? The cop is with the camera. That's why it's moving around. So you can't notice that he's a cop, right? So he's got to participate and act like he doesn't know anything about any of this.
Yes, please. You want to hold this for you? So you want to hold it for us?
Squeeze more on the fingers.
All we have to do is roses and go premature and test this sucker.
Shit painful. So that shit was painful.
All right, Alfred. Let's get this.
It is. I like it.
Yeah, I'm there.
Thank God I am start chilling. Since I don't do that, if I'm not doing that, thank God.
I'm not phone for mine.
But for this first test, well, we're just going to turn our manual.
I can see that. I can't see. The light, the light's just not good.
You got it. Hey, you got excellent speed. Yeah, I think you'll be okay. No, speed on you. Perfect. This right here.
No, no. Pull back, you think?
I can see a dead dog, bro. I can see all that. But I've seen a lot of people do it. I've been around it, every fucking thing under the sun. I don't know, it's just something.
Why not, bang? You're not. Or not. Feel it. Feel my arm. Rub it. Rub it out, Press down. Feel it. When the arm flat, that's why it's not doing it. I'll just do it this one. You want to do this one?
Don't the blood dry up?
Shake it. You put the liquid to it, and it doesn't. Or maybe that's it, guys.
It's like straight fucking blood back. Oh, Lord. Chris.
So it's coming right here.
That's crazy.
That's what's wrong with it. It was clogged.
The needle clogged and the blood was just sticking it up.
Huh?
Said the needle clogged and the blood was sticking.
Ready.
Well, we answer those.
What you want, baby?
I'm good.
You got the phone and here's my car and here's Lana. Why the fuck you have my phone? What you doing, my daughter? She will automatically assume the worst. We've had a lot of shit happen here lately. She don't know what the fuck you got that phone, where am I, and who am I with? And,
Yeah, slow down. Yes, top. Yes. Get your fucking heart just fucking beating.
You all right?
Oh, I'm good. Whoa. I'm good. It just makes me more paranoid, dude. Like,
For real.
but the more I think about it, the more I just, it'll make my heartbeat go up, so I don't think about it. And nobody mentions about, oh, your heart beats fast, and it'll go back down.
oh, you didn't get it all. Hey, drink some more. All right, Beth.
Okay, nothing to be confused about. Lonzie, the baby we've been talking about, went missing in July. He was being babysat by the mother, who's in this video, boyfriend, whose name is Ruben. Ruben is in jail. In August, she was also arrested for child neglect for letting Ruben take care of the baby. The baby's dad is named Chris. Chris is the man in red in this video. Okay? The camera's moving around because the cop is undercover. That's why it's moving around. He can't act like he knows anything because he's a cop. And Melissa, please don't put anything in the chat about anything that's going on.
So I don't get in trouble while you guys are going. Bringing down the motel. Party over here. Not. Hey, party next door. Oh, we should do that. Make a little flyer. Like party 216. Make a little sign that says party here. Put it outside next door. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? This is that lady, Chris. Huh?
I'd be fine if my ear would come back.
Did you call Chuck? You did?
So he just got out there, drop it off to him, and never come back.
For what? Chris?
The fuck am I thinking? What are you
Hell no. Someone stole my cat. Hey y'all, I passed this homeless lady on my way back from the courthouse, and she had a stick, right? And she's picking up acorns, and she's like tossing them up and trying to hit them, you know, like a little kid would or whatever. And my wife's sitting there talking to me about how court went, and you can tell like she totally distracted him. He's talking to me, and he's like talking still, yeah, watch her, like until she's completely like out of our sight. I was like, dude, it's a homeless person. Okay, and she's probably like high as fuck on some drugs to be standing on the corner trying to hit an acorn with a stick. You know, that happens.
Okay, so that cop was messaging to show that there was some shit going on there, right? So, what was going on? And is everybody caught up? Like, do you understand what's going on right now with this? If not, type it in the chat before we start watching this one. We've covered a lot today, I know. Well, it was 2015, Salty, and he's a cop, so probably. Okay, good. Good. She's out on bail right now, yes. It was a $50,000 bail for the child neglect and lying to the police. $50,000 cash, they did the 10%, whatever. Probably $5,000. She got out, very quickly. And then this is just a couple of weeks later. She was arrested like August 15th. This is now September 18th. Her son went missing July 24th. Okay. Now, Chris, yes, Appalachian Granny, the boyfriend, Ruben, who we saw earlier, he is in jail still. She's out and she's with who is said to be, and we'll just put that in quotes, the baby's daddy. Did her mother bail her out? No, she I don't know. I mean, she might have had cash. I don't know. They are so interesting. This one, something altogether different. Shit. 2015, Fizzle. And it might be a Blackberry. I like Blackberry. Shit.
Looking for this? You decided to change your method?
Oh, no.
She'll be right up there.
Their wings quickly get cut. So a product like this has built-in appeal. That creates a
My big girl night. Who was it, Angie? Oh man, I let her have it. Big girl, you're just gonna have to put your big girl panties on. She fucking picked me out there. I said, what, bitch, you got your big girl panties on today? Gonna come up here with a fucking top to give me a paper? I was like, and guess what? Look, you were so nervous you typed it wrong. I'm not fucking Tiffany and she don't live in an apartment 7, okay? Rewrite. That gives me an extra day to make it fun.
He said, before he comes back.
What are you trying? You got your way, bitch.
He's pulling out.
After this, I won't be able to talk to her anymore. Okay, well, just let me get out everything I've got. And after that, correct? You know, if you think about what I think about you, you really know what you just kids up here, dude. Try to put a fucking big girl panties on. So now they're shrinking a little bit. She's just so high and mighty. Whatever, I'll stick my mama on that bitch. But I don't even know what. My mom went off in the handicap park. I said, I didn't even put my sticker up. How dare that bitch to say something to me? Mama told me I was going to say, she didn't even in the parking lot. I was like, actually, Mom, she's the property again. That's part of the property. I don't give a fuck. I'm not her property, and neither is my handicap sticker. He's like, but you're not handicapped. Well, your daddy is like, yeah, but he's also just dozing off and fucked up. I don't really touch back. You might want to calm down a little bit.
You all that I do is try to sit you or anything, do you?
No. Not at all, man. Straight as fuck.
I ain't never really seen someone get under her skin like that so quick. That woman got under my mama's skin so bad. Caught her, what was it? I think you're wearing midget. Mom. I was like, Mom, you have fake tits. I don't give a fuck.
The property manager, the baker man there?
Yeah, Angie. Oh, man. She's like, oh, you let that little bitch walk out of one of these apartments right now. And I swear, I'm like, what are you going to do? You're going to go beat her up and lose your job over her? She still draws a paycheck? You're not telling me I'm not smart. Well, later, I'm going inside and be ready for fucking walk. Yeah. Quit trying to discourage the situation. Yeah. Like that one. Garrett Griffith's dad. Wayne sits on the door of HUD. Is that one of the board members or whatever? Who's your mom or? Yeah, Garrett's dad, Wayne. Yeah. He sits on the door of the HUD. So he's like basically somewhat over Angie. He has to whether she sits in that spot or not. That poor pencil. And she's resigning.
Yes, so we should.
She said she's too much for her. Got rid of me and Tiffany and then had to deal with my mom. And now she's got to deal with the board. She's been reported too many times. You know what I told him, Chris? It involves you, so do you want to know? Because I'm just now telling you. Playing too much in favor of my husband. Maybe she had, like an attraction to him or something, and I just felt like I was being too unfair.
Try the manager later.
Yeah. Seriously?
For families, designed for drivers. Get your existing phone with the third row and CD%.
I mean, I just tell them that, like, oh, I think they're not going to do nothing like that, but if they wouldn't have fed into my whole I think she's attracted to my husband thing, then I would have been. It's okay, baby. I was just trying to get a routine. Under 500 calories. You not Russian. Here it is. Every time I get on it, you want to fucking take it back from me. Hold on one second, okay? Just hold on. All right. Just hold on, okay? Just real quick and done. Hold on, right?
That makes good drumsticks, actually. I said that makes good drumsticks. We started out with something smaller than that when I was in middle school.
That lady said that after she gets the chuck and listens to the audio and stuff, then she'll like let us know that she's done that.
Oh, I know. We found money and shit like that.
Like if we want to, all four of us do it like a group, I guess. She's drawing a blank and she's coming in to a crash.
Nice.
Hot damn. Scared me. Let's see. Hello?
So I'm waiting on this other guy to show back up with the rest of it. No, sir, I'm not.
Any 10 quarter pounders?
No, I'm not, man. I'm in the game to make money, not to screw people.
2 medium fries.
All right, I will.
4 strawberry shakes. Can you not call back for us again, please?
I really shouldn't even take shit over here.
Just place this big ass order with them, call back. Like when calls back, you're like, hey dude, yeah.
Nah, my phone
Need a
battery
large
died.
Supreme with no bitching and whining, please. Thank you.
No, my phone battery died, so I had to call off the fucking room phone, but he would call to get smart to me, don't fuck me, man, don't fuck me.
Dude, keep saying that shit and you're gonna get fucked. Thank you. Don't say that shit again unless you're asking for it.
But I figured if I could make an extra 100, then I'd make an extra 100.
So you're making that extra 100?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on.
So take orders from porters, okay?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on however long it takes for.
I don't give orders, I take them, motherfuckers. Took your order and ran with it.
I mean, I kind of see where he's coming from though, because I told him like 15, 20 minutes and longer.
Well, just tell him, man. Right now you're in limbo, all right? And if you want to stay, or at least get close to it, your feet back on the ground, shut the fuck up.
He's tight though that if he gets too like skittish or whatever, then he'll just fucking take off and don't worry about it and
just
lose out on another 100. Yeah, lose out on another 100. So.
Well, dude, he'll be here in a few minutes, whatever. So. It is what it is. If he gets that impatient, then.
That's what I figured.
Break that freaking ram down and.
I got other people. So I was gonna say I got other people that want it. So.
Damn, probably which way? What I heard about. He calls losses and not call my wins.
That's what I was tempted to do, but $100 goes a long way.
I feel like a win-win anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
$100 goes a long fucking way though.
Hey, you want to paint my toenails after I get the paint off of them? Okay. I sniff my fingernail polish, get high. Hey, you know what I want to do, Chris? Try like the actual real brand of the whip, and not like the ready whip. You know what I'm saying? Or a duster.
There's a place in Gainesville where you used to get them. We did a whole case of them. The CO2 getting by the crack.
It wouldn't pay for me to work at Walmart DC. Let a ready whip porter come in. Then I'll be fired, passed out in the back of the fucking wedding truck.
That's bad.
We're laughing at everybody that walked past.
You're done with us?
Yes, sir.
That's just better.
Emily come back. She got me doing that shit.
You saying I'd rather do the duster. Remember I told you the saying, the duster don't last as long.
Real whippers is fucking hard.
That's why I said I'd really try the real one.
That shit make you paranoid?
Remember, we bought them from the dollar store. But if they're as good as everyone says, then we can start.
Getting straight? I see you straight.
Bake shop.
Did you what?
Bake shop.
Yeah, we can get them at Walmart.
No, I'm talking about the cracker and the coming with CO2 partners.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just talking about going and buying a $2 can of fucking ready with it from, the red light can from Walmart.
Yeah, but I'm saying what I'm talking about is just the gas.
Or I could just hit a duster. And then, guess what? You even can crush the can. There's always one more hit from Hey, Crystal Doll hit that bitch in the bathroom one day, right? And she had snuck down there to do one with me, and Nikki was looking for her and shit. This was when you were in the hospital. He knocked on the door. He knocked on the fucking door and asked me, was she there, right? And I was like, no, she's not here.
No fucking. I'm not the only one that gets like that now.
He said, man, well, really?
Tell him, but he's actually tripped me out more.
Hello? Hello?
You straight now?
Because I said hello like 3 times and I couldn't hear you. Service not low when I'm saying hello. Come on here, go ahead.
How many times? Like 3 or 4 at least.
I guess my high pitched hello caught. Oh, sorry.
You alright?
He said, what the fuck you yelling at me for, man? Damn.
He broke down, man.
Bitch, and I said that shit like 4 times around here. Where at? The structure broke down at his house? So he hasn't left yet?
Yeah, he's got no down.
Oh, you just have it. Well, I'm about to do my so you know this time. I'm staying. And I need the phone, you're not taking it. I'll fight you. I think I won't go off.
Oh, my damn shirt.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait. Here's.
I'm not here to make the food down.
Oh, no, not good. I use your phone real quick. Look.
Much. Nice cat. Nice cat.
You need to do something now. Do it now. You got 4 quarters? Hey, not one, dude. If you can hear me, y'all need to move in now. He's already gave me a little bit of stuff. He's trying to take me off the screw me. Hey, can I get 4 quarters? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Y'all got to move in now. I don't know if you can hear me, but around the front, you got to come now. What is cheaper for a drink? Can I use your phone real quick? Please, like really emergency. Like,
I can't let you use
your dollar number is to a Baker County person.
is it a social call?
You know, it's not. You'll see in just 2 minutes. It's really.
Okay, and about the quarter, it's not on machine, so I can't give you the money back. What's the number?
545 5316.
5316. Yeah. You should see my rooms.
Hey, y'all need to go ahead now. Like, he gave a little bit, but I got a bad feeling something fixing to happen to me. I said I got a bad feeling something fixing to go down with me. Because they're sharpening the knives and everything. All right, I'm gonna stay at the front.
Are you okay?
That's not. Oh, I'm good. I just had to. No, not at all. Y'all see it in a second. I told you, it ain't nothing freaking out. If somebody comes up in the front there, I'm only asking y'all about change for the drink machine.
Hey, Boo-Boo. I called, I told her about Boo-Boo, and she's like, now I remember. I'm like, no, I haven't heard him getting called that since I think middle school or high school. Answer me. I can't fit size 12. I used to. But now I'm in a 9. I like my pants so they like close my hips, not like. And you're more than welcome to sit down.
Oh, that's all I was about to ask. Is the whole place got cameras around it?
Yes.
Okay, can y'all look at the backside for me?
There's part of right now. Anything particular? You heard leggings part?
I don't have the keys on it. Chris got the key on, but Lonnie's up in there right now. Chris might be too, but
yeah, go ahead, Trey.
That's what I'm saying.
In your name.
Yes, sir. Lonnie, do you want to get that stuff out of the pocket?
Let me turn the video up. What's the time? 9 o'clock p.m.
All I can see it.
So they get arrested. They get arrested for buying drugs from undercover cops and selling synthetic narcotics within 100 feet of a school. Yeah. So here we go. The parents of a toddler who disappeared July 24th appeared before a Baker County judge after their arrests on Wednesday night on charges of selling drugs. A bond of $350,000 was set for Lonzie Barton, 25, who is charged with selling synthetic narcotics within 1,000 feet of a church and possession of drug equipment. Christopher Barton, 41, was ordered held on $600,000 on the same charge plus the sale of opium. The arrest comes hours after the couple was in court in Duval County for a custody hearing in which a judge ordered them to be screened for alcohol, drugs, and mental health. Baker County Sheriff Joey Dobson said the pair, along with Sean Clayton Hall, were arrested after a 30-day investigation. So as soon as she bailed out, they started watching them. Okay. Hall was ordered on a $310,000 bond, charges of selling synthetic narcotics within 1,000 feet of a church, and possessing drug equipment. Lana Barton was out on bond charges of child neglect and lying to the police in connection with the July 24th disappearance of her 21-month-old son, Lonzie. Prosecutors in Jacksonville say they will be filing a motion to have her bond revoked. The arrest report says a confidential informant was told Lana and Chris Barton used syringes to inject themselves with Molly. That's what they were doing. Also known as MMDA or ecstasy, and then they encouraged the informant to do the same. According to officials, Hall said the couple had been under surveillance and investigated for about a month. When Chris Barton sold Molly to undercover detectives 3 times between Tuesday and Wednesday, the sheriff's officers made their arrests. Dobson also said that Chris Barton was caught selling the synthetic opiate Suboxone. According to the arrest report, Tuesday's transaction was across from the Glen Church of Christ in Glen Street, Mary. Wednesday's transaction took place at the Motel 6 on State Road 121. Video surveillance taken at the hotel was collected as evidence. According to officials, Hall and Chris Barton were picked up in a vehicle that was headed downtown just after they left the American Inn, where police found and arrested Lana. So Hall and Chris had left for a little bit. Our investigation and our intelligence information gathered pretty well that she was sort of living pillar to post. We actually didn't know where she was living. In court on Thursday, she faced felony drug charges. Neither Lana nor Chris showed any emotion. When setting bond, the judge said, given her history and the pending charges against her in Duval County, he had to consider public safety. Dobson said Lana and Chris Barton's arrest are not related to the disappearance of their son, and they continue to investigate. Okay, so there's that. Then, here we go. We're finally getting to court, maybe, right? Goodness. That took forever, right? To get to court. Good Lord. Very long time. I'm sorry. There was a story that had to be told before we could get there. I apologize. Okay. Now, they're going to go to court, and she is going to testify against Ruben. Okay? She's going to testify against him. Because, of course, she doesn't want to be in trouble for any of this, does she? No, of course not. So, let's see. 1 second here. Yeah, we're going to court tonight. Now, sadly, they don't give you all of this. Their whole case was not streamed, which really pissed me off. But let me tell you a little bit more about Ruben. He was charged with two counts of child neglect and giving false information to law enforcement. His bond was originally $100,000, and he's now being held without bond. Now, this is back then, okay? A judge revoked Ruben's bond on 3 charges in connection to the disappearance of Lonzie Barton. Ruben is now being held without bond on all charges, including attempted escape from jail, because it makes sense to try to do that when you're in there for this shit in the first place. And at this point, the baby is still not found. Okay? Let's go to more thing here. This is just so sad. Everybody went out and searched for this little baby. There were so many people. So many people. And still, she's out here just doing whatever the hell she's doing. Okay. She ends up going to court and pleading guilty to multiple drug-related counts. This was posted on 3/22/2016. Okay. Lorna and Chris faced several charges related to the sale of synthetic drug known as Molly, blah, blah, blah. We already went over all of that. Attorneys for Lorna asked that she be sentenced to 5 years in prison with credit time already served. However, the judge made the sentence longer than that. Chris also entered a guilty plea and will serve 3 years minus 203 days. So she ends up getting sentenced to jail. And then she goes and testifies against him. And we'll find out what he ends up getting and then what happened to little Lonzie. You got Lana and Lonzie. Share this.
Raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a seat up there in the witness chair. And flip you.
Just so we're all clear, she's already a prisoner here. She's a prisoner right now. They still have not found Lonzie. This is way after the tattoo incident, which was only a couple of weeks after her baby went missing. But now, probably to get her sentence reduced on all of this bullshit that she's in there for, she's going to testify against him.
All right, pull your chair forward as best you can and speak into the microphone as best as you need to. Samantha?
Thank you. Ms. Barton, you know the defendant in this case, Ruben Ebron? William Ruben Ebron Jr.?
Yes.
Do me a favor, sit forward, closer to that microphone so we can hear you. Thank you. That was a yes?
Yes.
Can you tell me when you first met him?
February 2015.
And did you meet him through work?
She only met this guy in February of 2015. If you've been paying attention, what day did Lonzie go missing? She met him in February.
Work or socially or how?
Both.
Okay. Can you tell the court a little bit about that?
I was working at Waco's and word around I did get some drugs from him, so purchased cocaine from him.
You were employed at Waco's?
Yes.
And you said word around Waco's?
Yes.
Was that you could get drugs from the defendant?
Yes.
Specifically, were you looking for any drugs in particular?
Yes.
What kind?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of question. I don't see any relevance to Ms. Barton's activities back in February when the state said they're going to be limiting the Williams role to. I understand the objection is relevant. Stage, what's relevant?
Judge, I have to lay a predicate of context for her knowledge of the defendant before I get into the specific activities that we've discussed already.
Well, I think you got that.
Thank you. So, your relationship began with him as you were a drug customer.
Yes.
Did it progress eventually beyond that?
Yes.
Right? Progress to romantic and were you actually living with the defendant?
Yes.
Did you actually, was there a point in time where you began, can you tell us about when you started living together?
May.
So would you have been living with the defendant from May all the way through and including the period in July that resulted in his arrest?
Yes.
And during that time, and I'm going to specifically just start focusing from this point forward, okay, on the period, say, between June, mid-June, say June 15th, and July 24th, okay? But during that time, were you aware of the defendant still continuing to be what you refer to as a source of narcotics?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell us a little bit about the types of narcotics?
Yes.
Okay. Cocaine?
Yes.
Roxicodone?
Yes.
Vicodin?
Yes.
Morphine?
Yes.
Any others?
Possibly some hallucinogenic.
I'm sorry, hallucinogenics?
Yes.
Okay. And did he just give drugs to you or was there other people?
There's others.
Okay. Were you actually present when he would conduct these transactions?
Yes.
On more than one occasion?
Yes.
About how many, even on a daily basis, how many times would you say you knew about defendant purchasing or selling drugs?
Objection, Your Honor, relevancy of.
What's the time frame we're discussing now?
Again, beginning, this is the period between June 15th and July 20th.
Overruled.
5 areas.
5 or more areas? Kind of depending on the day, maybe?
Yes.
Bigger demand on the weekends?
Just okay.
Okay. As it relates to this activity, did the defendant have to maintain a supply of these kinds of drugs?
Yes.
And where did he keep that supply?
Nightstand.
Nightstand. In your shared residence?
Yes.
Okay. Who else lived in that residence with you?
My 2 children.
2 children. How old?
5, Chloe 5, Lonzie 2.
Okay. And this nightstand, where was it located?
In the bedroom, right inside the door.
Locked in some way or any way like that?
No.
All right. And these transactions, would some of them occur in the apartment?
Yes.
Would some of them occur around or outside the apartment?
Yes.
And would the children be at least present in the vicinity?
Yes.
Even if they weren't standing over? Would you occasionally be there with your children while the defendant was doing this?
Yes.
And you have actually pled guilty to child neglect in this case, haven't you?
Yes.
His Honor is going to determine your sentence. You understand that?
Yes.
In addition to you being present with the children, were there times where the defendant was the custodian of those children?
Yes.
Where you would be somewhere else and he would have them in his own sole care?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Only the witness.
Would there be times where you weren't around but the defendant would watch the children?
Yes.
And can you tell us, as far as these deals that the defendant was doing with respect to the narcotics transactions, what would he use any particular tools or devices or anything to help facilitate those?
Mouse, cell phone, technology.
So-
Cell phone.
Cell phone?
Technology.
Okay. And when you say cell phone technology, in the form of what?
Phone calls, text messages.
Okay. And are you familiar with some of the language that would be used to conduct those sorts of things?
Yes.
In fact, did you sometimes use this sort of language yourself?
Yes.
Are you familiar with at least some of the names of the defendant, the people that the defendant would interchange and conduct these activities with?
Some, yes.
You think you know them all? When the defendant would have the children in his care, and you were elsewhere, was there some sort of moratorium or anything on his activity, or would he just continue as normal?
Maybe normal day.
Normal day? All right. And I understand that maybe you can't tell us exactly on what date or what place when some of these transactions occur, but could I show you State's Exhibit 1 and ask you about some of those transactions if I approach on it? Thank you. Ms. Barton, I'm showing you what's been entered into evidence in State's Exhibit 1. And you recognize that these are, if I were to represent to you, that these are text messages. Do you see these?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the names of some of these people? For example, do you know the name of person referenced here on page 3422 at the top? As Nerfit?
Yes.
Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Was that one of the defendant's customers or drug sources?
Yes.
Okay. And you see the language in the commentary there next to it? Beginning with the words, "I know, bro."
Yeah.
Okay. And you see the conversation that kind of goes back and forth here? And including down here, you see the next line, and I would reference line 32104, where there is a discussion here with a person named Josh. Okay. Do you know that person?
Yes.
Is he also one of the people who the defendant would exchange narcotics with?
Yes.
It says got more 30s.
Yes.
Do you know what that's a reference to?
Yes.
What is it?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Lay the proper record.
Have you seen and heard the defendant use the phrase more 30 before? Do you know what that is? How do you know what that is? Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the answer.
I've used it also.
And you made that same reference yourself on occasion?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell the court what it is, please?
No.
Morphine? And these 30s a reference to the strength of that tablet?
No, there is.
Okay. Would you look down there at line 32106? Again with Josh. Or, I'm sorry, again with, this one says Jody Nerfin. You see that? See the end here that says, is that another person that the ones we've been talking about? The defendant would change the skills with?
Yes.
This one says got me Roxy. Do you know what a Roxy is?
Code.
The pill, is that one of the narcotics?
Yeah.
Do you know the full name of that?
Roxycodone.
Roxycodone. Did the defendant deal with no substances as well?
Yes.
Okay. Would you go ahead and look at line 32108, again with Jody Nerfin. This is a response to him, or to Jody Nerfin. It says, all out, what's up with your script? Okay. Is that from the defendant to Jody Nerfin? To him? Okay. What do you mean, what does this mean? Do you know what that means? What's up with your script? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell the court what that phrase refers to?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Go ahead, please tell the court what that phrase refers to.
Basically, seeing if he could buy a script, a prescription.
So, explain to me how that works. Assume I know nothing about the drug trade, okay? When you talk about purchasing a prescription or purchasing pills from a prescription, how is it that the defendant did this?
Pay for the visit, pay for the prescription, and exchange for the prescription.
Okay, so the patient would have a doctor's visit, and are you saying the defendant paid for that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then to fill the prescription also would cost money?
Yes.
And the defendant would pay for that? And in exchange, what would the defendant get? The prescription, the pills?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know what you would do with them after that? I'm sorry?
Flip and turn.
Flip them to turn them.
Sell it.
All right, like I said, assume I know absolutely nothing about the dope dealing trade, okay?
Mr. Manti, and I know this may require you walking back and forth, but unless you're referring specifically to the exhibit, if you could go back to the podium so that it'll assist, I think, the witness in speaking up so that Madam Court reporter can hear what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Barton. If I ask you about phraseology like you got any more subs, is that also a reference to these types of transactions?
Objection, speculation. I believe all of this calls for expert opinion testimony. This witness has never been listed as an expert in any field, including the drug trade, drug language that is commonly done by the state attorney's office in cases involving wiretaps and the interception of communications.
No speaking objection, Mr. Boyle. I understand your objection and so the rule, I think they've laid the proper predicate. But Mr. Manta, I would ask you to remind the witness, Ms. Barton, please keep your voice up. I'm having trouble hearing you. If I'm having trouble hearing you, more importantly, Madam Court reports have trouble hearing you. Please keep your voice up.
I can adjust this perhaps. Chair, over there. Is that it? Chair.
All right, I believe the question was about, you got any more subs? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, is that better?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me what having any more subs would refer to? What are subs?
Subject?
Is that also narcotics?
Yes.
Is the full name Suboxone?
Yes.
There are phrases, and I'll refer to line 32133 for this. For example, in that conversation about subs, $15. You know what that's a reference to?
Cost?
The cost per pill?
Yes.
And how about a request of 2 for $20? Is that a request for sort of discounts for buying in bulk?
Yes, officer.
Okay. If I were to go to page 3490 for the record, line 32830. There's a message from an Amanda Gloria that says, can you get some loud? You know what loud is?
Weed?
Marijuana?
Yeah.
Did the defendant occasionally deal with that as well?
Yes.
Without belaboring too much the point, if I were to fast forward to page 4620, line 36356, there's a message from a Courtney Mauricio. Is that also one of the defendants or customers or people he exchanged things with?
Yes, sir.
It says, hey, save me one of them M's if you still got them. The response is okay. What are M's?
Morphine.
Morphine? And then on that same page, line 36379. Is your question from Adam or if it's cousin? Is that also one of the defendant's customers or people he has conducted these exchanges with?
Yes.
It says, I can get a dub. What's a dub?
20 bags of codeine.
And if that discussion about the dub was occurring on July 23rd, 2015 at around 11:55 p.m., would you have been physically present?
No.
Where were you?
At work.
Where were your children?
With her.
If I go back to page 4531. And I start at line 36253. The message from Vicky. You know who Vicky is?
Yes.
Is that also one of the defendant's customers or people he conducted these exchanges with?
Yes.
It says, let me know if you get a hold of anything today. I'm at work till about 3. Do you know what, get a hold of anything coming from Vicky? Did the defendant speak with her in that fashion?
Objection, speculation. Stay.
Have you been present for similar conversations of that variety between the defendant, Vicky, and others?
Yes.
You familiar with the context in which he spoke with this sort of language?
Yes.
Or in which he was spoken to with this sort of language?
Yes.
And the context is?
Making a deal.
Making a drug deal?
Yes.
To your knowledge, did he ever buy anything other than drugs from Vicky?
No.
Did she ever buy anything other than drugs from him?
No.
If I continue down to line 36273 and 36274 on the same page, where there's a message to Vicky, wasn't able to get bars filled, but I still have the other ones at my house. And then from Vicky, the morphs, to Vicky, yeah. Are you familiar with that language as well?
Yes.
What are the R's?
Roxy.
Oxycodone?
Yes.
And what are the morphs?
Morning.
Are you familiar with persons who would go by the name of Lupita
Yes.
and Paul,
Yes.
Christy Pittman,
Yes.
Corky Mauricio,
Yes.
Jessica, Jessica Rodriguez,
Yes.
Jessica Trieber.
Yes.
Okay. And would those be also people, like those that we discussed, that the defendant would communicate about drugs with or engage in these transactions with?
Yes.
Go to page 3493. And for reference, line 32924, message from Jody Nerfith. In future reference, I get 30s monthly too. What are 30s?
Could be morphine, could be fluorescent.
Proscoda?
Yes.
Either one of those might fit in 30. Is a 30 reference again, like you called it before, it's a weight?
Yes.
Go back up to line 32917 on that same page. Guess you don't deal in anything other than bulk, was just hoping for a favor and would make worthwhile. You've been around for conversations of that variety as well?
Yes.
And can you tell us the context of that one, please?
Joe?
All right. Ms. Barton, is it your understanding then that the defendant would participate and engage in these things on multiple occasions, on multiple days, when you were there with your children,
Yes.
and sometimes when you were not there?
Yes.
Objection, leading. Sustained.
Would you occasionally not be there?
Yes.
And would your children sometimes be there even though you weren't?
Yes.
I got just a moment.
Yes, sir.
The date or dates that are in question in particular focus in this case, the end of July, July 23rd, July 24th of 2015, was the defendant still actively engaging in these types of activities as far as you knew during that point in time?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for conclusion. Overruled.
Yes.
Yeah, he was doing that?
Yes.
In fact, on that very night, had he given you some cocaine?
Yes.
Did you occasionally participate in some of the defendant's business activities like this? Would you make deliveries for him?
Yes.
Would you collect money from people and return it to them?
Yes.
And on that particular night, had he given you some cocaine as well for that purpose?
Yes.
Which particular night?
Sorry, the night of July 23rd to July 24th.
Yes.
The night your child went missing.
Yes.
Was that act in any way really unusual for the defendant? In other words, to provide drugs or be dealing drugs in connection with yourself?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for character evidence. Sustained.
Had you done this on multiple occasions for him?
Yes.
And I'm sure you got something out of it too?
Yes.
Okay. You were living with him after all, right?
Right.
And was it in any way unusual for him to be conducting this activity while he was watching and in custody of your children?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for character evidence.
Overruled.
Thank you. Another question, John?
Yes, sir. Cross, Mr. Moore?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, obviously, it'd be a matter of simple logic that if you were not present, you don't know, you don't have personal knowledge as to what Ruben Ebron was doing, correct?
I'm not there.
You wouldn't have seen anything, correct? Ma'am, on June 17th, 2015, Do you have an independent recollection as to where your children were that day?
June what?
June 17th, 2015.
Yes.
Where were they?
Do you believe in the right-hand part?
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge of any drug deals that Mr. Ebron did on June 17th, 2015?
Not specifically that date, but I don't remember.
Okay. On June 18th, do you have an independent recollection as to where your children were?
Yes.
Where were they?
We were at Hannah Park.
For 2 days? You were at
That
Hannah
was
Park?
my daughter's birthday. We rented a motel room with my parents and I.
Okay. On June 18th, do you have any independent recollection or any independent personal knowledge of any drug deals that the defendant did on June 18th?
Not that I can remember.
June 22nd, do you know where your children were?
Yes.
Where were
We were in between my mom's house and Ruben's.
they? What time did you get to your house from your mom's house?
We actually left the motel and then went to my mom's house. That's Father's Day weekend.
Do you have any personal knowledge of any drug deals that Ruben Ebron did on June 22nd, 2015?
No.
June 23rd, 2015, do you know where your children were?
Yes.
Where were they?
You said June?
June 23rd, yes, ma'am.
Yes, we were back at the house.
Yeah, the regular apartments?
Yes.
Okay. On that date, do you have any personal knowledge of any drug deals that Ruben Ebron did that day?
I don't know, I can't remember.
On June 24th, were the children still at the regular apartments with you and Ruben?
I'm trying to remember. Their father got them some time after Father's Day, so I'm trying to remember exactly what they said.
Okay. So, and please correct me if I'm wrong, man, but you are not sure whether on June 24th, you and Ruben had kids or Chris Barton had kids, correct?
June, yes, that's correct.
Do you have any personal knowledge of any drug deals that Ruben Ebron did on June 24th, 2015?
I was with them.
Is that a yes or no? Do you have a personal knowledge of any drug deals from June 24th?
Not particularly that day.
Yes, ma'am, and I'm just trying to establish a record as to what you might remember or what you might not. Same question, June 25th. Do you believe the kids were with you or with Chris Barton out there?
I want to say he was us.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge and independent recollection of any drug deals that Ruben Ebron did on the 25th of June, 2015?
Not to any particular people, but this was something that was on a regular basis, so.
Right, but you don't remember a particular deal from the 25th, correct?
No.
Same question for June 28th. You don't remember any particular drug deal on June 28th, do you?
No.
Do you know where the kids were on June 28th, whether in Jacksonville with you or in Baker County with Chris?
I think they were with us.
Between July 1st and July 2nd, were the kids in Jacksonville with you or in Baker County with Chris Barton?
I do believe they were with Chris.
And over those 2 days, July 1st to July 2nd, 2015, you don't have any independent recollection of any particular drug deal that Ruben Ebron did on those 2 days, do you?
Not a particular one.
Leading up to July 21st and July 22nd, the kids were here in Jacksonville, correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember any particular drug deals that Ruben Ebron did on either of those 2 days?
Yes.
Which ones?
Recall running for one for Kelly. And also Paul coming over early that morning.
Okay, this is, I don't need to turn it right now, but Thursday would have been the 23rd.
Yes.
Now, I'm talking about the 21st and 22nd. Which day was Brittany over at your apartment?
Probably be safe to say both days.
Okay, so she was there both on the 21st and the 22nd?
Yes, she comes over regularly.
Did you witness the defendant hand any drugs to Brittany Kelly on the 21st or the 22nd of July 2015?
Yes, I have.
Okay, on which day was that?
I want to say the 22nd.
Okay, and where did the defendant hand, Ms. Kelly in with that?
Okay.
And what did the defendant hand her?
Pill.
Do you know what kind?
Roxy.
Okay, and how much did she pay for that?
$30.
Where were the kids at that time?
Our house.
Where in the house?
In Pleasant.
Okay, so also on the second floor of the apartment, but down the hall, correct?
Yes.
And you and Ruben were in your bedroom?
Yes.
And is that the only drug transaction that you recall from the 21st and 22nd of July 2015?
That stands out vividly, yes.
Okay. So as you testify here today, that's the only one that you can recall and testify being sure of your answer, correct?
In front of me, yes.
Mr. Manti went over a number of text messages with you and had you interpret or decipher these text messages. As you sit here today, can you testify that every time Mr. Ebron either received a text message or sent a text message that you believe to be concerning drugs, that a drug deal actually took place?
Not every time he picked up his phone, but
So that's a no. You cannot testify that every time.
not every single time he used his phone, no.
Okay, but concerning the text messages that have drug talk in it, whether it's a reference to the M's or R's or Norths or doves, can you testify that you have personal knowledge that every time a text message containing one of those words appears, that a drug deal was actually done?
Yes.
You're sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure.
How are you sure of that?
I lived there.
Okay, so how were you monitoring every one of Mr. Ebron's text messages?
Pretty rarely, yeah.
Okay, so even while you were dancing at Wacko's, you were monitoring the text messages that he was sending and receiving?
When I would get home, yeah, I would go through his phone.
And so how would you know that a drug deal actually took place if hours later you looked at his phone and saw these text messages?
I'm not gonna ask it, did this person come by, did that person, if he confirmed it, then he confirmed it.
Can you remember any of those dates in which you asked him about any of these transactions?
Like I said before, I lived with them, so it was pretty regular.
Okay, can you, as you testify here today, can you specify any particular date that you actually did that? You questioned him about who came by to pick up drugs?
Not a specific date.
Thank you, Judge. No further questions.
Anything else in the witness?
One question, guys.
Oh boy. Here we go. More than 6 months after Lonzie Barton's disappearance, the man responsible admits to his role. Ruben Ebron has pled guilty to aggravated manslaughter of a child neglect, lying to police, and tampering with evidence. He received a 20-year sentence at the Florida State Prison for the manslaughter charge and lesser sentences for other charges which will run concurrent. The facts included in the plea give new insight, this is awful, into the circumstances surrounding the toddler's death. Prosecutors say Ebron and the toddler's mother, Lana, turned the baby away in order to engage in sexual relations. There was a bathtub in the apartment, and the couple later found Lonzie face down in the water. Ruben says he panicked and staged an abduction, and then Lana went to work. Neither tried to get medical attention for Lonzie. The toddler had additionally been in medical distress in the days leading up to his death, but did not get medical attention at that time either. JSO Chief Tom Hackney says a key reason they put up a big focus on finding the toddler's body was because he needed at least one responsible adult in his life. This little boy who lived a tragic, tragic life and died a tragic, tragic death, he said. He says that getting a guilty verdict without finding Lonzie's body would have been missing the mark. Prosecutors had actually turned down a prior plea agreement put forward by Rubin, but said when he finally offered to lead them to the body, that was the tipping point. There was only one person that could lead us to him. Just one person that could make sure Lonzie was recovered from an unmarked, isolated, shallow grave and bring him home to his loved ones in a proper resting place. Lonzie's mother pled guilty last month to child neglect and lying to the police and could face up to 5 years in prison. Corey says at this time they are not looking at more charges against her because the case would not be based on any evidence. The problem with these cases, when they're both lying and it's a finger-pointing contest, like these cases tend to be, what pulls us out, what saves law enforcement and the prosecution at the physical findings that refute what either or both are saying. We didn't have that in this case. There's not a shred of tissue left on this child's remains that can be analyzed. They said that they are still analyzing the impact of Rubin's information, but there's not much else they can do on Lonnie's charges. She says Rubin faces steeper charges because of the evidence dealing with the aftermath of the boy's death. The state attorney's office will work with other law enforcement agencies pursuing other charges against Lana, including the Baker County Sheriff's Office, which has a pending drug charge. In a statement prepared by Rubin read in court by his lawyers, he apologized to his parents, the community, and most of all, Lonzie, saying his life was cut short. One second. Yeah.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Put your hand down. Your name is William Reuben Ebron Jr.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ebron, you've heard what your attorney has said, that you wish to enter pleas of guilty to several charges. Aggravated manslaughter of a child, that's a first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years in prison. Child neglect, which is a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Giving false information to a law enforcement officer, that is a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in jail. And tampering with evidence, a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Is that what you wish to do, is plead guilty to those charges?
Yes, I do, sir.
Have you had enough time to speak to your attorney about what you're doing this morning?
Yes, I have.
Are you satisfied with their advice and representation in this case?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or drugs or any substance or condition this morning which would affect your ability to think clearly?
No, sir.
Has anybody threatened you, coerced you, or promised you anything to get you to enter these pleas this morning?
No, they haven't.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty of these charges?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have the right to plead not guilty, and if you were not a citizen, the entry of this plea could subject you to on any of the pages of this form. Ebron's plea is freely and voluntarily entered with a full understanding of the. As to count one, aggravated manslaughter of a child, adjudicate him guilty of that offense, first-degree felony, sentence him to 20 years in the Florida State Prison with credit for
196 days, Your Honor.
196 days time served. As to count two, adjudicate the defendant guilty of the third-degree felony of child neglect, sentence him to 5 years in the Florida State Prison with the same amount of credit time. That sentence will run concurrently with the previously imposed sentence in count one. As to count three, giving false information.
Or does any parent want to believe you so? Judge Burrell, thank you for allowing me to make this statement. I would like to apologize to William and Wanda Ebron, my parents, and Deborah and Lonzie Larimore, Lana's parents. You raised us better than this. You did no wrong, yet this has affected you so much, and for that I'm sorry. None of you deserve the public scrutiny that this brought. I know our two families will forever be tied together, and not in the way we had hoped for. Nobody dreamed that this would ever happen to them, or know exactly how they would react if it does not, if it does, nor does any parent want to believe it ourselves. But it happened, and both Lana and I were both involved. This was a tragic accident made far worse by our horrible decision making. All we can do now is pay for the mistakes we have made and hopefully learn from them. To Jessica, my children Shania, Trey, and Michael, and to Landon and Lily, I know you all have been through far much because of our actions, and I'm sorry. I regret not being able to be the partner, father, and friend you deserve. I hope my efforts over the past 4 weeks and this plea today provides some measure of closure to everyone involved, including Jacksonville and McClintock communities. And I apologize most of all to Lonzie Ray Barton. We failed to provide you the care you needed, and I failed to protect you from the harm of others. I have and will continue to ask for forgiveness for what I did and for what I failed to do. You were so young and you experienced far too much in your short life. You've touched so many lives, but were taken from us too soon. Baby man, you may finally rest in peace. Sincerely, William Reuben Ebron Jr.
Did he say he was taken too soon? Did he really? You took him, you piece of garbage. Hold on. We're stuck. Okay, that doesn't want to let me close it, so I'm not sure why. Okay, so that was where he was found, in a swamp under tires. Okay. Motherfucker. So, good Lord. The medical examiner's report on the death of Lonzie Barton has been released by the state's attorney's office, making an end to the case of the toddler who disappeared 16 months ago. The autopsy report was obtained by Newsjax 5 Tuesday, 9 months after the child's remains were found in the woods off Interstate 295 in Jacksonville's Bayard area. It provides grim details, saying Lonzie's skeletal remains had to be collected in 11 brown paper bags. Several of the bags contained wisps of blonde hair that belonged to the blue-eyed boy. When Reuben, the man who told the police that his girlfriend's 21-month-old son was abducted when his car was stolen last summer, pleaded guilty to aggravated manslaughter in the death of the toddler, the state's attorney's office acknowledged that there were old rib and fracture skulls found on the remains. The medical examiner's report notes blunt trauma, including that Lonzie suffered 8 blunt force rib fractures before his death, and at least 2 skull fractures near the time of his death. There were no drugs found in his system. The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint a cause or manner of death, which was a key factor in the eventual plea deal accepted by Reuben that gave him 20 years in prison, along with concurrent sentences for child neglect, lying to the police, and tampering with evidence. James Boyle, Reuben's attorney, was not shocked by the contents of the autopsy report, saying the results line up with the information his clients told prosecutors and police after Lonzie's remains were recovered in January. He said, "If you remember at that time, Reuben was sentenced. The state attorney's office held out possibility of additional charges if the findings were inconsistent with what he described to the police and the prosecutors. There's nothing in here that contradicts anything that Reuben says, so I don't believe this would have any effect on his case. Well, except he said he drowned and he actually had 8 different blunt force rib fractures and 2 skull fractures. That doesn't typically happen when you drown, but anyway, Boyle said his client was willing to cooperate with law enforcement by telling them what happened to the child before he was reported missing. Reuben did say when they received the child from Baker County earlier the week that this incident occurred, the child came back with injuries. So, just so everybody understands this, CPS had been involved. Okay? So Baker County CPS returned him to them, and allegedly he came back and Reuben photographed some of Lonzie's injuries, and told the homicide detectives where to find them on his cell phone that was seized by the police. Lord God. Previously released discovery materials indicated that a witness told police that Lonzie had bruising on his head and yellow fluid coming from his ears. The state said that the photos of those injuries, dated 2 days before he was reported missing, were recovered from Reuben's phone. During his sentencing hearing, he said Lonzie died in a bathtub while he and Lana, the toddler's mother, were having sex, and that he panicked and hid his body in a trash pile off near Bayard. She received a 5-year sentence in connection with her son's disappearance. Oh my God. Rhonda Peoples Waters, an attorney not affiliated with the case, said Reuben is not facing more serious charges because the state could not pinpoint which specific injury may have caused his death. We know for sure, based on his testimony, he caused some of these injuries based on his own apparent admission, but he's also saying that other people caused some of the prior injuries, and there's a witness who also saw the child with some of these injuries before they came back in contact with Reuben. We don't know how long the fractures existed, and could they have existed before he ever came back into the custody of these 2 people. And because that's possible, they couldn't do anything else. And that's why they got such bullshit sentences. And there you go. That's it. And that's it. I mean, he had all of those fractures and all of these awful things happening to him, and he was just a baby, you know? He's a little boy. And how, I don't understand how in the hell any of this happened to this little kid. He was just a little baby, right? You got to wonder what kind of people you're dealing with. I mean, look at this little kid, will ya? He's just a little baby. And he only weighed 20 pounds at his death. He weighed 20 pounds, guys. He was just like a tiny, tiny little thing. All those fractures. And then this is what the crazy mother gets tattooed on herself while her son's missing. Okay? I mean, what in the absolute hell are you doing, ma'am? Like, I don't understand what you're doing. Hold on. me present his little. So sad. I don't understand. I really don't understand how people are like this, but that's his little face right there. And this is what this idiot got tattooed on herself, okay? Really, ma'am? And that's your little baby. Like how? I don't understand. Can you see him now? There he is. He was just the cutest ever. Yeah, Kate, I agree. I agree. And that's where he was found. He brought them out there from jail, so I mean, yay for him, right? Look at him. My God. They brought him out there with his flip-flops on and his prison gear. And he waded through the swamp. So that's how they found the baby. And they said that they wouldn't have found him if he hadn't brought him over there because it was miles outside of where they were searching. Yeah, it is a heartbreaking case. It is a very heartbreaking case. Yep. Yeah, same. But then again, he's lying and saying, oh, the baby drowned. We were having sex and the baby drowned. And they can't prove that. Or they can't disprove it either, right? So, and because they led the police to the body, he ends up with a plea deal, you see? And that chief was not giving up without the body. He was not stopping until he had that baby's body back. So they took the deal. I know. Well, think about it. The hours that these people kept were insane, right? They're doing laundry midnight, 3 a.m, picking up the mother from the strip club, 2, 3 a.m, and the mother said that they didn't get up until like noon, sometimes after that. She had a 5-year-old. Did the 5-year-old go to daycare? Did she go to preschool? I don't know. Yep, they got deals. Yep. I love that chief. He never gave up. Exactly. And I think that's why he did in Elizabeth. I think that's why he waited. I mean, Florida, it's hot. He had him in a swamp under tires. That's why he didn't. He knew what he was doing. So that's that on this one. Yeah, it would have helped, right? They worked crackhead hours. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, water, heavy tires on top. Ugh. Terrible. All right, it's way past this old lady's bedtime. Yeah, this was a rougher one. No justice. Mm-hmm. I agree, Donna. Yeah, I knew a lot of people may not have heard it. There were some who did, but ugh. Go listen to something happy. Kiss your dog, your cat. If you have a cat and her name's Helen, you should kiss her. And we will see you tomorrow, maybe with not something so heavy, okay? It's going to be like 74 here tomorrow, and then 75. Totally different from yesterday. I know, right, Elizabeth? Maybe we'll just hang out for a little while. I don't know yet. But off I go. Thank you guys for sitting with me through all of the craziness that I watch. Absolutely right there, right? Yeah. Bye. Bye. Bye bye, Cody.